No Melfa, thank you for the good luck. The Guardian, so remove 2 is a little bit better, but it's super weird. It's really weird because it's lose all gold. And the path I want to go, the path I want to go to is definitely the right side. So like for 7 elite after fire is good, and then we get an optional burning elite here into a super late elite. But this part has a force shot. Hello Kuro. Oh yeah, this part has a force shot, so lose all gold extremely good, because this is basically a death floor. We don't even get enough gold to buy a potion here if we take the remove tool. And yeah, no gold for potion, cannot buy any card unless this also gives gold, or we high roll gold value here. On the other hand, if we take the remove tool and do not go here, and then these shops are equally bad, so it's not this shop. So then we have to go to floor 6 elite. But afterwards we get full upgrades and then another elite. But yeah, force floor 6 elite, and I have no idea how strong we are by floor 6, because yeah, remove 2 makes you strong after you add good cards to your deck. But by this point we do not know anything, and then remove 2 right at the start for 0, it gives no information. So that is really weird. And yeah, this shop is in actually a very convenient position if we have the gold, because here we can always buy potion if we break on a potion drop in all these 3 fights. Or if a potion is a complete garbage, we can buy a damage potion here. And buy any card. Okay, any uncommon card. So something like Terror, maybe Predator, maybe Backstab. If not, we can still take a card remove and then upgrade into or semi elite into another fire immediately. So we are safe here if we survive this fight. And this one optional, if we can take both of these, would be amazing. And yeah, complete garbage. Super weird with the passive. 7 elites, so not interested. Elites on option, so we probably click this. Go for remove. Yeah, go for remove. That's super weird with this map layout. So basically there's only one option to click here, and we click the colorless card. Man, it's never dramatic entrance. It's not even trip. And it's not even swift strike. So no swift strike, no dramatic entrance, no trip, no finesse, no flash of steel. Oh, that sucks. Did we add a freaking curse to our deck or what? I mean, this is like kind of like remove tool. This is bad. Are we playing with like no neo bonus or what? Because I don't even know whether any of these is positive or not in our deck. Purity goes in 15, yeah, but still floor 7 it. And I'm still going there, by the way. Like with even if we we dodge impatience. So there are like a lot of pieces. I actually have a full list here. We can look at it. So there's a dramatic entrance strip, swift strike, flash of steel, which is the 4 good hits, and then afterwards there's a bandage up, like blind, dark shackles, discovery, good instinct, finesse, panic button, impatience, all pickable. Even Panacea into a floor 7 elite is fine, because yeah, Panacea is decent against the knob, and you can set it up against Live Odin to block the first dexterity debuff. So the complete misses. There's like Deep Breath, there's Enlightenment, there's Forethought, there's Jack of all trades, there's Madness, there's Mind Blast, and there's Purity. So the chance to completely brick is like 6%. Yeah, okay, cool, interesting. So very nice start. Another Purity is even positive. Yeah, I'm also not sure. Like, careful order with Jack of all trades. Yeah. This actually just had grid every time. Yeah. This actually just had a grid. But yeah, the chance to completely brick is like 6%, and here you see it like 6%. So we start off this run like very powerful. right off the gate. Okay, four thoughts is absolutely not the thing. Is it actually not the thing? The four thought? How bad is the four thought? It's like set up but worse, right? And we actually do not want to freaking set up in our deck like this early in the run, especially not into 4-7 elite. Is that even true? Now against the Nob, the forethought is most likely negative, but sometimes it's not if we have like too many attacks in our hand. If we have too many attacks in our hand, we can prepare for one turn later. Against the Lagavulin Photos, probably positive. And set it up when in turn 3 we have like a free block after we open on turn 2. Turn 3 we just have like 0 cost defense. Against the sentries, yeah, kind of complete garbage, right? The Photos against the sentries. So against Lagavulin it's positive, against the Nob it's sometimes positive, usually not, but half the time decent. And against Sentry is complete garbage. Into hallway fights. Hello, Actutech. Into hallway fights, how bad is Forethought? I love putting cards in boss if we draw it today. Yeah, exactly. That's complete garbage into Sentries. How bad with the other option picked in Lawson? It's not really that bad. It was like 6 max HP. Lose Ogre for remove 2, but really weird passing for it because like force shop all over the place. And yeah, the boss squad into floor 6 or 780. But yeah, now we're stuck with this crap. So do we click one of these 3 or do we play with no Neo bonus? Is the only question. Okay, how good / bad is Forethought into hallway fights? Into the very early hallway fights, the three easy hallway fights, I think Forethought is positive. Purity is definitely not positive, by the way, into the easy hallway fights. But Forethought is positive against against like if we draw it on turn 1 it's always good because then we cannot play all the cards we draw anyway, and then we get to have free output on turn 3. It's Jack of all trades. I mean, we can pick Jack of all trades to reroll in every fight, but for some reason I don't feel like that's a very good idea. But I mean, maybe it is. Every single time I have Jack of all trades plus in my deck, I have not been disappointed. Is what I would say. But are we picking up this garbage and then we upgrade it in the fire before Frost 780? Now that seems a little bit weird to me. Jack of all trades discovery red form. No. It's like Jack of all trades plus. Jack of all trades plus, and then you get Apotheosis hand upgrade, and then it's like 25 gold every single fight. Yeah, okay, cool. But yeah, Purity is not even positive in hallway fights, and against the elites, it's definitely not. Against Henry, it's just complete crap. Against the Nob, I guess Purity against the Nob is okay if we say that we don't kill in 3 turns. Because then turn 4 we are guaranteed to draw into attacks. Against Lagavulin, I don't even know. Against Lagavulin, it's also really weird. Like, it's not something that guarantees to give you output like the Forethought. But that seems okay. Pick around into Costco and cut raw battle. Yeah, but it's like extremely slow. It's really slow is the thing. Like against the easy hallway fights, they don't hit that hard like very quickly. And even if they do, the output of the base deck is actually enough. You can play some cards for free with the Forethought. So in the easy hallway fight, it's not too bad. Like even if we draw it not on turn 1, right? We draw it on turn 2. We Forethought 1 card, and then we still have 3 cards in hand to spend 3 energy. So that's not too bad. Of course, every time we draw into a Sander's Bane with it, like, it's bad. Every time we draw into Neutralize with it, it's also bad. But in other cases, it's not that bad. Also doesn't really demand an upgrade. Jack is faster. Yeah, Jack is also random. And if we get to choose 1L3 and it still give us this garbage, then I don't know how much I want to trust in the Jack. Don't know the average value. I don't think we should calculate regarding average, because calculating with the average with silent is not exactly a very good idea at the start of the run. For silent, once you get to calculate with average once you once you leave the fights that can kill you. Like the knob on floor 6, you calculate the average damage and then you float 2 energy and then suddenly you are dead. Yeah, okay, cool. Second give raise makes it decent, so actually, yeah, absolutely. So to get real value of this, either we take this floor 6 elite here or we take this floor 7 elite. Like floor 7 elite is probably like super clear. So force floor 5 shot. After 3 hallway fights into this, we can buy potion, buy a card, and then we go here, prepare for this elite, go to optional burning elite, go to legend elite, and then fight the guardian. And yeah, you look at this map layout and you see why I did not pick the loose over for remove 2. But yeah, 6% low roll. We are right here. How crazy would it be in one elite path? No. Let's not do that. Because honestly, uncommon colorless is not supposed to be this bad. Like you also see the chance that we see something like this screen is only 6%. But here we are. Two fights, 2 question marks into 2 fights, 2 question mark. You see like here into after remove 2, since question mark can be go. If I step into a death floor, regardless, and just go here, like why would I intentionally step into a death floor that also gives me a path with no value? Like, that makes no sense. So if I have to step on the death floor regardless, and I bet on go on question mark, then I just go here. Either way, like I always start on the right side. Not going to the right path is like complete nonsense. Yeah, like the penalty for the remove 2 is, oh my god. So the shop is just a dead mode. If you cannot bet on go in the question mark, and you can play around it, like you can plan the path if you get gold, but you cannot like bet on the case that you get the gold. So if you take the remove 2, right, it's not even a super powerful bonus, because if we see P box after this, immediately the bonus is invalidated. And then you play with a mediocre neo bonus. Probably like 2 or 3 death falls here. Like early act 1 question marks complete crap, and then the shop is complete garbage, and then we cannot take this. So then we take 1 elite. So you want a mediocre neo bonus into 1 elite only, and a couple of death falls in the act 1. That probably doesn't give us a very strong position in act 2. Of course, if I know this is the screen, I could not click uncommon colorless. But this is only 6%. I think remove 2 goes to death. No, the more I play with remove 2, the more I feel like it's just a complete garbage bonus. I mean, it's not complete garbage, but it's not as good as you think. It is really not that good. The way for remove 2 to become strong at the start of Act 2 is you still need to see who start in Act 1. If you want remove 2 start to be strong in Act 2. If that's the case, you might as well take a real bonus. It's basically it. Because yeah, otherwise you are not strong in early Act 1, and then you are also not strong in early Act 2. So you cannot take any elites, and then the run just spirals downwards. And the more I play with remove 2, the more I feel that it's actually just like that. But yeah, here... The more I talk about... On-1 remove saves 7 HP... on-1 remove is not even guaranteed to save HP. Like, you remove 1-1, you meet the jawworm, you draw badly, you might even take more damage than usual. Usually you save some HP, but it's definitely not like 7 to 8. And yeah, you see the cultist, you are actually... Sometimes you are weaker if you remove 1-1. You remove 2 defense, yeah? If you remove 2 defense, you are always stronger in the easy hallway fights, but then you are worse in Act 2. So that's like the trade-off. Remove 1/1 doesn't guarantee to save your HP. It just makes you get ahead on removes, and then if you hit, okay, if you see a good floor 1 card, if you remove 1/1 and you see a good floor 1 damage card, then you are suddenly very strong for floor 2 and floor 3. But if you see some complete garbage on floor 1, then again you have to play another fight with no damage in your deck. And yeah, Jawworm will hurt you. The Jawworm will hurt you if you draw badly enough. More so than usual, like without the remove. But yeah, here, are we clicking any of these crap? Like a vote trade. And not be the Jack. There's no way the Jack is better than... I mean... Okay, maybe not so, because here's the thing. If I play Jack or trades in the whole wave fight, and it gives me a freaking photon, I'm not going to be happy. So if that's the case, like why the hell do I want to add a real photon to my deck? I mean, it just makes sense, right? Hello, Damn Panda. You arrive at a very difficult spot in the run, like floor 0. And we are staring at this screen and I don't even know what to do. I mean, it's just true, right? If we click Jack or trades in the fight, it gives me a freaking photon, and I cry. So then why the hell would I want to add a real photon? Like, it just makes total sense. For this garbage, the options: 6 max HP, lose all gold, remove 2 with a map layout that doesn't allow it, and boss swap with floor 6 or 7 elite. Yeah, hello, slay the party. Okay, we are gambling, guys. Like, this is a gambling stream now. We click the Jack over trades. And yes, Jack is probably still better than strike or defense, so it does improve our deck marginally. For now. And yeah, if we see nothing else to upgrade, we can also upgrade Jack over trades. And then we go full gamble. Oh my god. The run already is, the run has not even started. They only want to like just go for a new one, you know. Yeah, they offer Photon was not so infinite, too much brain power and did not pick. Photon infinite is a thing, but it's just weird. And basically, if you have to pick Photon to go infinite, then there's probably something wrong with the rest of the deck. But sometimes it happens. Sometimes you cannot help it. But yeah, click this and cry. Yeah, we still start here for 7 elite. This shop hopefully can bail us out. Oh, this doesn't do anything, but it gets out of the deck. So effectively we draw Ascenders based on turn 1. Oh yeah, Jack One Choice upgraded. It gives like Panache +1, and then we can activate Panache on the same turn. Oh, that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, this guy also rolls 13 HP, so a strike here means that we still need to put 2 strikes next turn for lethal. Taking 3 never makes sense. Yeah, taking 3 never makes sense. Next turn we just double strike, defend, and this guy might not even attack. At most we take like 1 next turn. Plus this run, pleasure to see you online. Thank you, Rico. But I mean the start of this one is not exactly what I would call ideal, because you see we have like this garbage in our deck. If that's the case, then strike goes here, neutralize goes here. It just makes sense, because then double strike will kill either one of them. If I play strike here, neutralize here, this guy doesn't die to 2 strikes. Yeah, can actually triple block, because these guys never attack next turn. Yeah, they never attack next turn, so we can triple block here and take 0 instead of taking 1. Check the discovery red form, yeah. Oh my god, the silent, man. We are probably still not taking damage next turn, but this is a something. Of course, this guy needs to die, so strike goes here. When weakened strike still deals force, it still kills it. Then we strike double defense. Or we can draw into neutralize, we can draw into survivor. Yeah, but yeah, that doesn't matter. We are never taking damage in this fight. $16 gold, no potion. Yeah, more gambling, yeah. I mean, we are only gambling with this. Might as well gambling, be gambling with this. Yeah, we could have had a remove 2 stat into this or purity into count gamble. And the dark boss is guardian, just saying. So forcing infinite certainly does get somewhere in this run, especially if we see acro transition fairly soon. Like we go take on one elite and we force infinite, and it might actually get somewhere. But of course here we are probably picking the garbage card. We win. Love silence sometimes turn deck is made to break starter deck. Yeah, absolutely. You have like 2 more strike, one more strike, 1 more defense. So of course you break more often. That's just that's just a fact. So if you feel like you are more unlucky on silent compared to the other characters at the start of the run, that's just true. Because the silent base deck gives you worse draw on average. The rest take removes the start one in the part and game move floor one, but here we're clicking flying the, and we have a freaking Jack chest in our deck. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't even know, like forcing infinite, I don't even know which one is better between these two, because if we force infinite, we are going on a 3 upgrade path. Okay, hand of green. It's a 2 damage card, guys. 2 energy damage card, so we are not floating energy. It's not quite hand of greed, but it's close. Okay, it's not really close. But it is a 2 energy damage card, so we are not floating energy at least. Now, unfortunately, we can never kill this guy next turn, even if we go all in here. Like, there's 17, so he's at 14. 14 means that we have to draw exactly this win, then we take 4 next turn. And yeah, if we brick on this, we are not even killing. So it's not even a guarantee take 4 and then move on kind of deal. If we draw to survivor next turn, we are only like taking 4. Because yeah, attacks for 10, this one for 6. If we draw both of these, we are taking 1. Okay, we take 7. And we would have killed. And this is such garbage. $15 gold potion. Yeah, dagger throw. So infinite forcing plan still going strong. Of course, it's dagger throw over violet plans with Pro 7 elite coming up. And also this fight. Oh, master strategy. Kind of nice. If I don't draw into damage card right now, maybe I play it. So this gives 6 damage. Can also stay in the deck, but yeah, probably not. Right? Let's just deal the 6. And then shuffle faster. So that trade was like 0 energy, deal 6 damage there. Could be worse, could be better. We did not draw lethal, but next time we have guaranteed lethal, yeah? Actually, we don't. But if we don't have lethal, we have full block. The least amount of damage we have next turn is 9 damage, and then we have block for 15. So this guy's only hitting for 16. It weakens to 12. I mean, we did not exactly have to draw 9 damage, you know, but this guy wants to prolong the fight by 1 turn. So we entertain the idea. 18 gold, no potion. Here's a backstab. We actually click the freaking backstab. I know Daily Poison is also here in case we need to not freaking die to Lagavulin. But right now I'm like kind of scared of the North. Just saying. And Max also guarantees that we split the Guardian on turn 2. It's just also just like super good into advanced away fight. This here, good against. I guess it's not that good against Lagavulin, but against the North and against Sentries, it's just like super good. And yeah, here's your goal in the question mark, by the way. We take the heal. We take the heal. It doesn't hurt our ability to buy the things we want to buy in the shop. Like we cannot afford rare card and we cannot afford relics in the first place. So taking the gold right here, we can still buy any uncommon card. We can still buy any potion. We can still take card remove. We can still buy uncommon colorless. So we take the heal. Wow, here's our uncommon colorless. Here's our potion. There's also Noxus Fumes. And right now we don't exactly have a real upgrade target. And we are somewhat afraid. Like I wouldn't say too afraid, but somewhat afraid. Unfortunately, buying there's no damage potions here. The ideal scenario in this case would be to buy the fumes and a damage potion, but we cannot afford that. There's also an overpriced over attack. Doesn't exactly help us kill Lagavulin, it helps us against the North though. We are getting our face bash in against the North. Most likely. This potion doesn't help. I guess we can buy this potion for the North. Oh, attack is nice as well. Attack is very expensive. It's extremely overpriced. It doesn't solve Lagavulin, doesn't solve the Guardian. And yeah, at some point we also need to find damage for the Guardian, and this is it. We have this card in the deck. The Guardian is the damage issue in the Guardian fight is solved because we also have max up to split on turn 1, on turn 2. So fumes, and these potions are also like such utter garbage. I mean, speed pause is not so bad. Speed pause is way better than energy pot, right? Energy right now doesn't really play. I mean, if Jack or Trace give us a 2 energy card, then maybe it can play. But that's a very far reach. Turn 1 we already have this guarantee that we only draw 6 cards. Energy potion works with this, but this also sometimes gives us like too much energy. Buying the speed potions means that sometimes we can block on turn 3 against the North, and then we kill by turn 4. Are we actually killing by turn 4? Yeah, second chance and forethought, yeah, sure. Like we are going to have fumes plus, so how good slash bad is our North fight. In 3 turns we draw like 18 cards. So fumes plus, let's say we draw it on turn 2. We draw fumes plus on turn 2. It's going to be... We are never killing the North in 3, that's clear. So I try to kill the North in 4. Fumes plus. It's going to be 3 poison on turn 3 into 5 poison on turn... So it's like 1 energy deal 8. Holy crap, that's bad. But if we don't take the fumes here, we just freaking dead to Lagavulin, right? So probably have to do it. Unless this gives us apotheosis and then suddenly Lagavulin is completely solved. But yeah, and AAV top deck the fumes is like 357 with 15 for 1. If that's the case, it's good. But only almost 1 out of 3, like 40%, 35% to 40%. So let's say on energy deal 8, and we actually can play everything. So let's 30, 41, 50, 66, 69, yeah, nice. 69 with this potion and with Jack or Trades, we can kill the North in 4. Usually. Even if we don't, we probably also don't die because we are at maximum HP. Yeah, no like common attacks. Honestly, I would buy any common attack to get the fumes if there's no damage potion here. Unfortunately, we cannot afford anything else if we do the fumes. It's only a potion. There's also buying the ghost to solve the North fight. Yeah, it does. But against Lagavulin, we suffer. And against Sentries, you're also not like exactly super good. Yeah, against Sentries, we are not even good if we buy the ghost. And Jack generate another Jack? Yes. So Jack or Trace plus, you technically can have infinite output. Like you actually no, the Jack Plus also is only on Watcher. Yeah, it's always Watcher. You with Master Reality you can generate like infinite output with one Jack O trait. It gives another Jack O trait and then you give like 0 cost damage and then you just keep going. But yeah, you need Master Reality for that. But yeah, like we just take the freaking fuse. Energy potion absolutely doesn't play. So if we buy any potion here, the only thing that makes sense is the speed potion. Yeah, Jack Plus can generate a Panache and Jack Plus will give Jack Plus. Yeah, I mean it's true. Technically, even without even non-watcher can do it. But yeah, I just take the fuse. Okay. If we block on in the North fight on turn 3 though, then it might not actually kill by turn 4 if we block. But sometimes we float energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 energy only, and we 8 energy, and we have 10. So we can actually spend 2 energy to block on turn 3 sometimes with a speed potion and still play every single attack and in this card. Yeah, speed pot has to be better than energy pot. Like right now we are already floating energy. And then speed pot will save maybe I don't know, maybe 10 in like a Wolin fight, most likely 5 still though. Against sentries, depending on the draw order, it can save 10, it most likely also saves 5. And are we really playing the freaking potion for like against the Nob it doesn't even save much because against the Nob we play 1 block card. Usually a block card is like 0 or plus to minus 1. It's like 9 HP against the Nob. So this potion is 9 HP against the Nob, but only if we play block cards. If we use it together with the Distill Chaos though, it can block for more. But against Lagavulin or the sentries, that is absolutely overblocking. So it doesn't make a lot of sense. So it's like 9 HP against the Nob, 5 HP against the sentries, and 5 to 10 against Lagavulin. At the cost of 53 gold. On the other hand, we can buy the energy potion to make sure that we can always play our hand if we draw like so badly in the Nob fight. Like we draw all the attack on turn 1, for example, and maybe yeah, Jack O'Trace can give Jack O'Trace can give 2 cost cards. Like the bomb, for example, we absolutely would like to play on the spot. Even if not, it does allow us to pick up more expensive cards after this. And we don't even need to use always use the potion in the elite fight. It's also true. Yeah, this is just complete garbage. Like 5 to 9 HP, I don't like it at all. But this we still have to buy and we still have to upgrade it here. And I guess it's just energy potion because otherwise we have nothing else to do. Like adding backflip to our deck not positive right now if we are freaking scared of the Nob. And I am scared of the Nob. So yeah, energy potion. And team's upgrade in case it's like a Wolin. It's sentries. The bomb. Hang on a second, guys. Now this is AoE damage. This is actually AoE damage and it's not like that insignificant. Man, speed pot will be good here because like if I have speed pot right now, I just block in on turn 2 and then we wait for this thing to tick down. The outer ones also roll very high HP, yeah, by the way. Most likely, we can Distill Chaos next turn. The potion chance is still 50%. Depending on what we draw though. And energy potion next turn to block and play this, we have to play this. The moment we draw into it, for sure. Especially with the sadistic. So this turn here is fairly clear. 23 damage on one of these and block for 8. This goes to 21. 21 is a good number because 21 is exactly deck control plus 2 strikes. 22 is an ugly number, so we take the 21. Yeah, I can energy potion and play a whole hand right now if we even would like to do so. The Steel Chaos in this fight is weird because it's not even guaranteed to put damage on this guy. I mean, this is absolutely clear. And then I guess we just play double defense, take 10. This potion probably should still be used. Yeah, probably should still be used. Next turn we have like at least this, so it's 8 damage here, 20 damage. So we are 5 damage off from this. But if we draw into dagger throw, we have a kill on this next turn. If we put the damage here, so 5 over 6. This is 8, this is 29, yeah, 29 damage. So if we put all the damage here, we can kill this guy next turn. And then the turn after, artifact is stripped here. This guy is taking 8 damage, so it's a 13. But then we are being attacked for 20, okay. Next time we have 4 energy though, so we probably just accepted the 5 damage from this and then we will clearly kill afterwards. But yeah, I guess I do energy potion for this. I did buy this, and this potion is not exactly good here. And yeah, putting 40 damage here can save HP. Because that means we can totally ignore this next turn and then put all the damage here instead. Because the Films plus Sadistic deals 8 damage per turn. To deal 8 damage per first tick here. So this goes to 7 and we can ignore it. Like plus 3 dice in the deck, but we also don't waste damage. So effectively we bought a 40 damage potion. Speedpot would have blocked for 10. So right here maybe I would prefer to have a freaking speedpot, but cannot do anything about that. Unfortunately there's no clean way to kill, right? It's like 17, 29. Yeah, 29 is exactly a 10, so 10 means that we need to put both attacks here to kill this next turn, so it doesn't go. What about 13? Also doesn't make sense. Yeah, also doesn't make sense. Put here and make it go to 7. I mean, we can weaken this and block for 2. Okay, so do we care about 3 days or not? If we care about the 3 days, is maybe we just dagger throw here instead. Like we dagger throw here and kill this immediately. We waste 9 damage, but we prevent 3 days. Yeah, maybe that's worth it. It's probably worth it. So MJ, mentality game humbler. Yeah, we right at the start of a very interesting one. So and then first run of the day usually I don't play too badly. Like the first one, it usually happens in the second run. Yeah, we have a very interesting start at the moment. Like we pick uncommon colorless and end up with a freaking jack of all trades. I guess 3 days is pretty bad. Because with the damage from this thing, we actually just want to block. We just want to draw block every single turn. Sadistic nature, that's not sadistic nature, that's this card. That's not a real sadistic. If we have a real sadistic, would be like not in the best spot right now. But yeah, this card in this fight it probably delivers because like, you also see Jacks with Films plus a lot of damage. But yeah, I take minus 3 days. If I do not draw dagger throw though, then I would never actually attack here because then I have to waste 12 damage instead of 9. And even if I put 12 here, the thing only deals 8 next turn, I'll probably put 2 strike here to aim to kill into. This guy is dead next turn. Even with 1 strike only. He goes to 11, he goes to 5 poison plus another 5, so we are 1 damage off. If I don't put a strike here, so 1 strike still have to go here. He's dead next turn, so we can ignore this and deal 6 here. Like next deck cycle never comes because this thing will kill all of them like before that. Yeah. If you need potion. Nip is probably kind of garbage. Here's a freaking catalyst without Films plus if you would like to do that. Or we can pick a good card. So yeah, pick a good card. Yeah. Predator is the best with the Fear Potion, that's clear. If we pick the Predator here, the Lagavulin or the Knob in this spot is probably dead, and we can actually take the Burning Elite. Potion chance is only 40% though, so we are most likely throwing away a potion here, but we can take this fight. Boss here is the Guardian. We don't care too much about the Guardian with these guys. Like we already have the damage solution, so as long as we can block the Guardian, it's not an issue. If that's the case, then maybe Dash is the better pick if we want to secure the run against the Guardian. But right now, I am still slightly scared of the knock, especially if we take the Burning Knock. Fear Potion plus the Backstab might not be enough. We can get Poison card? Yeah, we can get this thing in Act 3, and that's when I pick it. I do not pick this and waste an upgrade on it, guys. Like, when we have to draw into the fields, we have to wait one turn. And even after we wait one turn, this is Deadly Poison, not even plus. So we have to wait 2 turns, potentially 3, in order for this to be a real card, and we commit 1 upgrade on it. It's terrible into all whole wave fights. Yeah, that is a bit cooler for Guardian, and I can also see that. And next fight is also can be Lagavulin. And honestly, if we face Burning Lagavulin, right, maybe this is enough damage. And with the Fear Potion and the Distill Curse, like, how bad is the knock really? Even max HP knock. Max HP knock with 110 HP, yeah? 110 HP, but we have the Fear Potion, so we only need to deal... If we output at 70 damage in the first 3 turns, that's only 105. And we also have freaking Distill Chaos. Yeah, maybe it is the dash. Maybe it is the dash. Because right now, block density also like kind of crap. Against the Guardian, we do need some kind of block. Right? This is not real block. It can give block, but most of the time not. This is not block, but it exhausts. So right now we have added like 3 damage cards. 3 pure damage cards and no defense. Yeah, Predator finally synergy. Predator Fear Potion synergy. Absolutely. Predator is a good card here. Predator is absolutely a good card. But but we also have an upgrade. If we pick whatever we pick here, we upgrade over Jack or Traits. Are you telling me Jack is better? Not really. I just upgrade the freaking dash. I just upgrade the freaking dash if I run into this Burning Elite. Like that dash plus will make us perform in this fight, whatever it is. Predator plus is guaranteed to give us a smooth knock fight, but the Lagavulin we might still face a lot of damage. If you cannot block against Lagavulin, you just take like 20. So that's basically it. Even if damage is solved with this thing and this thing. Yeah, if that's the case, if we also want to take a third elite afterwards, then it probably has to be the dash, because dash is also better in the whole wave fights. Hello Hammer, we winning hopefully. I mean, this is a very weird start, but so far not too bad. But yeah, I guess the dash is fine. The dash is fine. And go here, upgrade the dash. I do not take question mark over this because we basically just saw a healing event already. So only 1 healing event left, and any life loss I don't want to take before I take this thing. And yeah, that's upgrade is good into both advanced always fights. Like if we see Gremlin Gang here, for example, the dash upgrade will actually play. If we see triple Laos, maybe the dash can one-shot one of them. If we see, yeah, blue slaver, red slaver, whatever. And I need to Lagavulin, burning Lagavulin, this is a very good upgrade. Which means I will turn that down. It's decent into Guardian. It's not like insanely powerful or anything this early, but it's okay. Oh, this guy is attempting to make me fail, guys. This guy is trying to make me fail for next turn. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's missing some critical information. But that's what he's attempting to do. Now, of course, we do not potion here. Potion chance is 40%, and both of these potions are very good for the elite. We do not deal too much damage here, yeah. This is only 32. 32 is not splitting, and the next turn we can split, or we can fully block in because we are not even fail. Yeah, okay. So far, like the Jack of all Trades has absolutely performed way better than the freaking yeah, the Jack of all Trades has performed way better compared to the Forethought. And yeah, the logic applies, right? Whenever Jack of all Trades gives me a freaking Forethought, I am set. So let's not add a freaking Forethought. Unfortunately, did not draw an attack, but doesn't matter, right? 17 split with our frail, and when with this kind of deck, we guarantee full block next turn and a kill. They are attempting to make me fail again, guys. Like both of them. Not just one, but two now. Zero damage, advanced forward is very good. No potion, which is good. 20 gold is good. If I pick up the dash over Predator already, then absolutely do not pick the backflip in this spot. So the option, Sucker Punch, Quick Slash. That's very mediocre, right? And with the Fear Potion, we probably don't need this. And before I pick the Quick Slash and upgrade it, I probably upgrade a Jack-O-Trait. I put Jack-O-Trait here, and if we cannot, if we lose too much HP here, then this also can be rest. If I pick up Quick Slash and cannot upgrade it, it's going to be like, really sad. And yeah, it's still potentially a freaking burning knob, so I do not want to pick up backflip, even though it's very good against the Guardian, very good against Lagavulin, very good against potential rematch against the Sentries, and it's going to be good later in the run. It's probably not pickable here, just because we are running into potential burning elite knob. Oh, Sucker Punch or skip. Sucker Punch is not too bad, but if we cannot upgrade it, I mean Sucker Punch does have synergy with some synergy with the Tungsten Rod. Because like I mean that's not even true. It doesn't have any synergy. Forget what I just said. Hello, Ethelsid. We are in a fairly interesting run here, as you can probably tell from the odd one now card in our deck. A card that you basically almost never see is in our deck right now, and it has been performing. But yeah, I mean, how bad is Sucker Punch? I know bad. Into Guardian is not even positive. Into the Guardian is not even positive. The fucking Sucker Punch, and we don't actually need the. Yeah, we don't actually need the damage. With Sucker Punch, it does increase the chance that we can block turn 3 against the knob though, if we happen to not kill by turn 3 with this Fear Potion. Like, we kill on turn 3 and sometimes we draw into Dash Plus, and that's a full block. Even if we fail to kill on turn 3. And we only fail to kill the knob on turn 3 if it's exactly max HP knob, so the damage is not boosted. I mean, I don't know, we can float a million energy and suddenly we cannot kill the knob by turn 3 with Fear Potion. But hopefully that doesn't happen. In this pot, I would not click the leg sweep if this is not the knob. If this is not the knob, I probably also don't click a leg sweep here or here. I would absolutely click a Malaise, but if I see a Malaise, then I don't even care too much. Right? If I see Malaise, then everything is going decently. So if that's the case, like, Sucker Punch can perform into Act 2, because with the third dip. With the third dip, we can actually block in some fights of Act 2, like the Avocado most notably. I mean, the baseball doesn't even get quickened. But it strips one artifact for the films to tick up. But yeah, against Avocado, the Sucker Punch will be good, because he attacks every single turn and we are not failed, so we can actually block against Avocado. Yeah, how bad is it really? Like, how bad can it be? And if we see P-Box after this act, then having P-Box usually only gives damage, and we also have front load damage from backstab. So having an attack that also says like, block a little bit on it is not too bad. Yeah, when we don't upgrade, like whatever we pick up here, if we pick up anything, so Quick Slash is not the thing. Yeah, like Sucker Punch is not that bad. It is probably clickable. Just because we still have like all 5 strikes. And yeah, we pick up the dash for block density against Guardian already, so adding another attack is not even that bad. And with the Tungsten Rod, right, we can also just pay 3 HP to play this card. We pay 3 HP instead of 4, and it's positive block if we are facing like 8 times 2. And yeah, it's probably also somewhat decent in this advanced hallway fights. Our potion chance right now is 50%. But this fight we probably don't need help for 40 gold. Not 40 gold, but again, like a good cut. We can kill one of them right now, get vulnerable, but then we fully block with the dash. Probably should just do that. But mostly we're facing 9 next turn, but these are full block, and this also makes them go down to 6, and then one of these is full block. So killing this right away is fine. Dagger throw or strike. I don't mind what is in the draw pile, because if this guy doesn't attack, we kill him over 2. Drawing into one of these 5 right now would be quite bad. So 50% low roll. Yeah, not interested, right? Okay, should have drawn. Maybe should not. Yeah, drawing into Tucker Punch, and then the turn after we draw into this. But potentially we hit like one of these defense. Yeah, 4 out of 5 hits. But this has like utter garbage, by the way. Of course we don't potion for 5 HP, but this has like utter garbage. Ah, potion. This one I don't really pick. This one I definitely do not pick. Skewer needs an upgrade. It's not really, probably not even much stronger than this. Liquid Memories is probably better than Distill Chaos just because this thing is in our deck. Yeah, Liquid Memory is probably just better than the Distill Chaos. And the Fear Potion we did against the Knob, so we keep this. Like, this card alone is worth more than like 3 other cards in our deck. So if we have Liquid Memories, we can actually block against Knob turn 3, no problem. Unless we exactly bottom deck this card and then I cry because I don't have this. But usually it doesn't happen. We Zen now. Liquid Memories would be good here. Okay, so I say that we always kill the top 8-3. Is that fake news? Yeah, the Distill Chaos would be good here, by the way. Because with the Distill Chaos, we are guaranteed to reach the freaking... we are guaranteed to reach this freaking dash. Yeah, the Distill Chaos would be good now. If I play the Jax, it goes to from 6 to 8, so I lose 2 HP immediately. Next turn, if I don't kill, I suffer another 4. Next turn, if we draw into the dash, this is 19 damage, so it's like 38. 38 plus, let's say we don't draw into this, and this is a strike, so 38 plus a strike is 47. 47 plus 4 is 50. Oh my god. Please though. Yeah, it's 51 guys, and this guy is 52. So we have to play Jack of all trades. It's basically the conclusion. And sometimes it also gives maybe panic button, maybe a damage card. I don't know, maybe secret weapon. Oh my god, I am so good at this game. I am actually so freaking good at this game. Yeah, pro gamer move. Do we get to save our Liquid Memories with this? Because the secret weapon definitely goes on the dash right now. It's 19, 22, 22. We need 30 damage next turn, and if we draw into 3 attacks here, we actually have 30. Yeah, Jack of all trades is like mega performing right now, like insane. Did not draw dagger throw. Like even this would kill, even the strike would kill, so we have to bottom deck exactly 2 attacks. It's a shame. So, but I guess a Liquid Memory is for 30 HP. He said no potion. Potion change right now is it goes back to 40, so it's 50 again. I mean, Yes. So Lagavulin here is probably already dead. It's just the sentries, and the sentries we have dash plus and the fumes, and the backstab. So even without potion, we can do this fight at 42 HP. Okay. Here's one thing. We have tungsten rod. We do have tungsten rod, guys. No, we do have tungsten rod. So this thing deals like let's say 3 damage per every time it's in our hand. So it's actually only 2. And against the Guardian, we have the thing. We have the fumes and the terror right now. So damage completely solved. And we have a lot of HP. And yeah, Jaguar Tristan also gives a purity to get rid of this garbage. The difference is 225 gold. 225. Yeah, we are very healthy, right? If we lose too much HP in the elite fight for whatever reason, we should not lose that even without potion. But if we have to do so, like whatever reason, we can also rest. So and then we get more DK, yeah. Remove is at 75. Yeah, remove is at 75. I'm just thinking, like, is there any chance that this kills me right here? Because we are still running into elite with no potion. If I do not take this regret, how much gold do we have in the I2 shop? It's plus 75 here, plus 30 here. So it's like plus 105 and maybe 2 fights before the shop, so it's another 30. So 60, 135, 240. So 240 right now is not really a bad amount because we can take 1 card remove and still buy 1 relic. But yeah, what if we make that like 470 instead? So we remove at 75, then we have 400 to buy like whatever else we want. And then of course, like not removing means that not removing the curse instead of base card means that buy stress also open. Regret is bad either with Tungsten. Yeah, I don't care too much about the damage from Regret. It's just like it breaks the draws. But we just fought the fight where a brick draw is the most dangerous, right? The knob. I mean, against sentries, if we draw it together with the days, it's costing 5 HP, so it's actually 4. It usually doesn't happen often. It's good enough, right? We are like very healthy at the moment. We are extremely healthy. Even with our potion, we do have like 5 energy on turn 1 against the Guardian, and we also have backstab in our camp. Even if we have to take a turn 2 hit, sometimes we have the weakness. And Tungsten Rod to breach afterwards. We just take this. We are rich, hopefully we're also not dead. Apotheosis. Not apotheosis, but this is acceptable. Okay, regret will cost HP here. Hopefully not too much, but regret can cause HP here. Really rely on early active shock or remove. I mean, we can also carry the regret around a little bit, but ideally we see a early active shock. Okay, of course, it's a greedy option. But you also see, right, the potions do not, the relics also do not give us like real combat power. So in inaccurate, we need the shot to bail out. Once we don't open here, we bought some deck both the fumes and the terror like the classic against Lagavulin. Regret cost 2 HP. Okay, at least we do not absolutely bottom deck the freaking terror, but we have a complete garbage open here. And this draw order is bad. And yeah, terror exactly at the bottom cut. So terror double defend, yeah. Terror double defend here. With the fumes plus and with the terror, I think we can play this fight slow. Instead of shuffling out 2 defense or sacrificing 5 HP for this. Plus 9, another double defense and strike. Is that too greedy? Not lining up dash or any weakness on the first attack cycle is absolutely a low roll. Like bottom decking both the terror and the Noxus Stream also an insane low roll. But with the dash plus, we can even play after the debuff sometimes. I double defend here, take another 9, go to 22, and we deal 1 strike. It's 100. It goes to 95, 95 next turn 7, so it's 88. even if we have to face like 2 attacks in the next cycle, we don't really exactly die from 22. If this lines up, this is like 0 block. So we also don't line up finesse. Everything in this fight is going wrong. Everything in this fight is going wrong, and we have freaking regret in our deck now. So now I am scared. Doing tomorrow this time, I have no idea. Like my schedule is very inconsistent. But basically, I don't really have a schedule. I just stream whenever I'm awake and I feel good enough to stream. Man, this is bad. But sacrificing 5-day HP here to play a strike also does never make sense. That's because of how far away we are. And draw combination also like not easy to. We brick on the freaking dash as well. We have guaranteed weakness next cycle though, and this is 31 damage. I do not want to draw here, right? Because dagger throw in the deck can discard the regret, so drawing into this right now is bad, drawing into all defense right now is bad, drawing into weakness is bad, drawing into backstab is good, but that's about it. Drawing into strike is decent. I just slightly dash and enter. Still Schwager? Thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate it a lot. And yeah, we get to dagger throw next turn. If we don't have a kill, we most likely just have a kill. Yeah, we have a kill. And we discard the regret. No potion. And also a relic that doesn't do anything against the Guardian. So now I'm slightly worried because like playing the fight on 14 HP with the regret in the deck is not a thing. So we probably have to rest. But if we draw like the Lagavulin fight just now, we do not even split Guardian on turn 2. And then we block for 10. If we block for like 10, this doesn't line up when we face like 36. So that's pretty bad. Another dagger throw might improve the chance that we split the Guardian in time. And discard the regret sometimes. Regret means no Sucker Punch upgrade. No, I pick Sucker Punch with the intention not to upgrade it. If we get to upgrade it, it's discard. Really appreciate the stream, entertaining education. Thank you. You probably want to force a split out on turn 2, right? And then with the 5 energy on turn 1, adding another dagger throw in the deck is not too bad. If we can, basically, if we rest here and we can split on turn 2, we are fine in the fight. Most likely we take like 20, maybe slightly more, but we don't really die from 32 HP. With the tungsten rod as well. And yeah, I picked this. Because of the T set. And yeah, we rest for 90. Floating 2 energy. But flying the energy can play next turn if we draw into dagger throws. Yeah, okay. Dagger throw here, so we get a split. Did not draw into the regret. Yeah, of course we split it and we play the fuse. Wow. This was not exactly very useful, I have to say. Because we have terror already, so the trip is basically a break. We take 1 here, of course we don't trade. Neutralize first is clear because it blocks for 4 and we only lose 3 from the tungsten rod. So we neutralize first. And then double defend and turn. We can also just dagger throw, pay another 3 HP to shuffle this out of the deck. And also while dealing 13. Actually, we cannot play 3 HP because if we play dagger throw before the defense, we shuffle out both defense and don't want to do that. Right now, how much are we taking? I neutralize here, take 3. Actually, that doesn't. Yeah, that's still like neutral, right? Yeah, this is still neutral because if we play this after, we block for 6 and we face 6 times 2, so we are facing 5 damage. If we play this before, we face 1 damage and then we face 3. Actually, we gain 1 HP still. If we play neutralize first. Neutralize, defend, throw. Why do you want to throw? Why do you want to play dagger throw afterwards? Like shuffling out the regret really that bad that we play I mean it's probably true. It's probably true. We pay 4, but if we don't play this only costs 1 though. This only costs 1. So we pay 4 HP and it's actually 4 by the way. It's actually 4 because we play it after the blocks. And then not 3. So we pay 3 HP. Because yeah, we lose 4 but we gain 1. To shuffle this out of the deck. How important is shuffling this out anyway? It costs only 1 right now. So it needs to cost 3 in the next cycle for shuffling out to be worth it. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay because trip is also a brick and we also don't want to draw into there are a lot of bricks in our deck basically. And this also puts like 13 damage here, so the faster this fight ends, the better for us, like for sure. We don't want to stay in this fight for too long. With effectively 2 curses in our deck. And 5 strikes. Also some dark side draw weak from tone. No, if we redrawn to neutralize... we can also cannot play that. But any strike is a good draw. So we draw into any strike is good, trip is a good draw. Any block is a bad draw though. Any block is a... actually, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. We trade 1 block for the regret and the next turn we don't need that much block anyway. This alone is enough. And if not, we are still only placing 16 at most. I mean, whatever happens, this is clear. We play this first. And we absolutely play this. So yeah, right now we are placing 1 damage from here, 1 damage from here. So 2 damage. If we play this, we go to 6 top. So we're taking 5. So we take 3 more with this dagger throw. Pulling out the regret 3 HP. I guess it's cool. Yeah, I guess it's cool. Yeah, drawing 2 strike is good. And we full block this hit, no problem. And we can take 2 damage here to trade for 9, but with the film sticking down, don't need to do that. Yeah, 100 vulnerable, right? This guy cannot go below 100. Don't exactly want to split this turn. Yeah, I do not want to split this turn because the splitting this turn means that we will get 1 less turn for poison to take. Let's draw survivor and save in hindsight. I mean, it's only 1 HP. So we paid 3 to save like 1. Because I don't forget, 3 times 4 is actually not 3 times 4. Like 3 times 4, we block for 10, we're only facing 1 damage. But yeah, this is too much damage. If we just dagger throw and try, and I want to draw dagger to play dagger throw, otherwise I shuffle out 1 of these cards. I mean, shuffling out 1 of these cards, like 50% chance is bad. I don't want to shuffle out 3 of these, but these are fine. But dagger throw is probably still good. Yeah, dagger throw is probably still good. I mean, we can also just split now if we don't draw into a block, and we guarantee to have full block for the first attack, like 10 damage. We did draw into a block, so now I no longer want to split this turn. And if that's the case, then it's just a strike. Yeah, the dash. So right now we are facing 0, it means you can freely play dagger throw into a defense. And if dagger throw draws a regret, it's phenomenal. If it draws into any block, it's quite bad, but it's free damage. Of course we play this. We draw into the best block card, so that is slightly weird. But this guy is dead soon. So even if we have to take punish for like maybe 2 turns, it's not so bad. Ew. I mean, Sucker Punch is clear, and then we can talk about the other things. Placing 10 goes to 11. If we play Neutralize again for 3, next turn it blocks for 8. If we play this again, we go to 18. We actually go to 8 damage, 8 HP, but then it's only hitting for exactly 8 next turn. So anytime we draw a defense, we are fine. We cannot discard this thing though, but we can play like all the cards. We can play like at least 3 cards. So regret only costs 1 HP at most. If we do not have guaranteed weakness next turn, worst possible hand to draw next turn would be something like maybe all these 5, and then we don't have a block. But then we have 12, 30 damage. 30 damage is actually just a kill. So at the very least, we draw 1 block next turn. If that is so, and we don't play anything here, if we don't play a neutralize here, we draw 1 block next turn, we are dead. We draw 2 blocks next turn, we are safe, but 1 block only will kill us. But if we play the neutralize side right here and play 3 HP, we are never dead next turn, even if we don't only draw into this. Because yeah, we can play all the cards, this costs 1 damage. And we are facing 12. We block for this, so we are only actually facing 4 damage from the Guardian. So 4 damage plus this is 5, this is 5, we lose 10 from now. It's 15, 15 plus another one is 18, we live on 3. So we play neutralize. Yeah, it's dead and we take no damage from regret. So yeah, rest needed, a lot of gold, potion, and to the trade we would like to, we have to play with this garbage in the deck. There's also burst XecnaR trade, you also spot the combo. And 1000 cards is complete garbage, so this is probably just to the trade. Because yeah, with 2 deck controls already and to the trade, we can start picking up like Discuss Synergy for sure, and it easily opens up potential kite pick. And yeah, if we're behind on removes to the trade, is also a good card. And it's tools or nothing. There's nothing to burst at the moment. There's only XecnaR trade. Are we like cursed archetype or what? Or are we like ectoplasm gamers? Because ectoplasm with 478 gold is actually not that bad. But yeah, before I pick one of these garbage, I probably take a short toilet break. So I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Okay. Thank you very much for the stuff in the 6 months. Yeah. Half a year already. Top show flights. But yeah, well, which one of these garbage are we picking? Okay, so as something absolutely clear, it's never the wristlet. So it's between the bell or the ectoplasm. Energy absolutely plays right now. With the double deck control and the dash plus. I mean, not really. But energy also makes the regress cost less HP. And we do have 478 gold. Against the double tips, we do have backstab on turn 1. And we also have Gremlin Horn. So maybe we can just snipe a tip very quickly and we lose like 40 gold. The bell. Duvudo is not a real thing because the Duvudo, even if we see Duvudo, we have 3 strength. Right? Our deck right now, I mean, I guess we do use strength well, but we're really not removing this garbage. Maybe we are not with the tools of trade. So yeah, like 3 relics, Duvudo actually a thing. And we do have energy potion to bridge for the very early fights. If the backstab alone and the Gremlin Horn cannot carry us through. And yeah, we have seen 2 rare relics already, so a lot of hits. Like tough bandages, obviously very sick with double decker throw to the trip. XencaR is bad, but it does give output. And this is just the rare relic alone, yeah. It's not even counting the common and uncommon one. But Duvudo is like very good. It's 3 strength. The Duvudo is 3 strength. The Tori with the tungsten rod is also quite sick. The Helix with the regret, yeah, mega super hyper combo. Incense burner insanely good. Old coin, we are dying rich. If we see old coin, hopefully we don't die. We freaking die 100 gold because that would be sad. But a lot of hits, right? Like Captain Skill, all that, all good. Like Net Rhines, Gambling Chip, Incense Burner, Pocket Watch, Tornado, XencaR bandages, like Laser Tail, Tori, like Peace Pipe. It is honestly not too bad, and that's just the rare relic alone. And Ectoplasm with a deck that's behind on removes, even with 500 gold, is like a little bit weird. I mean, we do have these things that we can play with more base cards in our deck, but right now the energy plays like half the time, and then the other half we draw to base cards, and it doesn't even give a lot. Yeah, just because I have like 2 rare relics already, and the tungsten rod also easily make the Tori like so much better. It might be the bell. Just because like we have so many freaking base cards. The squad option, yeah, we would have squad into Ectoplasm this one if we click boss squad. Which I don't even know, like how good is it? I mean, it would give us 1 death floor because the regret shrine is absolutely a death floor if we see Ectoplasm. And yeah, I have to say this card has not been disappointing. This card, like, I don't know how much HP is saved in the North fight, but it was quite a lot. Because if we actually bottom deck the dash right, on turn 3, then we would have taken like 30 damage and we would have died in the Guardian fight. And even before that, it saves like so much HP in hallway fights as well. Ecto is even good. Yeah, Ecto in this part is weird. Even though we have a lot of gold. It's super weird just because we are so freaking behind on removes. And yeah, the bell does have a lot of hits. The bell does have a lot of hits, and that's only the rare relic. Like common, uncommon can give a lot of good things. Any output right now, any output from the relics probably puts us like slightly ahead of the. I mean, it wouldn't be ahead, but it doesn't put us behind too much for compared to the ectoplasm output. And yeah, we do have this in case the fight gets really ugly like early on, and then we get a huge shot. And yeah, after red side we also have 2 energy plus 2 energy turn 1, so we can play. If we have ectoplasm turn 1, we are absolutely floating energy, because then we have 6 energy turn 1 with the backstab in our hand. So that will not, the S&T set will not play. Yeah, it's probably okay to pick the bell in this spot. It's probably okay to pick the bell. Wow. Okay, this is output and this is output. But here's our rare relic, by the way. Anchor is good, Ninja Scroll is good, but here's our rare relic. Wait, stupid, can you really on chapter 4? Can you really, yeah, you can get really horn from the edits, right? That's a pretty good build. I mean, 2 out of 3 is not so bad. This is very good, and this is also very good. But of course, this is complete garbage. Yeah, short on floor 2, so we actually go here. We go here first, and then we look at the rest of the map. Release only. I don't know whether that's a good or bad thing, but also force edit on this floor. But there's no way to avoid the early force edit, right? Otherwise, we are taking the 2 advanced hallways right here, and we don't go to a shop until here. So that also doesn't make sense. So we go to this shop, and then hopefully it gives something good. Avocado, we have like anchor, turnip. This doesn't give like back a prep ninja scroll. That would be sad. Just imagine the bell giving you like back a prep ninja scroll. That would be funny, but it would also be like very sad. Yeah, we start with the dagger throw, yeah. Only need 1 defense to full block if we even play the defense. But I can always start with dagger throw. Turnip, check. Violence is okay. Can get the dash. Can get the neutralize. If not, we also get the garbage strikes out of the deck. Oh, it got both the dash and the neutralize. So I guess it's just terror dash neutralize here then. And hopefully we don't suffer next turn, because drawing one of these is good, but drawing both of these is not exactly very good. What about energy pot this turn? Energy pot this turn gets fumes in play and deal like another 13. Yeah, not playing terror is like complete nonsense, yeah. Or are you telling me not playing fumes is the real complete nonsense? But not true, right? Because Splitted is 9, it goes to like 7 this turn, and then any of these would pierce with the terror in play. I mean, you can also not play the dash and do like terror, neutralize, fume, survivor instead and take 1. But that also doesn't make sense. Energy pause like 13 goes to 20, 23, 23 with 6 is 29. 29 means that it's 26. 26 means that triple attack will kill. Don't need probably can't get fail after this. We are already not fail. I sure hope it doesn't do the fail attack next turn, because then it would be sad. So if a potion right now is probably for, I don't know, depending, because this guy can also just do 12 damage next turn, and then we double block, we take 1 damage. This will probably cost like 1 more. Oh, yeah, this costs 1, this costs 1, we might be facing 2 damage next turn. I do not potion for 2, yeah? Yeah, they definitely do not potion for 2. It's only 12, and if we didn't draw exactly as stated. People defend and not playing the tools. This is clear. So playing the tools or block for 3. This is a 30 right now only. This is 19 already, so this first 1 attack would be a kill. This next one cannot be this hit, so it's like 20 or another 12. 21 with this in the deck is actually only 15. If we draw into this, it's just a kill. So 1 out 3. If not, it deals 12 damage with double block here and it's full block. So it's 9, goes to 8. Almost there, no tools required. You are very optimistic. You don't think that we can draw very badly. We're looking at this. Like, if he deals 21 next turn and we fail to draw lethal auto dash plus, I am crying. It happens like probably like 6% of the time, like 15% chance that he deals the attack, and then maybe it's 20. I don't remember the exact percentage, but 15 to 20%, and maybe like 40% of the time we draw badly. Playing 3. I made the shots right after this. I do not want to have to potion to actually save 20 next turn, if possible. To have that much we run a 2 turn 3 HP 1 draw. Yeah, 1 draw, but 1 draw might be the difference between lethal or taking a full hit next turn. And if not, it can also discard regret, so it saves like 1 HP already if we do not kill next turn. But yeah, 1 out of 3 we draw into this. Actually, it's slightly higher. What's dagger throw, so do it. It's 30 right now, so even without this, this is 13. So 13 plus 2 strike would be a kill. This plus 2 strike would be a kill. Triple strike would not kill. Triple strike plus neutralize can kill. Here's 28, so it's barely off. But flank me plus 2 strike being a kill probably means I should just defend here. What's the worst hand? Very bad. Can draw into 2 cards and then triple strike. So we take 20. That's the worst possible hand next turn. We take 20 if we see that hand. But yeah, can probably defend here. Only pretty close, but not quite. So here we take like the delay 3 damage. So as long as we don't lose any HP after this, then the decision does not matter. Yeah, okay, it doesn't matter. Gamble with all the base cards, and Gamble doesn't demand an upgrade. Gamble on 3 energy, this demands an upgrade, so not interested. Yeah, just cut Gamble. An Acro, there's a white beats. Lantern not necessary with the T set and the backstab. I mean, remove request is clear. We get this garbage out of here. Buying Acro a little bit with around 3 energy only. If we have Tactician already, then I would actually buy the Acro. But before that, I buy the white piece. Like, potion chance right now is 50%, but this is strong enough. And there's nothing else in this shop that is good enough for me to buy. Like, Lantern doesn't even play with the backstab that often, and Anchor. So with backstab and Anchor, right, we don't need to play block card on turn 1 that often. So energy just goes into, yeah, the garbage can. So we buy the white beast, and yeah, the fact that we can afford the white beast right now is because of the regret in Act 1. Otherwise, we are short by like 15 gold. Because yeah, the regret net gain us 225, yeah, and we remove for 75, so we gain 150. So minus 150, we are short by 8 gold to buy this white beast. Yeah, I'm also not sure about the Acro. Like, I think it's just not positive. If we have Tactician already, then sure, it is good. But without Tactician, not interested. Yeah, the Abacus deep breath. Clear line, right? Because this can also give another deep breath, and suddenly we have the double deep breath with the Abacus. But honestly, the Abacus is not bad here. I'm not even kidding. The Abacus is not bad with the Cow Gamble plus. The Cow Gamble and the Tools trade. It's not too bad, and yeah, it's true. Like, it's not even a meme. This can give deep breath sometimes. Unfortunately, it's up against something that is probably very good. With the white beast, I probably don't buy potion. But if I don't buy potion, do I just actually just leave this shop after this? Should I buy a potion? just to make sure I don't take too much damage in here, because like, if I have to use this potion in this easy hallway fight, right, then I never get to stock up potion before the AD. We pay a little bit of gold. Even if we buy a potion here, Cleric Vagrant still completely open. If we want to shut the Cleric down, we buy something more expensive. So it's like the either one Acro plus a potion, or the Footwork or the Deep Breath. The boss is Automaton, so Footwork is not negative. But without an upgrade, it's mediocre. I on 3 energy or with Anchor turn 1, I don't know how much we want to play towards Footwork. At least in the elite fights. Buying the Acro. Buying Acro instantly opens Statistician. Not like we are not taking a Statistician at this point. Like we have 2 Negatos and 2 the trade and count game already. The Statistician is clear. But of course, like Statistician we don't have right now, and without Statistician, this is actually a dead cut. Like it goes one turn, it goes one time with the energy potion, but that's it. I mean, sometimes also work with the ancient T set, but it's not until second elite we are going to have T set. Yeah, second elite we are going to have T set. How many is it really? The Acro. But at some point we also need Cutro, like for real. And we went to the trade in the deck, and this thing and this thing we actually want to lean towards Discuss Synergy over Backflip if we get to pick a real card draw. But it's just really weird, right? We're paying gold for a card that is not even positive half of the time. I think before I buy the Acro, I just buy one potion and make sure that the easy hallway fight goes smoothly, and then I can still save at least, even if I don't need to use a potion to save any HP, right? At least I get to choose between 2 or 3 potions before the first edit. Because I do think in the short term right now we are in some slight danger, because this potion, this relic is very strong, right? But it doesn't get value until after you take the fight. And yeah, this relic doesn't exactly say this relic plays a bit. This relic doesn't play until like here. Gremlin Horn is good, but not that good. These 2 are good. This one is complete crap, and this one doesn't work until the end of the fight. In the fight itself, the only relics that actually give us output are these 2 and the Tungsten Rod. And yeah, we just fought the Avocado, so the Turnip doesn't work in the second fight, unless it's exactly the baseball. But if we see baseball, then this doesn't work, so only one of these 2 can work. And if we see something like Chosen, neither will work. And yeah, just in case of freaking Chosen, I do not mind buying a potion here. This costs 1 more, but it can give an attack in case like it's Chosen. And yeah, can be Panacea on turn 1, can be an attack, can be anything, can be Apotheosis, can be a Hand of Greed, and it refunds itself. This thing, Poison doesn't really work super well. Terror we already have, so it's just mostly block. It's either block or draw. It's not exactly damage unless it's like Blade Dance or something. But even Blade Dance is only it's like 80 damage after this. It's decent, but not too much. Yeah, it can be Jack of trades. I mean, I think I just buy color at this point. And then we leave. I do not buy Footwork because I do not really mind the Cleric here. I of course buy straight or something else would be better. But Cleric I do not mind too much, and I want to be able to pay the Vagrant. I mean, Vagrant we can drop. Now, 1 second. If we see the Vagrant, we can still drop. Let's motion be had with refund. Yeah. The chance is fairly low. They are like 35 colorless cards, and so without Jack of all trades, we probably do not even pick Jack of all trades. But so 35, and there's only 3 rolls to be Hand of Greed, so it's like 1 out of 12. Doesn't happen very often. But if we see the triple burst and we see Hand of Greed, maybe even like gain a skull, this potion. But yeah, if we see Vagrant, we can actually rob. So if I buy another card here and put us out the Cleric range, we block our Cleric. We block our Cleric, and Vagrant we can drop. Yeah, we block our Cleric, we can drop the Vagrant, and then other events are decent. Unless it's Forgotten Outer. But Forgotten Outer, maybe we can take the damage. It's -1 damage. Forgotten Outer would suck. But yeah, I don't want to see Cleric, right? Yeah, I don't really want to see Cleric. So maybe I just buy another card. So it's like, if I buy another thing here, it's just full go or aggro. Or heck Cleric, can you get it again? Yeah, absolutely. Those two are separate events. Like they have no, they do not interact with each other. And even like the same event, you can still see okay, like the wheel. You can see the wheel 3 times in all 3 acts. Because it's technically different. The acts, different acts give you a different amount of gold. Would work because of top. No, top doesn't say anything. We have like a bunch of curses in our deck, guys. At least, at the very least, the curses are belt. So unseizing top, ignore it. We probably ignore it. And if you want to lean towards unseizing top, right, then Echo is just straight up better. Because why? The card that enables the unseizing top is concentrate. And yeah, concentrate actually works better with the freaking Echo in the deck and not the footwork. And yeah, we do have energy potion, so Echo does work for 1 fight. Ancient T set, Echo does work for maybe half the fight if we top deck the Echo. Echo eventually is also what we want to have. Like if after we leave this act, and if we leave this act on 3 energy, we also want an Echo to enable Tactician pick. Eventually, like if we are stuck on 3 energy, we would like Tactician Outmaneuver concentrate. And in order to enable that, this needs to come in play. This one I don't even know whether we would care about the dexterity or not, and it also demands an upgrade at some point to be relevant. And at the moment, it doesn't even do much for our deck. Like how many cards do we have that benefits from footwork? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 out of 25. Like not exactly an inspiring number. Purity and deal, yeah, sure. We would also die to the burning knob, but that's besides the point. Yeah, we need Echo before we can even pick. I mean, not Tactician. Tactician we can pick already, but Outmaneuver we absolutely need to like cut draw first before we can even pick it. And then the same goes for like Concentrate. Right? Concentrate with the top sometimes I can pick Blind, but of course with this is better. And if I want to shut down Cleric, I should just buy this. Of course, if I shut down the Cleric here, the Cleric can still show up here. What part is better? Like after these two, immediately into Elite or one more question mark? Question mark being here, yeah, if Forgotten Outer, I would like it to be here, right, instead of here. But going here allows me to go to this way. And then this way is just straight up better. Like we get on fire, but we get 2 late question marks in Act 2. Yeah, it's just straight up better. I mean, there's an Outmaneuver right in the shop. Right now, I don't buy it though. Not yet. But do that later. We should dagger. We lose only 5 HP. And we do have a terror. We don't get to upgrade the dagger though until this point, but that's also not relevant. Like taking the gold here is nonsense. We just go to a shop. We just went to a shop, so taking the gold here doesn't really play. And we only lose 5 HP with it. And yeah, here's the Chosen. Panacea? Not really Panacea. So yeah, in this fight, colorless potion, yeah, can be trip, can be the thing, and we get a potion every single fight. And energy potion absolutely does not play in this fight. I mean, it can play sometimes with the aggro, but we also get this shuffle here. Of course, we cannot use the colorless potion right now because our hand has freaking 10 cards. So I have to play one shift first and then colorless potion. Deep Breath can draw 1, Sadistic Nature with this, and with this, and with this. Sadistic is okay, I guess. Not too good, not too bad, it's probably still better than Deep Breath. Yeah, before I play aggro, I just play dagger throw. If I draw into any of these three right now, I can play it. If I draw into dash right now, it's bad. I can also commit 2 potions here, depending. But it's only the dash. Yeah, terror. And energy potion as well for 18 damage. So that the ritual dagger next turn is 16. It's not a kill. Root. I just chosen the freaking. Holy crap! This fight, man. At least we did not get vulnerable into 31. But we are facing 18 damage to our face right now. There's nothing we can do about it. So another 6. This deals 8 damage next turn, but it shuffles 1 days in. And we can dagger next turn if we draw into dash dagger. Sucker punch dagger can also do it. Yeah, sucker punch dagger. Your potion, kind of garbage. And yeah, we are 24 right now, and we are forced to fight on elite before the fire, and 1 advance hallway. So freaking chosen. Losing 18 in the easy hallway fight is like, it's really bad if we even commit to the freaking potion. Clone dagger does round out that does give a little bit more block, but I'm not interested, right? We want to play fights faster if possible, and then not longer. And in the elite fights, it's just bad. Against O3 elites, it's not even a good card. Anvil, thank you very much for the 5 sub and the 2 months. Appreciate it a lot. Bane never, like we only works after this, and then chats 1, 2, 3, 4, not ready. People count this. If turn 1 is good. This 5 skill potion is on turn 2. And we do have Gremlin Horn in this fight. With the Ritual Dagger, I wanted to kill 1 the moment I draw into this. So we still put all the damage on all 1 of them. And yeah, Dagger is only a kill on this. So now we can put Neutralize elsewhere. Yeah, finally kill this, draw 1 with Remington. We do not play a strike here ever. Double block and not deploy the tools. We can block this and take 3 damage and deploy the tools. Without dash in the deck, we also need to end this fight fairly soon. This only kills 1 of them. This only blocks for 1 turn. I probably play the tools here because like next turn we already have 4 energy. So drawing into this also plays next turn, and I do not want to draw in the curse if possible. So the tools can make spend our energy better next turn. And yeah, we're only taking 3. That goes here. Unfortunately, we don't draw into the terror. We are probably never gambling here, yeah? Probably never gambling in this plot. And skill potion. There's a tactician to give us 1 more energy, and then a few more cards to maybe fish for the terror. No terror. Okay, bootleg terror. It's 27. 40, 49. So 49 kills this. Yeah, 27 plus 18 is on off, so we have to play Dagger Throw first. Like this. I will take 5. Yeah, that's just very good. We don't actually need to play Terror this turn. Can play that Sucker Punch. And that Sucker Punch is 20 damage, and next turn with the tools in play, we just have a kill. I mean, maybe we don't have a kill, but we have a full block. Yeah, Seizing Top cannot hurt us here. There's no regret. Bot is whatever. Predator. Unupgraded Predator, not good enough. The heal hook. We neutralize Sucker Punch sometimes plays. But this is vulnerable potion, not fear potion. The Predator works well with energy pot though. And if we see slavers or Gremlin leader right here, we need to and yeah, we go to here first. Question mark first for like potential operation, potential buy straight. If we see Forgotten Outer here, we are forced to pick the freaking curse. So hopefully that's not the case. But if Forgotten Outer, we are forced to take a curse or we die. But Elite Fight before question mark also doesn't make sense because I don't even want to go to the left path. And yeah, Predator works well with this energy potion. Like for now, just for now, it probably makes us slightly stronger. Yeah, we rob this guy. Like we already say that we rob him because of the freaking turnip, so we rob him. 3 strength, guys. 3 strength with freaking ninja scroll and the backstab. Okay, now we are talking. And yeah, we're actually not removing the chain. Okay. Now we are talking. Hopefully we don't freaking die to the first elite because like we have like very high potential here. We survive this fight. Probably the worst fight for us. But in this fight, I just fear potion right away. I don't wait for the terror. And yeah, with 3 strength, with vulnerable on turn 1, we have like a lot of damage, but we cannot block the next turn. Which immediately makes me think that I should just Sucker Punch into Cow Gamble right here. I should probably just Sucker Punch into Cow Gamble right now. Don't play the dash. I mean, dash is not as efficient as a damage card anymore because it deals 24 for 2, but these strikes will deal like 26. And yeah, we will also draw into the dagger faster. We just do Sucker Punch and gain game. Sucker Punch is full block this turn. Dagger immediately. We cannot wait in this fight, so I can probably just play the dagger. To the threat. I'm thinking of energy potion to threat, and we draw 1 card when seizing top. Without piercing will, we do have weakness next turn, so at most we face 15. But drawing the dash on turn 1 is quite bad, and waiting to cycle back into this ritual dagger never happens. And yeah, I think I use energy potion. We just need to survive this fight and then we can rest here. And then suddenly we have like 3 strength with this Gremlin Horn to murder the second fight. Good job on seizing top. We just get a kill here. Atioska, yeah, right before the chest, so instant payoff. Prepare needs an upgrade. Right now we are resting here, so not interested. Same goes for the other 2. Complete crap. And yeah, we just take the elite here with 2 late question mark. Right now with Forgotten Outer, we can pick the freaking DK. If we see Forgotten Outer right now, we just pick a DK and have 4 strength. So Forgotten Outer is not even hurting us that much anymore. So yeah, we go here. And Colosseum, we absolutely storm with 4 energy anchor Dubudo. The 3 energy anchor Dubudo. Gyro chest not from third one. I mean, only 1 of 35. So they actually have not fought like 35 fights. Hello, Surik. Tiny chest. Tiny chest with the Machioska is something. We literally just rested before the Regal Pillow, so very well played with the Spire. Tiny chest gives us 2 here, so it gives us a 1 chest. Never 2, right? So we just key this. It does make the Machioska pay off a little bit earlier in Act 3, but not interested. This is pretty strong. Yeah, absolutely. This is 21 damage. Oh. Oh my god, I just freaking rested, man. We can toss this away to get a full heal. So do we say the Jackal Trace has served its purpose or what? I can also toss the Predator. Honestly, on 3 energy, this is probably better than Predator. Like, for real. On 3 energy, how often does this actually play? I only pick it just because we needed to not die immediately in elite fight, and then we have the fear potion. Hello, Timber. So yeah, we probably just toss the Predator. We just pick up, like, get a full heal. This goes away from our deck, so not interested. This is actually very good with all the curses we have in the deck. And on 3 energy, this is better than the Predator. It also put a strike, but buy straight still open right here. Even if you have full HP, I probably still pick buys with 5 strikes. And your Predator on 3 energy doesn't even play. This will play though. This will play. This will not. And I just rested. Yeah, Slippers, they do not know, guys. They are not aware. We instantly kill this on turn 1, and then we have 5 energy as well. We actually have 6 with the Duo though. With the Gremlin Horn. Yeah, I could have upgraded the freaking dagger. So now we have the unupgraded dagger until they're here. Which is... and I don't even know whether we upgrade dagger before Automaton or not. Because like, how's the Automaton fight? It's not trivial. But yeah, how much damage is it? It's 38. 38 is only 2 shift needed. And before I play, I could have Acro first for the Terror. Hopefully no punish. Because I straight up killing this and then Terror the other guy is also not too bad. And we only need 2 energy to block. Actually only 1 energy. Because this blocks only 1. I don't block for I don't use 1 energy for 1 block if I can help it. Yeah, okay, Terror is here. This is this doesn't matter, but we can still discard it because it's also useless in our hand. So we just terror this guy and yeah, go in. Oh my god, drawing also to the trade. If I also draw into the trade, I don't want to use potion here if we can help it. And right now we're only facing 1 damage. Tools is probably better than Fumes, right? Yeah, Tools is probably just better than Fumes. Especially when... I don't know. But yeah, it's probably true. 2 is better than Fumes. Like, damage, no problem with 3 strength. So we need to... We just need to draw block every turn this guy attacks. This guy is dead with 2 attacks already. And we also get energy from Gremlin Horn. Yeah, 2 attacks deal this. And honestly, it's double block over flying Nick. Yeah, we got 6 per turn. This full block and this keeps weakened for 2 turns. Minus 60 gold, guys. Oh my god, how much HP am I willing to spend here? Because I really want to redraw to this thing. Regardless, this turn is clear, yeah? Regardless, this turn is clear. We neutralize dash, dagger throw, and that's our turn. Actually, you can read it at 23, right? So whenever we redraw to it, we have a kill instantly. Yeah, we just, whenever we draw into it, we have a kill instantly. This doesn't kill. Exactly 1 off, which is perfect. And a 40 versus dagger, yeah, whatever, plus 20. Oh my god, guys. I mean, it doesn't affect this guy, but other enemies are trembling. Like, holy crap, like, how much damage do we have on turn 1? We have this is 7-ish, so it's actually 30. With the backstab, it's 14, so it's 21. We have 51 damage for free on turn 1. And yeah, with this kind of front load, like, absolutely, I'm happy about the bell. Like, because the bell only gives 1 strength and we don't even need the force energy. And I also don't have to cry with that freaking ectoplasm. Only if we actually see energy after this though. Or maybe a decent boss relic. It's green. It's green. Wristblade will be good here. No, Wristblade would not be good here. Because if we have Wristblade, we would not even have this. I mean, it would take the place of this, but we only get the ninja score after the first AD. So, we are probably dead before that. Blue candle good here? Yeah. Blue candle was absolutely amazing. Like, no kappa, because we don't even lose HP. And we have like 3 curses in the deck. And we are picking more, by the way. If we can do curse for some downside, we actually just pick the curse. Yeah, it's freaking green. Guy. This guy thinks he's like, I mean, maybe he is something. Because Ritual Dagger drawn on turn 1 also makes things like awkward. Unless you tell me that we have a kill on turn 1, but we'll see. Maybe we do. It's 40? Actually, we do have a kill on turn 1. Like, holy crap. Do we? It's gonna be close, but we do. Yeah, Secret thinks it is freaking malleable. It saves him from us, guys. The Secret thinks that it's malleable is like saving him from our damage, but apparently not. Yeah, report, we cut choice, not interested. Even with all the strength, I don't care about the eviscerate. Maybe I do care. Wait, hang on a second. Isn't eviscerate exactly the attack we want to see? Yeah, isn't eviscerate actually just exactly the attack we want to see? Like, we have the trade, we have Cow Gamble, we have like mega strength. So eviscerate works like triple with that, and we have terror. If we don't pick up the eviscerate, eventually we're dealing physical damage. It's just we cannot rely on Ritual Dagger for the heart. Eviscerate is like the best possible attack we can add with it. Like, I don't even want to add Red Dances from here. Is it an upgrade target? I don't know. Upgrade target, I think this is important and this is also very important. Like, these two is important. If we have eviscerate in deck, maybe this is important. Depending on whether we see energy relic or not, this can also be important. This is only 6 damage upgrade. I mean, I say only, but it's only damage. Like, it doesn't give us anything besides damage. And it's actually not as much as this. This upgrade is way more than 6. Flex has to be better than speed. Wow, Chosen is here, guys. The Chosen thinks that he can deal 18 to us again with her friend. Yeah, this Chosen is underwear. Unlike the last time, this time we are slightly stronger, I have to say. Okay, real talk, we probably actually don't have 100 damage in our hand right now. So, potion, yeah? I don't mind attack potion. Attack potion is it's definitely worse than the flex potion in a deck like this. And it's only 46, 59, so it's at 20 HP. Yeah, it's an eviscerate for real. Finesse, dagger is how much? Dagger is 27, so that's 40. So finesse, even if it draws into dagger, is just good. It's still good. And yeah, if not, we just like... Wait. I don't play this right, because I play dagger no matter what, and if I... Oh my god, it's already too much damage. This is 24, guys. So we cannot play the dash to full block. We can still play weakness though, like neutralize sucker punch, but weakness doesn't matter because like with tungsten rod, one of these is full block already. Yeah, this is too much damage. I should not have played that. Like, okay, that was bad. Hopefully, yeah, okay, never punish. Yeah, potion not. I literally just say do not pick this up. On the other hand, let's concentrate with the Unceasing Torm. Unfortunately, we also have 3 freaking curses, so I don't even know how much we want to lead towards Unceasing Torm. That's a second tools as well. If we have a second tools, the second tools for once is actually good. Because it guarantees a discount on an eviscerate. Eviscerate discount always plays. So even after we deploy the second tools like this, it also works with this. Normally you only want the first tools effect to discount, like maybe Sticky Strike, maybe improve draw consistency a little bit, make your deck not too slow, and also enables the Kite Pick or any reflect addition. But right here, turn 1 is very good. We already have Anchor, Ninja Scroll, insane amount of fun loop, like both defense and offense. So playing like with 1 more power being a little bit slower is not even bad. Because then it cycles back into this faster and it discounts by 1 energy. Yeah, concentrate eviscerate not even combo, and concentrate unsealing top like non-existent because we have like 3 curses. If we have blue candle, it's real, but we don't have blue candle. Like Blade Dance also like actually very strong. Blade Dance right now is 21 damage. It's actually 30 with the terror, but on energy deal 30. It is not I mean it's still very good. It's still very extremely good, but the second two is just stronger. And yeah, right now we also need to improve consistency a little bit. Triple Cortis is back again. I mean we just kill. I did not even calculate damage, but apparently we have exactly 2. That's cool. I actually do not play the fumes. Click the dance plus after this blade dance. I mean I did not even click the blade dance. I don't think we need more damage. Right now we need a way to make our deck more consistent. So more acros, potentially give more output to Tactician Reflex. And just add more block, like find some way to block. Because right now our deck only has damage and cannot block. Which can work for now, but it doesn't work for that long. 21, this will kill on this and we just kill both of them then. Still chaos. To deflect it, we will say that this is our block card. We might take upgrade O. I know, I don't know, that's weird. Like taking upgrade O in a deck that doesn't block is very dangerous. Especially with 3 curses. If we can actually block, then we can consider. Because I already say like Red Relics are very good for us. Like with the I mean we got one of the hits already. But Tori Tungsten Rod, yeah. I wouldn't say it trivializes the hard, but it makes the hard fight like half as difficult. Like Tungsten Tori. And then of course like tough bandages, completely insane. King Shy's damage is not damage that we need, but it's still decent. And then Captain Squeal with Anchor, very good. And a lot of things like Lizard Tail, Old Coin, Rare Relics are very good. And yeah, we have like 10 base cards and no card draw, so upgrade O right now really isn't it. Yeah, there's also riddles with holes preview though. This is the best skilling strength skilling for Silent. I mean that's not true. The best strength skilling for Silent is actually Finisher. But ignoring like Finisher Infinite, it's like the Fleshheads. And then after that is the riddles. But of course we don't click this crap. It's deflect or nothing. Without dexterity, I don't see deflect even on 3 energy. Because we actually don't have real cut draw. Like we have backflip and we have acro, but that's about it. These are not real cut draw. We only still draw 5 per turn with these things. Storm, I guess Storm is the same as yeah, the Storm of Steel is exactly the same as Fleshhead. So always better. The Storm of Steel is better than Fleshheads as well. So it's like Finisher into Storm of Steel into Fleshheads into this thing. Fleshheads most massively. Wait, give me a second. Okay, I just choked on water. But yeah, Fleshhead is massively undervalued. No, not really. Fleshhead has the main problem of being an attack that you also cannot pick in that one. The flashes cannot be picked in that one as an attack. Skewer, yeah, I guess Skewer is also stronger. Skewer with the finisher is like the same thing. I guess Skewer is technically stronger than Eviscerate. Stronger than the finisher because the finisher can only do so much into the heart. Into every other enemy they die before the finisher stacks up to like a CD number. But Skewer you can just stack up to 99 energy and then you go in. With the infinite. But yeah, Flashes has the main problem of being an attack card that cannot be picked in Act 1. And usually in Act 3, right, when you have the draw consistency and your deck is mainly full of skills, for the Flashes to be powerful, you don't need more damage. And then you don't even pick the Flashes in that case. Definitely has its moment. I have definitely had decks on stream that has Flashes as the main source of damage before. But it is probably not undervalued, if I had to say. But yeah, all of these are traps, so we skip. Distill Chaos? Honestly, Fear Potion is not even terrible in this fight because you can strip. You can strip Artifact to make us deploy Terror one turn faster. One deck cycle faster, in fact, and that is pretty huge. I don't mind it too much because this strips one layer, right? And this strips another layer, so we only need to draw into either Neutralize or Sucker Punch. Or the Noxus Scenes one turn before Terror for the Terror to come down on the Automaton. Chest was card draw overrated. Yeah, it doesn't exactly work until you have like real, like insane card draw, like Acro Plus or the Reflex. Acro minus doesn't actually give Flashes that much damage because you also pay 1 energy for it. For the Acro, like but once you like cycle your deck a lot, right? So the ideal scenario for Flashes is for a pseudo infinite deck that doesn't have damage source. Hello James, interesting, right? Yeah, absolutely. Like we start the run with XecnaR-1 and then now we have like a Nubudo triple curse. So it's going, it's pretty nice. I hope that this run can convert into something, but for now we are behind removes. We have 10 base cards. XecnaR-1 it's been actually very good. Like, not even kidding, it saved us like 30 HP in the North fight and in the Burning Knob in Act 1. And then every other fight is not really a brick. The only time it was a brick was in the Guardian fight where it gave us the trip with Terror in our deck. But every other fight it has been doing fine. Yeah, we have like a heavy fat load, but we cannot block and we are behind on remove. So this one can still go in any direction. And I am slightly worried about Automaton, but we do have like 65 HP with Gremlin Horn, so maybe should not be that scared. But yeah, definitely don't pick this. And what is Flex Spot? Maybe Distill Chaos is stronger than Flex Spot, unless you say that we flex on turn 1. But flexing on turn 1, he's not even vulnerable. I don't think I ever started with XecnaR-1. Yeah. It's honestly the first for me too. I have bought this card before. I have picked it in the Sensory Stone, but starting with it from Niao is very rare. But yeah, we got like 4 Thought or XecnaR-1 Purity, so I just picked the Jack. And it has to be doing fine. Distill Chaos is kind of weird, right? Because we also have curses. We have curses, so whenever the Distill Chaos lands on this, it's a brick. It lands on strike. It does advance the draw by 1 turn. Sometimes we need block for Hyper Beam is also a thing. It can break the Ritual Dagger, but I don't think it care too much for Ritual Dagger into beam before the Automaton fight. I think I just want to win the fight. But still, I make this upgrade. The upgrade still goes on the Ritual Dagger in case we see Fusion Hammer after this, and I want to have this upgrade in Act 3 over anything else, even this thing. With 2 to the trade, I don't even need Hammer upgrade for Eviscerate to perform. Flex Ball on turn 1 is like 20 damage. If we keep the Flex Ball, it's probably just Flex on turn 1. Otherwise, it's you wait for the Eviscerate, but do much. Yeah, I guess the Steel Chaos has to be stronger than Flex Spot now that I think about it. Just for the automaton fight. This potion is insane. After we leave this fight, but for now I am slightly worried about here. If this is the freaking collector, this is one of the situations, right, where collector is probably the easiest boss out of the three. I talked about it before. If you have insane fun load damage, like collector is the easiest because you can deploy vulnerable easily, and then fun load damage solves the collector. If you have enough of that, doesn't solve the champ and cannot solve this guy because like Mega Marbles doesn't work. But yeah, the Steel Chaos has to be better than Flex. And we upgrade the dagger. Okay, so we get to deploy Terror if we draw, whenever we draw into it. So Flex Spot would have been 35 damage. Let's see if I do not use Unceasing Top here because if we miss Terror, it's terrible, and the tooth is in play already. Maybe should have used the Unceasing Top because we would have drawn it with this, and then this turn we get to draw real cards. Violence. This guy is stealing the second tools. It's fine. Yeah, exactly because of this. Now Eviscerate is free. We still need to kill the minions. And we are facing 14 damage right now. It's 54, doesn't kill, but one strike will kill. If we not, we can still put Neutralize here. Can Spear Pot and then Neutralize here to block for 4. The Fumes needs to be played. The only bad draw, the only case where not playing Neutralize to kill here. So basically striking here to kill is only bad if this is exactly Terror. But even then it's not so bad, right? We do have 1 to the threat, right? Soon to be 2. Only 2 after we kill this guy, but I guess that's even more reason to play the Fumes. Because like we have drawn all the damage in our deck already. So without the Fumes, this also doesn't die very easily. And yeah, we can potion for 4 HP. That seems weird. But this potion also like kind of crap after this fight, and maybe it's actually Fear Potion here. Yeah, okay, Fear Potion here seems much better actually. Yeah, Fear Potion here seems much better because I would also like to kill this guy. And we have Terror in the deck, Artifact is gone already with the Fumes. And yeah, we have White Beast, so of course we will use 1 potion. And this potion after we leave this fight is also complete trash because we have Mega Marbles. And Terror. Yeah, I don't mind this too much. Fear Potion here. And yeah, of course we try to save the dagger. Might have to face Tank Hyper Beam, but we do have Tungsten Rod. We do have some block. Fortunately, Hyper Beam can be a real issue. Like triple blocking here means that Terror is not deployed. And Flying need to get 1 more card. Like any weakness will play, the dash will play. Actually, killing this guy right now means that I also have to play the second tool, so maybe not. How important is Terror? Yeah, very important. So we probably take 13 here, go to 38. Yeah, I am slightly worried about Hyper Beam. But we do have 2 weakness, so maybe we can guarantee weakness, and we draw 7 cards. Yeah, Terror probably has to come down because after Hyper Beam we also need to kill this guy in 2 turns. And you have guaranteed weakness for the Hyper Beam turn. Unfortunately, we also draw into backflip. So we are only facing 42 damage next turn with Distill Chaos, and we draw 7 cards, we always draw into 1 block. Could have gotten, could have given me like more than 1 block, but Distill Chaos here is completely acceptable, and I think I use it. Otherwise, we are going to 2 HP. And yeah, dagger throw into dash. Slight concern because I know guaranteed weakness next turn. Dash rate is only 24, it's 26, and I don't think we can actually afford to waste energy on Acro. We might die next turn, hopefully not. But it has to be this. Okay, we don't die. We don't die. This is weakened down to 30, so we never die with 2 blocks only. 2 blocks is sufficient. If we draw to Ritual Dagger right now, we have a kill, and there's no need to actually game mode. Isn't a guarantee if we have a backflip into count game mode here. Draw 5, draw 7. No, it's not a guarantee. And if it misses, we don't play Neutralize, and then it's also terrible. So probably not. Probably never playing the game board. If we draw into Ritual Dagger right now, it's still a kill. If not, we block in with the Neutralize. So just block this turn and kill over 2. Could have fished with Dagger Throw, but 1 out of 8 only. Yeah, good thing I have the freaking Distill Chaos. Like the flex bot would have the flex bot would have killed me in this fight. Actually, it would not have killed me, but I would not get the dagger, and we still have to use both potions with the flex potion. I don't know how much the fear pot did. Flex bot is okay. We have 2 to the trade. How about 3? We have 3 to the trade, and this is guaranteed to be 0 cost. Turnip, like absolutely. The whole reason we drop the bagger is because we have turnip, and then of course we drop into Fubudo, so we never remove this. 5 is still okay, but 10 is pushing it too much. Prevent a lot of trouble. Yeah, absolutely. We have like, the shape in the deck, so of course it plays. Die is totally unnecessary. We have the Gremlin Horn, and we have like 3 strength. The Nightmare easier to line up with double 2 as a trade, but it costs 3 upfront, and we don't have the energy for it. And Nightmare 2, yeah, we can Nightmare 2, but we also don't have energy from anywhere, and we are definitely not picking Snecko in this spot. I mean, I can Nightmare Jack or trades. I can Nightmare Ritual Dagger. But it costs 3 upfront, so it also demands an upgrade, or we have to see energy from here. If we see Pyramid, for example. Nightmare shape. If only it works like Perfected Strike, and then Nightmare Curse gives you the strength. Nightmare for now is a complete brick, but we do have a Tungsten Rod. Yeah, when you have a Tungsten Rod, you and a Nightmare in your deck, you always think of one thing. Yeah, the cringe button. And yeah, we do get to we do get free pathing in the entire Act 3, so we can fight at maximum edits. And we do get to get a big shop as well. Maybe just buy a red form in the shop. Ritual Dagger not work Nightmare, another thing. It works. The original copy is still there, but of course if you kill with the ones created from the Nightmare, then it doesn't. Yeah, it creates 3 copies. So like, Nightmare Ritual Dagger is a lot of damage, like an insane amount of damage. Right now without this thing, I guess Nightmare Eviscerate is also a thing with double 2s. Yeah, dual wheel will destroy the original copy if you have to open up the selection menu. It's kind of weird. But if you don't have to bring up the selection menu, then the real card is not destroyed. Nightmare is going to be a brick in hallway fights, but against hallway fights, we have the Anchor, Ninja Scroll, Mega Marbles, 3 strength, so it's probably not an issue. And yeah, it does open up an out for us to solve defense. Like right now, we have no way to actually block. We have so many pieces we need to actually block until the end of this run. Like we don't have a fishing wheel, we don't have Malays, we don't have a proper weak chain as well. Like only 2 weakness. The spell was or the option, it was Wrist Blade and Ectoplasm. Only attack, no, power is also, any power would also block it, right? Any power would also block it, like it destroy the copy. Mechanic weird, we have quality fortunately. Yeah, it's weird for sure, but it doesn't break us in hallway fights because of do voodoo, bam marbles and this thing. And the ritual dagger as well. And in the boss fight, we need to freaking scale defense somehow. Like we need overwhelming offense. Either we need overwhelming offense or we need to solve defense somehow. And like you saw in the automaton fight. You saw in the automaton fight that the moment our front row damage stops working, we are freaking like half dead. I just picked the nightmare here, like almost blind. Not exactly blind, but almost blind. Free energy or tank transform. So there's free energy and there's tank transform. Tank transform anytime we transform into a freaking red form. We have nightmare red form, and then Partition also easily solves our energy issue. We just pick free energy, right? Even if we are so behind removes with 2 tools, we probably just pick the free energy. Yeah, P-box for 10 is pretty sick, and then we don't have dexterity, so these are useless cards anyway, and these are complete charge. I mean, not that complete charge. They are technically strike plus, but any attacks will also be much better. But yeah, core energy instantly makes this stronger. That's also clear. It makes this stronger. It makes this stronger. Like the two the trait. The kite. And of course, we have 2 tools. We draw into one of them fairly quickly. Transform Force Strike, transform 055. We still have full 10. Awaken 1 right now. This guy murders us, so hopefully we can find something good in this side. Only 2 elites, so we only get to do 2 elites. Yeah, with completely free pathing as well. Like only 2 elites is absolutely not super good. I want the shop. Yeah, I do want the shop. Do I want question marks? Probably okay. Not too bad. Not too good. Right in the middle, like red relics are good for us, but we don't have red mask, don't have golden idol. Like shop or right shop? This is like 1 question mark and 2 fires. 2 question mark and 2 fires. This one is 2 fire, 3 question marks. And a little bit earlier shop. This one is as late as this, 1 question mark. 3 question marks, 2 fires, but we take elite before the fire. Not a huge issue. Always a very good. I don't know about very good. It's not too bad, but we don't actually have singing bow, or I mean with the white beast, I guess the value goes up a little bit. So we do have white beast and the red girls, so hallway fights are not bad. But anytime we see an event that gives a fight, right? The rare relic events are both fights. Then suddenly it's just a hallway fight, but 10 times better because it also gives a freaking relic. This shop right here is like 300 gold. 300 gold, we remove 1 for 75. We cannot remove we have remove regret. So the remove right now is 100. It means I cannot buy rare relics. Probably go to this shop then. Probably go to this shop. And yeah, this late question mark we can also decide whether we want to go to or not. So this elite is just absolutely just better than this one. And yeah, we start here and go to this shop then. Food is good. Ritual Dagger is already a kill, and we want to wait for this, so I want to be able to play the dash. So I don't want to deal more damage than this. And we are taking 0 right now. Magma Bloom? No, this is not a Magma Bloom deck. Like, if you cannot block, you do not pick Magma Bloom. Even though it's not weak here. It's not weak here, but we have like all 5 strikes, and we cannot really block at the moment. So Magma Bloom is not it. And there are a lot of rare deck hits. Okay, here's a dash. Unfortunately, we are taking 6 damage. We can kill right now. Actually, we cannot kill. Because I guess we just take the 7 damage. But yeah, not being able to block is like a real issue. Full juice, okay. Plus 5. Acro plus, yeah, okay. Dagger on turn 1 is instantly kill this, and we should do that. Like, we kill this with the front load, and then we instantly kill this. Wow, 69, very nice. This is perfect damage, so we just do this first. Not interested. How likes me? I don't know. The deck still has a lot of issues. The Acro Plus is definitely a very good card, but the deck has a lot of issues. Low Dagger Binders cannot be it. Red Dance not interested, and Bane Plus complete crap. Yeah, Reveling. In this fight, I don't care about too much about the Dagger. I just kill them the first time I can do it. Because this fight is we cannot fool around. We cannot block. We cannot fool around this fight. Like, this fight will kill us if we stay here for too long. Joining never got a remove in. We remove a regret. We have removed one card is a regret that we pick up in that one from Regret Shrine. Like for 275 gold. We need to play this fight properly. Like fooling around this fight will get us killed. This is 30, this is 51, 51, 69, 69, 81, 81. Probably means we can go for this guy first. Like a 15 from here means that this will be a kill, this will be a kill. This will be a kill. This could not be a kill. So next spawn into double block into strike here seems clear. It's full block and then we can still deal damage on this. Expect you have removed a curse, yeah. We actually have 4 curses in this run. And that was before the do voodoo. If I know that I get do voodoo, I don't even remove regret. Yeah, pulling this fight will get us kill, so hopefully we draw decently. But from now on, it's still like freaking scary. We waste so much damage here, but we still have terror in the deck, so I guess we still kill this guy right now. And yeah, I also can see like second deck spot, but I can also see gambling for everything. We can also gamble. The two of the trade is not in play yet, and this is also yeah. Okay. We take 20 to our face, but hopefully can do something after this. Unsealing top. Okay, we take less than 30. Acro right now doesn't exactly play. It can only play if we draw into two of the trade. Into the Jack of all trades. Any of this would be a dead draw, but we don't really have time to actually play this the next turn. Acro right now to draw into the burn. This is a 32 right now, so 2 attacks would kill next turn. That's probably fine. Tools and trade is not in play yet. If we draw right now into 3 attacks is really bad, but that's also super unlikely. Yeah, drawing into any tools trade right now is good. Drawing into the burn is just good. And gives me more information. Drawing into 2 attacks and the aggro. Okay, that was bad. But we still have a kill. Ice cream. Ice cream is okay. It's not phenomenal. It's okay. So now something like tactician gets even stronger. The concentrate. But yeah, ice cream doesn't solve a block solution. Like for the block situation for sure. Blood and Splurge is a lot of damage. We pick it up because like, apparently our damage is not enough if we have to deal like 200, and that makes the elite fight slightly weird. Like we dealt 80 damage on turn 1, and afterwards dagger deals like another 50, so it's 130, and then afterwards we are limping. This red and plus right here deals 28 for 1 energy. It's bad against Time Eater. But not so bad against the heart, and if we can see any ninja relic, it's suddenly okay. It's probably good, right? Yeah, 28 damage on energy. Like how bad is it? It's only bad. It's only worse than this, and it's better than basically every other card. And yeah, it's green. This side we cannot dagger. And this side we cannot dagger, but here we can nightmare the blade dance. This is free, so we play it. Nightmare backstab is strictly better, right? Because it saves energy for next turn. But then we don't have the blade dances plus in the next deck cycle. No, not a huge problem. Yeah, not a huge problem. And here we can freely deploy the tools because we have all this. And we take 0 from the tungsten rod, so we reserve like 2 energy for now. Arrow is not now, Film's not now, Ritual Dagger Bridge for 1 turn. Gambling everything. Gamble for 4. We cannot break on gamble for 4. We always get to Terror, Ritual Dagger, and then we have 2 tools in play. Yeah, just do this right now. Next turn can be slightly weird, but we have like 6 energy. Yeah, and then also we draw 7 per turn now. Ben is 26 on energy. It doesn't deal front load damage in every other fight. It needs to for us to draw into the fields. So this guy is good against the whole way fight, and every time eater we can do something silly like Nightmare Ritual Dagger with a 1-shot. Yeah, this is 40 for 1 energy. And Seizing Top is whatever, because I want to draw into Acro plus next turn with the backflip. And we have like more than enough energy. And even if we don't draw into the things, we still like do not take damage. Yes. But I mean, we have all the echoes we want now, but we still need like Tactician or something. Tactician would be super sick here, Concentrate would be super sick here. Yeah, Ice Cream plus Stop is a combo, but it doesn't actually work until we get like Blue Candle. If we have Blue Candle and Medkit, like Unceasing Top can actually pop. Yeah, Unceasing Top can actually pop off this turn. Is in 42, yeah, it is in 42, it's like 40. Because ships deal 7, it goes to 10. But yeah, Strength was better than the next board. And go to the shop. Potion Belt, Reflex. Reflex blocks the Unceasing Top, but... it's here, but we have to buy it. The holy crap over Potion Belt, man. It's here, but we have to buy it. Like, there's no way, man. I refuse. Yeah, I refuse. But unironically, this is very good. But not over Potion Belt, right? With the white beast. Because right now we don't have a real energy source yet. So we refuse, yeah, we refuse. Like, we don't actually play Unceasing Top, and we don't play into the Unceasing Top until a few, like 5 or 6 turns into the fight. And that's only because in the transient fight we don't need to block. The only reason we can even store up energy in the transient fight is because we don't need to block. And we can store up energy. Right now defense is complete crap. If we see Potion Belt, we can stock up like a couple of dexterity potions to solve the later fight. The Ritual Dagger doesn't kill. Ice Cream and Top, if I have an energy source, then sure. But I do not have an energy source. If I have a concentrate right now, Blue Candle can be very powerful. But I don't. So right now, how are you storing up energy for the Unceasing Top to play? I had white beast super lucky. Yeah, I bought the white beast for 271 gold. Blue Candle is not good here. It's not good here. And unless you tell me that concentrate is right in the next card reward. We need a concentrate. And even with the concentrate, right, the Blue Candle doesn't actually play in the hard fight. Unless you also get the medkit. And same goes for Sphere and Shield. And yeah, we also cannot block yet. So how are you... Even if we play a billion cards and we don't take that much damage from Beat of Death with the Tungsten Rod. Like, how are you suggesting that we actually block the hut? But with the Potion Belt, we can store up like maybe Speed Pot plus Artifact, and then we have like 7 Dexterity, maybe even more. And we have like Ghost in the Jar to install as well. Sometimes. Yeah, so the freaking cheaper. This is stronger and cheaper, guys. Reflex on sale seems good. Card remove on strike seems very good. And yeah, Reflex on sale with triple acro, with tools of trade, with Count Gamble. Only it will play. It blocks Unceasing Top. This guy blocks Unceasing Top, but we also not leaning heavily towards this. Does Mana Shame work? No, it doesn't give strength. Like it says it there. For each curse in the deck, start the combat with 1 strength. So once the moment the combat starts, the strength is locked in. Remove 1 curse? No. Like, why do you want to remove 1 strength? Like, why do you want to remove 1 strength and keep a garbage strike? Like, it makes absolutely no sense. Like, for what reason do you want to remove 1 strength and keep a strike in the deck? Yeah, we just remove a curse and doesn't give us the strength, guys. Like, a block potion. Reflex. We do not go to another shop in this deck, so I also do not mind like buying 1 potion here because we might actually need the block potion in this fight. If it's the Nemesis, the Retromancer, maybe you can front load her down, and Giant Head maybe you can front load the Giant Head down. But Nemesis we need to block, and block potion can help with that. Yeah, I claim that we can front load Retromancer down, so she's here to test our claim. But Gremlin Horn will mega perform in this fight. Actually, damage is like not a clean number. Oh, yeah, it's full block. It's a overdraw, so that was pretty bad. Flying Knee is free, so we play the Flying Knee. We already discarded. So any energy we spend right now is like real energy. So the like, aggro is real energy. If we play this right now for 26, we have still have 5 energy for next turn. But with double aggro in the deck, I think we can use more than that. So just stop here. Because we don't actually have AoE damage. So seeing something like this, we need to kill the daggers one by one. Yeah, this is already costing 0. We don't actually need the dagger throw. But we also don't need the defense. If we draw into the dagger and terror right now, we just have a kill. Yeah, terror is here. So here's the question: do we want to go in on the Retromancer or not? It's 45 here, is quite a lot. If we go in and fail, disaster happens. But we cannot actually block this hit. So 45, this is 78, 79. Yeah, no more aggros in the deck. I mean, we are not even taking that much damage. I guess we can wait. And I is here. And do Psycho Punch double block with I don't want to use Dex Fall in this fight if I can help it. And we do have Regal Pillow Rest here. Honestly, Psycho Punch Retromancer, and then I don't even see like playing double defense. Because Scout Game Mode right now, if we draw into like Blade Dance Ritual Dagger, we can actually just kill her. Actually, we cannot. But any attack will kill this. Dagger. I guess we wait with the Ritual Dagger then and just take a little bit of damage here. We can use Block Potion for how much at the moment? We are only taking 10, yeah? So we Block Potion for 10. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Like Regal Pillow, even with the Regal Pillow, we are still we are not like healing to full. She attacks again, which is root, but we do have 5 energy now. Apotheosis. So we are weakened, yeah? So 63. The shift will be shift plus. The shift will be shift plus, so they are actually dealing 6 plus 3 is 9. 9 with weakness vulnerable to 10, so it's 40. 40. Yeah, we will just have a kill. With Apotheosis. Like Jack Ultrate once again building us out. Save us a potion. $63, but with this is a kill. Reserve Insect. Unfortunately, we can only face one more elite in this deck, but if we survive the boss gauntlet, the Spear and Shield is going to have a bad time. If we survive the boss gauntlet, the Spear and Shield is going to have a Root Awakening. None of these. They do not say block. They also do not say energy. Resting here makes no sense because this can give a Dreamcatcher. And we don't actually need the thing from this. And if this gives Pantograph, we also don't need to rest. Oh, and yeah, Ancient Tea set with the freaking ice cream. Ooh, Ancient Tea set like performing now. And yes, so the Act 4 elites are actually going to have a Root Awakening. We have like 5 energy turn 1 as well. I need persist. With the ice cream, any energy upgrade is permanent. So Terror upgrade will play, to the Trade upgrade will play, Nightmare upgrade will play, Cow Game upgrade will not play, but Cow Game is a good card in this deck. With to the Trade though, I think I want to deploy, I think I want to upgrade like one of the tools. Maybe even the second one. Because yeah, we also don't have like a very easy time stacking up energy at the moment. If we see a single energy source, then this upgrade becomes bad. But if we see a single energy source, then suddenly we are like not too bad. We are quite strong. A20H Silent right now is probably just Nightmare Ritual Dagger, and we hope that we smoke him down. Because otherwise we actually cannot do anything. Like we have to deploy at least one tool in the chest, so that's only gives in strength. We have no dexterity. Hopefully don't need to commit this, but we might have to. But yeah, this upgrade is probably just good. This fire we probably recall though, because I want to give an option to rest here. The deck block right now, it blocks by killing the enemies. I don't know how it blocks in Act 4. Hopefully it can figure something out. It really doesn't at the moment. We are not going to be frail though. Yeah, we're not going to be frail. This guy still needs to go first, and it's perfect damage here. Acro. Yeah, Ritual Dagger is here and it instantly kills this, and we should do that. Yeah, we just win on turn 1. Let's steal something. Well, plan plus. We just need to buy one red form. Honestly, not even kidding. But of course, red form is 1 rare card, and there are like 19 rare cards. And then we can only take 2 elites in this sack, so cannot hope for too much. Wow. But that's not very good. Yeah, the fish is here and also smiling fast. But here, fire recall into question mark to elite. And yeah, we get preset energy for this fight. Unless it's Mind Bloom. This gives us 1 upgrade. If we take this, we get 1 upgrade. And we take this, we no longer need to Rio Pillow rest before the boss gauntlet. And the upgrade can actually go on energy, it can go on a weakness source, it can go on with the Well Plan's Nightmare now, I think I just want to upgrade more energy. We can actually just Nightmare backflip, and that suddenly our deck can block a little bit. Actually, that's not true, right? We still need a weak chain, so maybe the upgrade still goes on this. Yeah, could go on Vote, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I just take this. We have like no sustain at the moment. We need to rest me before this, and suddenly that's like 1 upgrade for 13 HP. 1 upgrade for 13 max HP is actually not a fair trade though. It's really not a fair trade. It's really not a fair trade, like not even kidding. And if we see madness, right? If we see madness in this question mark, we just take a freaking rise. We take the heal from the rise, like plus 1 strength from the Dubudo. Yeah, if we only upgrade energy, then it doesn't even make sense to take this. It actually doesn't make sense to take this right now. If we go like 258, but then what? Again, hope for red card. I mean, yeah, if you say that we always see red form in these floors, then sure, taking it is good. Taking it is just straight up good. If we see, okay, what kind of cards we need to see? Red form is good. Footwork is okay, but footwork can also have 25% chance to be upgraded. Malays can deal with the actual bosses. And Tactician, where we can cycle a lot, and against Time Eater we have Nightmare Ritual Dagger, so it's not too bad. It's not positive for Act 4. It's probably positive right now, but it's not positive for Act 4. Let's Sweep is okay, but it doesn't demand upgrade. Right now we're thinking of cast that needs an upgrade because right now taking this means that we get to upgrade at the last fire. Yeah, AI doesn't need an upgrade. AI doesn't need an upgrade. Max HP is not solution. I don't know. We have potions. We have tungsten rod. We don't have a single piercing wheel though, so I don't know like how well we can block. Wait, we don't have a weak chain. We don't have a single piercing wheel. But if we can, okay, if we can preserve this potion until the hard fight, then maybe we can get something. We also get to buy maybe one potion in the X4 shop. I probably should just take this. I probably should just take this. Because even if I don't upgrade energy, I can still upgrade weak chain. And then upgrading weakness is actually crucial. Yeah, upgrading weakness is actually also very important. I sure hope this guy doesn't drop something like a pantograph now, otherwise I am going to look silly. Enlightenment, yeah. I don't know how this interaction works, by the way. We'll find out right now. I guess we'll find out right now how this interaction works. Okay, it works the good way. Seizing top? Oh my god, this gets so easy. Cabacos, whatever, explosive pot, not interested. Count Game Boy, yeah? Yeah, so second count Game Boy has to be good. Like, we don't have tools, mortal or anything, so before tools is in play, this is still giving one energy with the kite. Question mark? We just saw more ahead. We saw the outworkers already, but and we say that the madness is not even bad. And I guess we can even take the madness themselves. Like it gives energy with the ice cream. It doesn't give real energy though. Like madness minus doesn't actually give real energy. But yeah, falling can be awful if it asks for exactly Ritual Dagger. If it asks for exactly Ritual Dagger as our attack, falling is insanely bad. But we also have Force Strike, 5 defense. Sensory Stone straight up good. Yeah, Sensory Stone straight up good. The Red Mask is complete garbage. It costs 1/5, so like 1 potion. It loses 1 potion, 5 HP, 5 damage from the dagger. But if we roll Mind Bloom here, we also get the potion and the damage anyway, and 1 Relic. Without Prayer Wheel... Yeah, we will Prayer Wheel, and also, wait, red card. We did not see a red card here. We did not see a red card here, so it's like calculated gamble. Oh, pull dagger, yeah, the pulling dagger is like convenient for us, right? Because I don't want to kill before the dagger, but then if I do not kill on turn 1, turn 2 he hits for 45 and I cry because I cannot kill 2 intangible. But yeah, Menace is bad. No, Menace is not even bad. So it's only Red Mask, that's bad. Menace is okay. We can either take the Ride for 1 more strength, or we just take yeah, we just take the Ride for 1 more strength. And Falling sometimes good, and Stone very good. So only 1 brick, right? One brick, maybe we go Falling as like 0.25 bricks or 1.25 bricks. And then my Bloom's good. Sensory Stone's good. Madness is good. It's just positive, right? The question mark. And this can also be just be a fight. Like, what's the chance? This is real event. This real event is 30% chance fight. If it's a shop, it's really bad. But a shop we can still buy any rare potion. So go to the jar onto the table. Yeah, it's exactly the one we don't want, guys. There's like 1 brick event and this is it. Holy crap, it is like... We don't take this, we cannot take this. Like, Act 4 shop is too important. With both of some Smiling Mask, it gives us absolutely 1 remove and then we can buy 1 potion. Man, that's such absolute garbage. Also, yeah, we have like Akabeko right now, so Eviscerate can do something. No Mind Bloom, yeah, no Mind Bloom. And I honestly, Sensory Stone might be just as good as Mind Bloom. Taking one right now, this guy needs to die. This guy can also die. Oh, this guy also dead then. Another Eviscerate, his Q Cloak Dagger is some block if we rely towards like Dexterity from Potion. And yeah, no rare card in this deck. We get 0 rare cards with 2 elites and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights. 7 whole way fights, 1 elite, we get no rare card. Cloak Dagger Plus is pickable. It's not good, but it's pickable. Second Eviscerate though is only 30 damage. It's strong. It's really strong. After 2/2s is in play, but before 2/2s is in play, it's not even that good. It was in Akabeko sometimes, but not always. But we have 2 cow game balls. Okay, how do we really need more block cards in this deck? Because Cloak Dagger is not real block without dexterity, and we have no ornamental fan, no after image, and into the hard fight is not real block. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we draw a lot. We should just pick this. Like, blocking with time meter is not happening with this deck. Yeah, I said it. Blocking time meter is not happening with this deck. So we need to kill time meter very quickly, and this helps with that. Power Potion is very good though. Power Potion I think over Essence of Steel, and we use Strength Potion in the time meter fight. Strength Potion in time meter fight, Flex Potion in the Spear and Shield, Power Potion and Dexterity Potion for the heart. And hopefully we don't need Potion in the Awaken 1 fight. Because against Awaken 1 we also have like 2 energy kickstart. And yeah, the upgrade goes on Neutralize. The upgrade actually goes on Neutralize. Without Weak Chain we cannot beat the heart, even with Dexterity and maybe a good power. This 27% to win those any fight by the way. If we wait for the Nightmare to be in hand. 27% of the time this is Red Form, and suddenly we have like Nightmare Red Form Tungsten Rod. So this potion is absolutely for the heart, unless we literally die elsewhere. Apotheosis? A curse. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, no apotheosis for it, it's just a curse. And yeah, of course we don't play this. It gives this guy strength, it's not even a good card. Shields are 10 each, so we have a very clean kill on this. It means the damage should go here. May is free. May is here. So Elephant needs to be played. Straight needs to be played. We are currently facing 11. This needs to be played. Right? And with Nightmare in hand already, I don't really want to play the Cow Combo, but then we are facing 13 damage. Who needs to be played as well, so it's actually even more than that. Why don't you play the Dagger Throw? Because real talk, like I'll plan in this fight. I'm not even kidding. I'll plan in this fight just to Nightmare Ritual Dagger and burst this guy down. Like second phase. We cannot block. We really cannot block, so that's our plan. Maybe we cycle fast enough. We cut Rainbow to the trade. Yeah, Gambling right now also gives like a lot of damage and draw into these things faster. Echo right now overdraws, or maybe not, and also cost energy. I don't like gambling everything. Yeah, 3 damage, like 60. So now we wait for redraw Ritual Dagger Nightmare, and then we can burst this guy down. And we store 3 energy turn on next, and we have 7 energy. Ooh, the trade is not in play, but we can still play Acro Dagger Throw. And this guy is weakened. Next one is the multi hit. And Witness runs out, so probably play the second card Memo here. Terror! Terror goes on second phase. Yeah, Terror goes on second phase. The line we have here, yeah? Ritual Dagger is... the Ritual Dagger right now is like 73 damage. So with Vulnerable is 100 and... 109. 109 means that triple Ritual Dagger kills this immediately with Terror. So the line here is that we finish this guy with the first form. With we Nightmare the Ritual Dagger in our hand. We Ritual Dagger finish the first phase. And then we hold the Terror. And then the turn after we have Terror plus 3 Ritual Daggers in hand, we kill this guy instantly. That's basically our line. This needs to be played. And on block is full block. And we can hold Dagger Throw defense, I guess. And yeah, next turn can hurt. We have 6 strength and we don't really have dexterity. It's like facing 48. But the Unseating Top maybe can do something. Because currently we are facing... holy crap, that's a lot of damage. Maybe I should have considered Flex Spot in this fight. Like, I really should have considered Flex Spot in this fight. Then. Because like, apparently we cannot block like very well. Flex Spot in this fight is... not doing it, right? If we have to spend Flex Spot in this fight, then the heart we can only rely on the Power Potion to deliver. I guess after image is decent and footwork is okay and red form is winning, so maybe it's just not too bad. Otherwise we are facing 8 plus 8 plus 7 is 23 right now. We go to 35. I guess maybe strength point in this fight would have also been popped. Right now it's too late, but it's not too late. If we can still flex in the Time Meter fight and we kill the Time Meter with the Nightmare Dagger. We don't actually need strength. Yeah, should have thought more in this fight because apparently it's more dangerous. Apparently it's more dangerous than I prepared for. But I guess I should have expected it. Like this always happens, right? Turn 3, and we don't have actually dexterity to block it. But yeah, I can still pop this. If I pop this, I always play the Blade Dance here. So the only question is whether I pop this as well. Maybe I do. It's 4 immediately and we'll save more later. Like because the combo we need to kill this guy is very specific. Terror here cannot be played though. The Terror here cannot be played, so we just have to accept his damage. Because otherwise we only have the... we only have like 290 damage in second phase, and that is not enough. I even hold the terror? I guess I do. Yeah, I guess I do. Like unceasing top will never matter. Because both the reflex and all the powers I don't play. Oh my god. This will hurt. Holy crap, it hurts so bad. Like we break on triple acro and the backflip. And the block. On strength ball lost 30. It lost more than that. Because if I strength ball on turn 1 we also need less resources to kill the cultists. And these are not worth playing. So I hold more energy. With triple aggro I definitely do not play these things. This is not play. Only 36 is 73. We might need to flex bot this turn as well. And we are like way worse than I thought. But I guess should not it's actually not a surprise. 78 is 36. 78 is 91, 91, 36. 91 plus... We just aggro here, yeah? We just aggro here. And we don't need the flex bot. So 36 is 124. 124 plus 24 is already lethal. We don't actually need to aggro, but aggro is not energy negative. How about just whatever, yeah? That's whatever. So 9 meter dagger and we have like 3 energy, and next one we still have energy to do it. Double check. 36 plus 7. Wait. Hang on. 36, 78 is only 114. 14, so it's 5, so we need to aggro here for the dash. Actually, aggro for the dash is only plus 5. Hopefully I don't need to flex ball still, but even if I have to flex ball, it's still not too late. It is 114. And this 18 is exactly lethal. So we don't need to potion here. 78 plus this exactly lethal, exactly enough energy, and we hold terror for next turn. And terror triple dagger will kill. Yep, we hold terror. I hopefully don't need to potion second fight, but it's not looking very nice, especially if it's this fight. Make of Marbles doesn't work here, Nightmare Dagger doesn't work, and we actually need to block in this fight. Tank is potentially more dangerous, but potentially also easier, depending on the draw. This fight is very troublesome. We probably have to power potion then, unfortunately. Yeah, this fight is like a mega yikes with this deck, like for sure. This fight is definitely like extremely ugly, so we probably power potion immediately. What about flex potion? Flex potion right now gives a lot of damage, and we also don't exactly lose damage with the terror because vulnerable is difficult to deploy. The nuts, yeah, the nuts with the deck that with its no block, kind of sad. I guess against the Spear and Shield we still have to reserve Insect and 3 Strength and then Ritual Dagger in the deck. So Flex Bot slightly less necessary. And we also have T-set energy in the Spear and Shield fight, if we live until then. So Flex Bot right now is not even that bad. It's only like 5 instants though. It's only 5 instants. So anytime we draw into Blade Dance is better. Anytime we draw into like this Red Plus is also just better. So maybe make one hand space and then play power potion and see. If it's red form, we can win the fight like instantly. I don't even know, do we actually win the fight in 8 turns? It's not even 8 turns because the... It's not even 8 turns because like some turns we need to commit O3 energy to play the red form and we don't have energy gen in the deck. So it costs like 1 whole turn. So in reality, we only have like 5 turns or maybe 6. But it's still better than anything else we can do, right? So we still start with this. And yeah, I don't start with Aggro because I don't even know whether I want to play Aggro or Cow Gamble yet in this hand. We are not guaranteed to be intangible, so of course I hit this guy first. Well, okay, we unfortunately the hard solve is in our hand right now. The hard solution is right here, and we lose out on it. But here we can pick. We get to pick like footwork, red form, or after image, and anything whatever is in here we can nightmare. Or whatever is in here we can nightmare. Red form is the only card that doesn't actually take damage this turn. And after image also demands that we... Any of these also demand 3 energy from next turn onward. This demands 9 energy though, and we cannot redraw into them quickly. Like Violet Plains Plus is not in play. Maybe just after image. It's just after image with the ice cream and like the aggro, and we don't have high block density to use the footwork. And yeah, we nightmare the AI for sure. And then we gamble last for the energy. Yeah, Fumes is not in play, but that's... What can we do, right? Error... Cost 1 energy and get out of the deck, and we only play the weakness card. So stripping artifact also doesn't matter too much. I think I want to store 1 energy because any energy after this turn, right, is worth more with 4 AIs in play. So I think I want to store 1 energy here and take 8 damage. And we still have to play all of this. Maybe we take a little bit more damage this turn, but that cannot be helped. Best block card is drawn already, so we take 3 damage, but we have 1 tools in play. And now we get to store energy. So I hope we get to store energy. Second tools is here. I think we play it, and then we gamble the whole hand. We still have enough energy for Violet Plains. This can be played, but Dash cannot be played. But not deploying this also makes like no sense whatsoever. And maybe play second tools into double defense. Second tool is double defense, blocks for 12 plus 10 is blocked for 26, and we take another 3. We don't store energy. If we gamble right now and completely miss, we still do not die. I can hold dash for next turn then. It's blocked for a little bit, cost 1 energy. From next turn we get 4. Strip artifact is probably good though. The stripping artifact is probably good, and we can redraw into this. And it blocks for 4 immediately. Hello, do you undo? And then Jack will trace block for 8. Dagger is here, but the arrow is not here. This is free, it refunds energy. unfortunately, without weakness, it's really actually tough to block. We are still facing lethal damage right now, so playing Acro to draw into one of these. Playing Dash is full block, and then we can hold Acro Dagger next turn, but we face 36 again. For energy, this is 20 block though. This is 20 block. Yeah, playing Acro this turn doesn't make sense. This block for 17, this block for 18. So double defense is technically better than Dash, but we also don't get to put 16 damage. But that's fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. Wait, Dash is full block. We'll calculate it then. Light is here, but of course no artifact strip. This is guaranteed weakness on this guy next turn. You can do that, but ideally this guy can die this turn. Yeah, not running into Blade Dance or Terror is quite sad. I guess stripping artifact can wait, and I need more hand space here anyway. Blade Dance is here. If we flex spot this turn, and I do Ritual Dagger into Blade Dance, doesn't exactly make sense. I don't want to deal with +3 strength for this thing, but maybe with the Ice Beam and the Well Plan Plus we can deal with it. And then 4 after image. Max Flipping right now is also a thing. I guess Max Flipping right now is actually the best line. Okay, Terror is here. And we do put Terror on this. And we will still put Terror on this guy. This is... Yeah, this is guarantee kill on this guy there already. So maybe I want Sucker Punch to strip one layer of artifact, and then we have this to strip the second layer, and then neutralize redraw can weaken. Yeah, because otherwise I also need to draw into like these two anyway. The other line though is just keep Blade Dance in hand to block this guy 2 turns from now. That's also... Actually that's probably just good. Weakness doesn't block like nearly as much as this with 4 after image stacks. So here we keep Blade Dance Plus and then the Acro, and then we play this fight slowly from here. For 42, not be a huge problem. This is free and it blocks for 4. So this is full block, and then we can keep backflip Echo in hand. Okay, so we use like 3 potions in the boss gauntlet, including one like very powerful potion Water Heart, and we have like 140 gold. So Act is looking fairly dire, but anything can happen. We don't even have enough gold for shop relics, so already not a thing. It's I am scared. Is what I would say. And yeah, we don't need to rush ever in this fight, so we can hold these two. And this is free. Can enter right now without any issue. Probably should. Again, can enter. Now I guess we can go in a little bit. But yeah, Act 4 is looking dire. Unless the elite give us something like very good. 93 but good blocking, yeah, for 1-5. Resting with 11 cannot be it. I think we need to be faster, and by faster I mean we need the freaking energy upgrade. Yeah, if that is so, then yeah, top bandages can absolutely be it. But I mean, if we pray for top bandages, then upgrade should go on count gamble. But I think we want energy upgrade, and most likely it's on the second tool trade is honestly more important than terror in the hard fight. In Spear and Shield we ship one layer only, and then we need to play like one card, and then we can deploy terror. But afterwards, terror plus dagger is an instant kill. And we only have one tools upgraded. And eventually this needs to come down anyway. Yeah, probably can upgrade terror then. Probably can upgrade terror. Actually, no. Against Spear and Shield we have energy excess from the T set. So we should make the energy upgrades better in the hard fight. And if that is so, that's the tools upgrade. I guess we upgrade the tool. Orange going to be nice. This is... I don't know how good this is, but we probably buy it. Unfortunately, it costs a card remove, but we still buy this thing, yeah? Also, this deck doesn't have a single piercing wheel, so I don't even know what the hell our plan is against the heart. Yeah, Corrin would have been sick. Like, no Kappa. Corrin would have been sick. And yeah, this deck doesn't generate energy. So, even if we get down to... Even if we buy a Purity and get rid of all of these, it doesn't change anything. Heavy blocks the big hit in the first cycle of the hard fight, but that's about it. Like, that's the only thing it blocks. But for one turn, we get to store energy, and then we can go off. Multi-hit, we block with... I don't know what we are blocking the multi-hit with, but we try something. We are probably just dead to the heart. That's basically what's happening in this run. But we can try to do something. Yeah, no, I don't think anything in this shop that can help us kill the heart. The main problem, we should have go 80 damage, like who cares? Like, on more run, yeah, probably on more run after this for sure. But finish this one first. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the Spear and Shield give us Tori and Dexterity Potion. Oh, the Entropic Brew. Yeah, Entropic Brew. If the Spear and Shield give us Entropic Brew plus a Tori, we can actually win the hard fight. If we need Insane Hero next fight, and we need to not die in the next fight as well, we can easily die in that fight. Phantasmal might help. I don't think Phantasmal might help. Phantasmal only help if we can actually survive like 4 turns against the heart. And we can try to kill in 4 turns with Nightmare Ritual Decker. But that really doesn't work here. Parry is the most reliable way to block the big hit. So if we win the 50-50, yeah, Turn 2 being the multi-hit, we block multi-hit with the tungsten rod. And then turn 3 we block the big hit with it. So first cycle is solved with the fairy, and then second cycle we die. But yeah, maybe we can do something about that. Just the fairy then. Yeah, at first we need to not die in this fight. Drawing Ritual Dagger on turn 1 most likely helps with that. And yeah, here we can flex spot as well. If we flex spot, this guy is dead this turn 1. And then we can go from there. Even if we don't flex spot, this guy is still dead turn 1, but we don't get the sweep artifact here. But I guess that's good enough. And we had to store a lot of energy to block for turn 3, and we had no birds. It's free. Maybe just kill both of them turn 1 then. Wow. Man, we have some dexterity, any dexterity right now, and we are actually maybe okay. If we have any dexterity right now, maybe we are okay with Tactician Plus. And then so I don't know. Like, we are still in a very bad spot. Let's just kill the heart on turn 1, yeah, sure. Our plan is clear. The fumes is probably worth playing, like, at the very least it gets out of the deck. What about flex Cunning right now? Because right now we are not losing. We are losing a little bit of HP. We play 4 cards here, we lose. We have like full block, and then we play this, we lose 1. Yeah, I think it's super cute. And this also need to be exhausted. I'm just thinking about flex spot when I use it. I probably wait for the viscerate things. Yeah, flex after Jack of all trades. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Oh my god, maybe I should have freaking upgraded Jack of all trades. Like, now that I think about the freaking Jack of all trades, maybe I should just have upgraded it. Because Nightmare Jack of all trades is a real thing. With Nightmare Jack of all trades, suddenly it can bail us out in this fight. Losing HP, it doesn't matter with Fairy Pot. No, if we can preserve Fairy Pot in the first cycle, then it's phenomenal. I don't know how we do that, but sometimes we can. We don't have a single will though, so multi-hit always deals, even with Weaken, it still deals at 1 times 15. So 15 and we always die to the big hit. Yeah, I should have definitely thought about before I make the Dunkey like energy upgrade. Because now it doesn't matter like how much energy we have, we are just freaking... We are not block positive. Nightmare Backflip can be something. Nightmare Tactician, Nightmare Backflip. Maybe. But we'll see. Like, maybe we just die first cycle, it can also happen. If the hard rolls like big hit into multi-hit, we might just die first cycle. But regardless, we don't potion here, yeah? We don't potion here. And we exhaust all these cards. I pay 1 HP to exhaust this shit. And we hold double defense, eviscerate defense. Or we double defense, 2 is not in play. Actually not true. Yeah, actually not true. It's just defend eviscerate. Because if we commit to using fairy, no matter what, then defense is a dead card. And then the damage from this might be relevant, especially if we get to flex spot. Multiverse is good for it. Multiverse is good for us. We face tank this hit, like losing 30 at most, and then next turn we have fairy to block the big hit. So first cycle for now we are for now we are fine. Nightmare is in hand, currently no target. Unless you say the Nightmare Dash is a thing. But before Nightmare Dash, it's just Nightmare Backflip. We end turn and stop up energy. I can also see that. We can enter right now to stock up energy. Like spending energy on this irrelevant damage is not a thing, and we just use fairy next turn. So losing 30 right now, not a problem. Nightmare deck plus the terror is only 480 damage. It is not enough to kill this guy. What do I keep then? This is yeah, we don't draw fast enough is the main thing. And all status are still in the deck. A chance to save fairy? No chance. Like no way. Next is 67 even when weaken is 50. And we have failed. So no chance to save fairy here. And saving like taking fairy right now, we can stock up like energy for 2 turns. Yeah, depends on what XecnaR-1 gives us. Absolutely. If XecnaR-1 gives Apotheosis, I'm not even kidding. If XecnaR-1 gives us Apotheosis, we might win this fight on the spot, because like double Cup will upgrade it with Ice Beam and Reflex and triple Acro, we might be close to infinite. Yeah, we are not fail. We're not fail. Sorry, but there's still no chance to save the fairy here. Because we don't have weakness, and I don't want to commit on energy on blindly drawing. Even if we draw the weakness, we're still taking 15 here. So we take 16 damage, we go to 31, and then next turn he hits us for like 50. So we need to commit at 3 energy on block. I just trade fairy for 6 energy, right? Yeah, I just trade fairy for 6 energy. The card that we hold here is probably Dagger Throw, because Dagger Throw is free to play next turn. We have played Acro this turn, so this is not free. Okay, double tools is here. We can nightmare the tools, we can nightmare tactician, we can nightmare the card gamble. Should I have upgraded? No way, right? I was thinking maybe should have upgraded like the card gamble for potential nightmare target, but that also doesn't work. But I don't nightmare tactician in this spot. Or are you telling me nightmare tactician is how we win? Like no way, right? The tools without bandages and then whatnot also not a thing. The nightmare target currently I'm looking at is probably just backflip plus. Regardless, it's free to fish ball, so we just do it. I can count gamble. Yeah, we can also nightmare XecnaR-1, it's true. It depends, because like we don't forget we have like 13 energy stock up right now, and Films is sticking up. We do have a weak chain. We have 13 energy with 4 per turn. If we nightmare this backflip plus, we actually do block for a decent amount, and we have Tungsten Rod to block for the multi hit. These potions can come down, but not right now, right? Using it right now, I don't lose the HP cost because the parry is prop, so like this is free damage. It's better later with the flex spot, but we never completely mitigate the bit of that. We never completely mitigate bit of that. So right now this is, but it's weakened. It's only 12 damage. Yeah, no way. We have terror and we have this for later in conjunction. Like no way. Let's enter here and we hold. Probably Nightmare Eviscerate, because next time we have to like 2 discard from the tools already. So this costs 1 and we are no longer weakened. This is free. We can Nightmare Backflip immediately, and I think we do that. Yeah, Nightmare Backflip, and then we just play cards. Yeah, I pay 1 HP here. I think we need every single point of HP we have, so this potion also don't come down before the terror. And weak chain next cycle we need to draw into this, or otherwise we don't have weakness. So we probably go in with cut draw this turn. Hello, anti-turret. Okay, we have weakness next turn, and then we have this to strip into maybe weakness the turn after. I can see flex for this turn maybe, but Terror is still not down. Play this when play 4 more cards afterward, and this 1, this 2. Probably should just chain another Echo and pay 1 HP. Nah, we just do it next turn, right? If I play another Echo, just play it next turn. Like this turn doesn't make sense. If I draw into Reflex right now, we overdraw. Yeah, start with backflip. Dagger Orchard. Not exactly Apotheosis. How good is this? Like another round, this most likely yes. This will kill us if we get too low and beat the red is 3. We lose 2 HP if we don't draw into a block card. But it gives us free energy. This thing actually gives us free output if we plays the backflip randomly, it plays any block card randomly, it gives energy for us. If it plays Echo randomly, it's good. Damage system basically brutality. Yeah, but if we don't play this, it stays in our deck. Like, it's complete garbage, it stays in our deck. But if we play it right now and it plays any block card for us, it's free output. Right next turn round, though, it can make this fight like very bad for us because it can randomly play the Terror. Like, immediately next turn, it can randomly play the Terror and suddenly we lose, I don't know how much damage. Yeah, we don't have 15 HP, but do you really want to add a curse in the deck? Do you really want to for this thing to stay in the deck when it can actually give us the upside? Yeah, going to have 9 energy next turn. It's actually only 8 with this. And then we play 3 energy on backflip. That's not even enough to full block. Yeah, we cannot even block even with like 4 backflips in the deck. So this is probably just positive. And with Mayhem in play already, I think I need to keep drawing for the Terror. Yeah, I think I need to keep drawing for Terror. If I do not draw into Terror right now, it's also guaranteed not to proc next turn. Not to hit the Terror next turn because I draw 3 here and then we draw like 7 with the 2s. Echo right now is overblocked. This lose 3 damage if I draw into Terror, but that's fine. And I take 1 HP. I take 1 HP loss to play Echo. Sucker Punch actually puts the weakness in the entire next cycle. The cost is that we cannot deploy Terror next turn, but that's fine. So I guess we can exhaust everything. And yeah, if I play both 2 energy right now, we only have 6 next turn. And then triple backflip, we don't even store that much. But we do have Tactician Plus. And then this can give more energy. If Mayhem plays Tactician Plus, we lose 2 energy per deck cycle. So, certainly quite bad. I definitely do not pay energy to play Survivor here. I think this is worth playing. Blade Dance is never played. We hold Blade Dance in hand for it to not be shuffled, that Mayhem can randomly play it. If Mayhem randomly plays this card, we are very sad. And yeah, Exhaust the Slimes is also good. Actually, triple backflip in our hand right now. Reflex is not drawn, which is not a problem. E5. Really toss the Terror away. Oh yeah, Mayhem play the reflex. Yeah, okay, cool. It doesn't cost us HP this turn. Survivor away something and then play all the blocks. And how are we blocking even with this? We need to more. We need to get more energy somehow. I don't know how. Shuffle, we shuffle out like all 3 backflips though. If we play it like this, then how are we blocking next turn? Next turn we're still facing 45 and this only block for 6 each. We probably have to survive away 1 backflip then. And hope that we draw into block cuts. And we spent all the energy to block this turn, and it's still not enough. We are probably just dead next turn. I do it like this: we go to 2 and Mayhem plays 1 random card. We go to we go to 1 if it is not a block card. We are probably just dead next turn. Even with triple backflip, it doesn't get anywhere. One defense here is not worth, but then Mayhem has a decent chance to kill us. But I mean, it's fine. If we play the defense right now, we are losing. Lost the defense. Mayhem play the Curse of the Bell. Okay, very cool. Where is Discovery? Yeah, where is Discovery? And we can pay 1 HP and then Mayhem can kill us next turn. That's cool. Situation is here. We have to play a block card or we are dead. We need to play this or we get nowhere. We are still dead. Yeah, well, meanwhile we are not block positive enough for this to ever deal damage. And maybe we can survive this turn, but no way, right? Yeah, no way we survive this turn. With 2 energy only, we need to block 45. Yeah, stop empty potion bell. That's what happens when you cannot block. But honestly, for real, yeah, we have 1 piercing wheel and then suddenly like things are different. We did not see a single piercing wheel in this run. Like no piercing wheel, no dark shackles, no red form. 1 footwork that I did not pick in somewhere like mid act 2, right? Yeah, footwork minus mid act 2. But yeah, we are dead here. Like there's nothing to do. So I want to try this fight with like Nightmare Jack or Trace to see what happens. but yeah, fat load damage can it stops at some time. We just need footwork wheel. Honestly, Piercing Wheel wins this fight. I honestly think Piercing Wheel just wins this fight. And it's not just win this fight, yeah. With Piercing Wheel, actually, we get to preserve the Dexterity Potion. Was speed off the line with hindsight? I mean, I don't know because we have 1 whole act to find anything to Nightmare. We did not find anything. Spoilers alert. I blind picked the Nightmare. Actually, we have 3 passing. We have a 300 gold plus for shock. So anytime we see a single card that was Nightmare Ring, then suddenly the kite energy will absolutely play. And then we Nightmare activate with Nightmare Footwork with Nightmare Red Form, suddenly we are fine. We are stuck on 3 energy with no way to generate energy with like all these unupgraded. With a Nightmare that we cannot play. It's super weird. Kai is not bad at all. But like looking at the card rewards, we actually need the high roll from the thing. But yeah, we are dead. 14, streak is 0, and we replay this fight to see if Nightmare Jack or Trace gets anywhere. And yeah, Blue Candle would not get anywhere, guys. So her Potion Bell actually performed better than the freaking Blue Candle. Something worth thinking about is this Flex Potion. Like we saved this Flex Potion for the Act 4 Elites and it never even played. So I pick this over the Essence of Steel. If I have Essence of Steel, for example, in the XecnaR-1 fight, I might not have to blow the deck spot. If I have deck spot in this fight, it's still not enough, right? Yeah, Blackfield blocks for 10, but then what? Blackfield blocks for 10, we can still not deal damage, so 2 dexterity is not enough. We need like 5. We probably need like 5 dexterity or something. And this deck cannot block at all. Knowing the draw order, we probably just go in right now with the flex board. And hold, doesn't matter what we hold, but we can still hold something. Yeah, this is free, so we play it. Nightmare is here. Overvalue, yeah, potentially, but it's not like we gave up on premium potion for it. It's just Essence of Steel. It's only the Essence of Steel that we gave up. It's not even a good potion. Yeah, Flex Potion could have been used against X3 boss and mainly just the Strength Pot against the XecnaR-1, I think. Like if I pop the Strength Pot and the Flex Pot together on turn 1 of XecnaR-1 fight, yeah? And maybe we can preserve Deck Spot against Donor Decker. Like we can preserve the Deck Spot, or maybe we use Deck Spot and then no. Then Deck Spot doesn't win Donor Decker fight. Even with 4 stack of after image, we are still almost freaking dying in that fight. So Dexterity Potion, there is no way it saves. There is no way Dexterity Potion saves us in that fight, so we still need to blow Power Potion. And then there's the... And then we play this fight with 2 Dexterity and a Fairy Potion. So with Nightmare Backflip, we get to 10 block, is 8 block per card played. We still need to block for 35. So we still need to output 4 energy and block every single turn. That also doesn't work. We're just thinking dead here unless Jack or Trace give us something. That's basically the verdict. So that would mean the upgrade should be on Jack or Trace. Yeah, that would mean the upgrade is just on Jack or Trace in the Act 4 shop. I mean before the Act 4 shop. But before I see the Act 4 shop, there would also be... There was also something that maybe could have been bought, right? And the Elite can also give us like something good. But yeah, like if we know that the situation is like this bad, then the upgrade was Jack or Trace. But yeah, it is another run that we have like White Beast mid Act 2 and there's no premium potion. We see no defensive card. And yeah, we just freaking die because Nightmare Catalyst is like not coming. It gives energy. And can also play this right away. Actually, should have played this with the flex turn 1, but doesn't matter. I just want to see what the Jack gives me. He may have been drawn to the Jack. Okay, Jack is here. But Sky is always mayhem. So we hold. I mean, we're just dead next turn. Is the main thing. With our Nightmare Backflip, we are just dead next turn either way. Because next turn is not even the multi-hit. We can block from Dark Shackles. Panic Button, maybe? Yeah, no footwork, no will, no infinite. No footwork, no will, no infinite, no defensive potion, no red form. Apparently, if you cannot block, you cannot beat the heart. Like, what a surprise. Panic Button, Dark Shackles. Yeah, maybe. Panic Button can save against Big Hit and then Dark Shackles block multi-hit. And the third card is Apotheosis. This already does? Yeah, this already does. And I think we are losing this fight no matter what. I'm just replaying to see what the Nightmare Jack or Ultra skill will give. This time maybe I don't play Mayhem. Actually, I don't win 1-2 to hold card, right? We draw 7 and we get 3. Yeah, so picking any, holding any card is overdrawing next turn. Yeah, we can also discovery into red form. Yeah, sure. Good try. Jack Ultra, Madness, Fortos. So we are dead no matter what. Yeah, we are dead no matter what. Oh, we just died. Like, it's a shame, yeah. This run is cool. I really like playing through this run, but unfortunately, like, but no damage eventually falls. But yeah, one fight was really nice, man. The plan, like killing a Awakened one with 0 block with a Nightmare Ritual Dagger was like pretty sick. But yeah, we cannot win this fight. It doesn't matter what we do here. Two just need yeah. Photos is fine. And yeah, like losing a run like this feels much better, you know, like compared to a run that I just freaking throw. I do not mind losing the runs like this. Of course, I would prefer it to be a win, but losing a run like this doesn't feel bad. But yeah, even in this fight, like we already saw the problem with this deck in this fight, and then in Act 3 we took like a billion fights. We took a lot of fights. We go to the shop with 390 gold. Was Reflex a bad buy? Reflex was maybe a terrible purchase. Reflex was maybe a terrible purchase. I don't regret the block potion, but Reflex is potentially very bad. Yeah, when we had the Reflex, we would have had the Cauldron in this shop. And yeah, Reflex did not even play like a single time in this run. I do not remember a single instance where I'm happy to have a freaking Reflex in my hand. Because after all the most of the tools are deployed, we are fine in the fight. And every fight that's short enough that we don't draw to these things, we murder them with Ritual Dagger. But I mean, maybe I was optimistic. I was thinking that Reflex right here and we see one energy source and suddenly we cycle very fast. And if we beat the actual bosses with that, we save the extended potion or something for the hard fight. And then we are okay. But yeah, this fight is nasty. So maybe Reflex is... I don't know. The major decision points in this one absolutely... maybe P-box over this, but really weird. I do not believe that's ever correct. Even if we are behind on reboots. And we had two tools of trade and we also have the one Echo already. Another run, yeah, I'm playing another one after this. I'm just like rethinking about this run. Yeah, it says 0-0. Maybe it's just the Reflex right here. It's just the Reflex right here. Now I never know what is in the Cauldron. Because the Cauldron alone can win this run. Like, it gives me Entropic Rule. It gives me one Entropic Rule, one goes to the jar, and suddenly the heart can be dead from the Cauldron alone. And that's only 2 potions. We get 5. Only I got negative, Deadly Poison, Deadly Traffic. That is not a question. That's not a real question. If you pick Deadly Poison over Negathrow, something's wrong with you. I would say it right now. If you pick Deadly Poison over Negathrow in non-Hexagons, something is wrong with you. So we don't need to discuss about that. And yeah, the Act boss was Guardian, so we did not need the Deadly Poison. And we also were not that afraid of Lagavulin. And then of course, even if we are afraid of Lagavulin, this here can still be the knob. Poison really good. Yeah, poison is really good against the Guardian, but don't forget we had to freaking fight elites. We had to fight elites, and deadly poison is terrible against both the Nob and the sentries. And if you find a single terror or maybe the fumes, which we bought here, we buy the fumes that solves both the Lagavulin and the Guardian fight, like damage wise. So then now we are not stuck with a terrible deadly poison in the deck. The card is absolute garbage in Act 2. It's also absolute garbage in most fights in Deck 1. The only thing it enables is that it opens up a potential catalyst pivot, like in the late game as damage solution. Of course, I'm not saying that I don't pick Deadly Poison. I skip over Deadly Poison. I click Deadly Poison over skip, but I do not click it over an actual good card. But yeah, not exactly not too tired right now because we just took a break, right? So can probably go right now. If I feel like my mind is sleeping, I just like take a short break during the run. $250 gold, can we use that? We can. So I suppose it takes a gold of 15 damage, also good. Unfortunately, it means that we give our 1 elite, but it's still a class 6 elite, so it's dangerous. Take 250 gold, go to this shop, take this elite into this elite, or this elite. And so 2 elites, 250 gold start into the hexagons. Okay, never mind. I need to take a toilet break, so I'll be right back in 3 minutes. I was thinking I do not need a break, but in reality, I actually do. And yeah, common relic is cool and all, right? But common relic doesn't mean that we can take this elite. Unless the common relic is something that actually give us damage, like Vajra, Preserve Insect, Akabeko, maybe even the boot sometimes. We actually cannot safely take this elite, and then we still have to go to the shop. So yeah, we just take the gold. We take the gold, we go to this shop, and do we want advance always here? Maybe we don't, because with 15 damage start, any question mark can give us gold before the shop. So Serpent actually pickable, and any healing event would be good. The life loss events are complete garbage, but that also avoids an advance always right before the elite. And with 250 gold, we can buy a potion here, so we don't even need to take 3 fights to guarantee potion drop before this fight. And yeah, taking 3 fights without a real Neo bonus also costs more HP. Way to go into 2 question marks. Unless we click the Shining Light Scrubbles or some garbage like that. Omitting the Floor 6 Burning Elite is another line if we would like to do so. But it forces into second shop, and 250 gold is strong, but it does not guarantee that we can actually take this. So we still start here, go here, and check this indeed. We draw too many blocks. Yeah, unfortunately we draw too many blocks. The next turn we are weakened, so we still have to kill this guy. But he attacks every single turn, hopefully we draw 2 defense next turn. Put 1 energy, attack for 8, we did draw 2 defense. We have only 1 strike, so we have to draw another strike, but if not, we can draw another block. So damage first floor is good, 17, 1 potion. 3 pickable cards. In a vacuum, early Act 1 or attack is probably the best out of the 3. It's also a best upgrade target, and we do get an upgrade before the elite. We just fought an AoE fight though, so it doesn't perform like super well here, but it's good against both the Norm and the Sentry. So his Lagavulin is probably also still better than the other 2. Complete craft later on, but for now it's strong. And then none of these actually kill Hexagons, so we just pick the card that is the best for the upcoming fights. But yeah, so this it's just all attack. Yeah, got healing. We take the healing for sure, yeah? We take the healing. That's not very nice. That is definitely not very nice. At least we took the heal. But yeah, this cannot be prevented. Even if we go in on turn 1 and take like 4 more damage to play 1 strike, we cannot prevent this from happening. I hate Jawworm. You shouldn't hate the Jawworm. You should hate the Silent for whenever this happens. This is not the Jawworm's fault. But yeah, Steel Potion for potential 12, it doesn't even guarantee to save 12. It is Hexagons and we are only taking 2 elites, so I think we just take the full 12 here. Unfortunately, we draw 4 strike this turn. It means that we can only deal... we deal 3 damage, it goes to 20, and then we don't even have lethal in the deck. Oh my god, that is so terrible. If that's the case, maybe we should just swap this skill potion, but otherwise we are getting wrecked here. Like, we have exactly 19 damage in the draw power, and this guy is at 20 right now. So if he buffs against next turn, we are getting wrecked in 2 turns. This might allow us to play 1 more strike, and that gives lethal. Deflect is Sunblock. Storm of Steel is damage, but we block for 4 more. It still doesn't lead anywhere if he buffs again. I can also do Expertise. Expertise, we play like Defend Expertise, for example, and draw 2. Maybe that's actually the best. The expertise here out of these cards. Yeah. If that's the case, we just triple defend here. Because we don't have lethal either way, and then we force the shuffle faster. Yeah, he's buffing again, but we deal 19 this turn. We are still taking 4 here because we literally cannot draw like one good hand in this fight. yeah, we are 1 off. So we have to take 4 more here. And yeah, 1 potion used and we are still taking how much damage? Like 2 into 4, yeah? We take 6 damage and a potion in this fight. After we pick up our attack, we know that. Yeah, very bad attack pattern and also very bad draws. We got 5 potion, no? Potion chance right now is 20%. 5 potion is exceptional into every elite. That's better. I mean, I don't know. It did drop a very good potion and a decent card. If we're just talking about Lagavulin and the Hexaghost, then Poison Staff is the best card. Masterful Staff is better right now. It's better into Advanced Always and O2 Elites, but against Hexaghost is completely a burden. It's just completely a burden into the Hexaghost fight, and we also fight only 2 Elites in this deck, so overbuilding for Elites is like, it's not that important. So the thing that we should be afraid of is dying here. Also, the film moving along, yeah. It took 35 to jog over and die in the deck, yeah. Yeah, still moving along, but that's only because we took the heal here. If we did not see the heal here, then it would also be different. But yeah, Poison Staff can be upgraded. It means that it is an upgrade from this card, but that doesn't matter, right? We have the 5 potion against the knob already, and we have Sentries also can 5 potion away, and this unupgraded is good enough. He's good against Lagavulin and the Hexaghost, and that's probably the... Yeah, the Lagavulin is probably the worst fight for us right now, because 5 potion doesn't solve the Lagavulin. Yeah, 5 potion doesn't solve Lagavulin, and... eventually you need damage for Hexaghost. So Poison Staff here over Masterful, which is a shame, because like, usually when you see early Masterful Staff, it's just like, overwhelmingly strong. This guy is freaking drunk. He asked for 107 gold. So I guess that goes among the Poison Staff guy. Poison Staff is probably gone because I want to keep my freaking 5 potion and definitely not paying him 107 gold. Terrence, thank you very much for that raid. I hope your stream went well. Like we lost 1 run in this on this stream already, but it was not like super badly played. We died to the heart with a deck that has literally no block. It cannot find any block throughout the whole run, so I was not like super bummed out about the loss. But yeah, I guess we give him the Poison Staff. So we go into the elite fight with our deck. Yeah, we go into the elite fight with our deck and the 5 potion. He asked for 107 gold because he knows we got the gold from Neo. Oh, the boot. Here's our common relic, by the way. This would be our common relic if we pick it from Neo. Everything's worth it, guys. Everything is worth it. Like 250 gold instant payoff. But yeah, Akabeko is clear. With Akabeko, Dagger Spray is also clear, especially with the boot as well. Yeah, boot Dagger Spray, like not even a kappa, it's real, and we have like freaking Akabeko. So here we can do card remove, we can buy a potion, we can buy deadly poison and upgrade it, because like this upgrade no longer relevant. With the boot, this upgrade is less effective for sure. And with these 2 in the deck, with the Akabeko also don't need to make this upgrade. So you can buy deadly poison and upgrade it to prepare for the Hexaghost fight and potential Lagavulin. You can also buy another potion, but not really, right? Eventually, we need the XecnaR answer. Yeah, I don't mind this too much. And I guess I can remove a strike from this bot even against before the knock because of the fire potion. Like fire potion Akabeko with these attacks, we are probably removing strike. And yeah, especially with the boot as well, we are picking up like more attacks. With daily poison. And this is still easy always. Yeah, the boot already playing. Sucker Punch, Prepare, Quick Slash. These are not exactly super premium cuts, but of course, like, this upgrade gets worse and this upgrade gets worse. So one of these two is probably positive. Into the Sentry's file, like Sucker Punch plays, because it strips artifact for this deadly poison. But of course, against Sentries, we have like Akabeko AoE cut. Into the Lagamoline, this is good because it's an attack that also blocks. And into XecnaR is positive. Not damage. Not damage, let's say Akabeko is only 8 damage and not 16. So 8 damage only, and we have 10 from here, so it's like 18. We draw this on turn 2, so it's 13 damage. So 23, 23, 28, 28, 38, 38, 46. 46 plus this is 60. 70, 70, 90. So we already killed the knob in 3 turns. Yeah, Sucker Punch can also save me from a weakness upgrade. But honestly, I picked the Sucker Punch right here with the intention to upgrade it if I don't find anything else. Because right now, there's not a lot of things. Like, we can pick Prepare and upgrade it, it's true. We can pick Prepare and upgrade it as well. And Prepare upgrade does make the Deadly Poison more effective against the XecnaR. And I guess it is a better cut, because like with the Akabeko, we are also picking up Eviscerate. And then if we pick up Eviscerate, then Prepare is a thing. But if we see a single cut and this is an upgrade, right? Then Prepare competes with that in these two flaws. But I always sucker over Nude because it's 2 more damage. And the neutralize damage upgrade also doesn't even play with this. The Sucker Punch upgrade is actually 2 damage, the neutralize upgrade is 0 damage. Because yeah, Sucker Punch appreciates an upgrade, but it doesn't need it. The Prepare, on the other hand, it needs an upgrade before it actually performs. Of course, Neko Prepare consideration before investing, no. Because those are actually just terrible relics for Silent mostly. So you don't plan to play around a bad relic. That's basically, it's like trying to say that, oh, I plan to play around like Tiny House. It's kind of the same. Before we pick those garbage, we pick a pickable relic. But and yeah, I don't even know like the Prepare right here. I don't think I prefer Prepare over Sucker Punch, because Sucker Punch works better against the all elites as well before the upgrade. And yeah, against the Nob, we have floating energy, we also don't actually kill in 3 turns. We barely have enough, like, we barely have exactly 90 right now. So we float energy a single turn, we draw this on turn 3 for example, we lose 6 damage and suddenly the Nob doesn't die. Of course, we draw like plus 3 cards, plus 2 cards from here, so most likely the Nob dies in 3 turns with this 5 potion. But if I add Sucker Punch, yeah, and Dagger Spray Akabeko lines up, we might also preserve the 5 potion. I mean, it's not actually 16. Dagger Spray Akabeko... Yeah, Dagger Spray Akabeko only gains... it doesn't actually gain 16 damage, it only gains 14. So 14 is actually 6 instead of 8. Because yeah, it deactivates the boot. Dagger Spray Akabeko deactivates the boot, so it only gives 14 extra damage, and compared to the 8 normal is only plus 6. Plus 6 means that we are lacking like 14 damage. 14 damage, but this is 7. Yeah, so sometimes it actually can save us the 5 potion, this Sucker Punch. So I just pick it, because it's also not too bad to execute. 85, so this not draw minimum HP. We did not draw deadly poison or dagger spray on turn 1. And yeah, here it blocked for 2. Deadly poison right now is like 13, so it's 29, 29 with 15 right here is 14, so we never kill next turn even with this thing. We always need 5 potion. And if we always need 5 potion, then maybe I just play strike here instead, because strike here is like goes to 36, yeah? 36? Oh, wait, this is only 15, we are 1 damage off. If I play strike and we do not draw an attack here, we are 1 damage off even with 5 potion. So I guess we play deadly poison and accept the damage. Yeah, I guess we have to play deadly poison and accept the damage then. And yeah, there's literally no card that we can draw right now that kills. And yeah, it would have been a block card. How much is this actually? It goes up to... It goes up to what? Right now it's like 9 strength, yeah? 9 strength is base 25, 25 goes up to 28. So we take 15. 5 out of 15, potion right now is 30%. I guess we also have the boot against lack of bullet, so even after the strength debuff, it's not so bad. Yeah, probably should just use the 5 potion here, because then it also allows me to take any life loss event right here. You know, puzzle, the Bane. Yeah, there's also flashes with the Akabeko. We can pick up the Bane if we say that, yeah, Hexagon's damage is the problem. And maybe it is, even with this thing. This thing alone doesn't kill Hexagon. Bane also a reasonable upgrade target as well. And sometimes if we draw this on in the opening hand, the Bane also works with Akabeko to hit twice. But it's probably one of my last choices when it comes down to attacks and work with Akabeko, the Bane right here. It's good into Lagavulin, but it's bad against the sentries. Sentry is less difficult though. Yeah, Sentry is definitely easier with these 2 cards. How is on Hexagon's damage? Let's say we add like 1 more card, potentially Blade Dance. If we add a Blade Dance right here, our Hexagon's damage, if we bottom deck this card, it's going to be on turn 3. You always draw this on turn 3, but we might actually shuffle it out with the Centennial Puzzle. Okay, that's bad. Yeah, Centennial Puzzle might actually screw us in the Hexagon's fight. If we bottom deck Blade Poison, because it shuffles out. Okay, that's pretty bad then. If the Deadly Poison is shuffled out, we absolutely need more damage. Usually at turn 3 and then we don't redraw it until like turn 7. So Deadly Poison is only 7 poison and nothing else. Okay, if that's the case, I just pick up the Bane here. If that's the case, I should just pick up the Bane. Yeah, I actually never thought about this thing in the Hexagon's fight. A poison shuffle out, Bane doesn't help the damage. No, 7 poison is enough for the entire fight. So the Bane will work. It's still 1 energy deal 20 if we upgrade it. Like, it's by far the best damage card in the deck. 7 poison doesn't tick down easily. It only goes to 0 when the Inferno happens, and by that time we better only have a kill. Yeah, I probably just picked this. And if I pick this, I also can pick up a second poison card. And second poison card probably helps to mitigate the risk of shuffling out Deadly Poison a lot into Hexagons. Alright. Sure, we are not going to a shop. We got question mark OOA fights. I think one OOA fight, yeah. Potion is only 30% right now, but Yeah, 30%. So I also want one potion before I suppose. So we just take this part. Double question mark, like right now life loss I also don't know like how much I can spend, because the life loss after the elite is just straight up better. I know exactly like how much I can spend. And with membership card like going for with membership card going for more holy fight is also stronger. Like we get double the gold. Oh yeah, more bank membership card. Holy crap. Yeah, more bank membership card, then we actually don't want to hit the shop in the question mark. So we do not go to double question mark for sure. It's only 3% for the first question mark, but it's like 3 plus 6, so it's like almost 10% if we go to double question mark here. And life loss, like no information. Yeah, I just go this way. I didn't go no potion, PK. Here's the second poison card, but I mean, can I really turn down PK? Especially if I pick if I have a Bane Plus. This card also kind of wants an upgrade. Like if this card doesn't have an upgrade, we don't get anywhere. Like it doesn't even deal damage. Of course, it makes the Bane Quebeco lines up more often, but this is very powerful. This thing basically guarantees that we have enough damage for examples. Do we have an upgrade to spare? Yeah, but it's competing with this as well, right? It's 6 damage. For now, the PK doesn't need an upgrade. Like PK would be my upgrade here if I don't find anything else in this floor. But yeah, it's just so 6 ghost damage, and we are like still slightly scared that it's also way better than this card later on. I mean, I shouldn't say that. If we pivot to Nightmare Catalyst, then this card's better. But this is good. And yeah, weakness also plays less because we also have a freaking Sucker Punch in the deck. Slightly less though, not that much, but slightly. And yeah, it's still the Bane upgrade over the PK. Like Bane upgrade plays better in the Lagavulin fight because we can set it up and it doesn't require energy. And in the Sentries fight, second deck cycle, this also doesn't play. And we have the Akabeko AoE card. One time? No dagger spray, but I guess you take this. So this is 5, this is 7, so it's 12. 12, 14. We can try to take 0 here, but then we need to deal 19 next turn. This is 10, so drawing in both of these would be good. Yeah, I should just take 5 here and prop the puzzle, yeah? So if we take 5 and prop the puzzle, we deal 10 damage here, 12 damage here. So 14 is equal to 12, this is 10 AoE. So 10 AoE plus this is a cleaner kill. We can also distribute the damage, like this is 10. So we do like neutralize here into Sucker Punch here, for example. It's 17, 17, this is 10, this is 6, so it's not a clean kill. If we do this, it goes to 19, and 19 is much better because it's like 10 here plus 10 here. And then this goes to 19 as well. Both of them being 19, maybe slightly worse. Yeah, both of them being 19 is probably slightly worse. And Sucker Punch here also means that Deadly Poison plus this thing is a kill. And this goes to 21, so we would be one off though if we draw into the Bane. Hello, Ender. I mean, there's also another line where we take 2 damage only. We double strip, hit this guy and take 2 damage. And then next turn we are facing this. But this deals only 10 AoE, so we need to commit 3 energy to kill one of these outer ones next turn. So it doesn't make sense. We'll double strip here. Yeah, because like we block for 3 more this turn, but we take 10 more next turn. So it absolutely doesn't make sense. Yeah, both being 19 is weird, right? So maybe 16 is, no, 14. Maybe 14 is good. We are not even guaranteed to draw into this. If we don't draw into this, then 14 can be Bane plus Strike. So many relics for tail by fighting elite. Yeah. We start with we saw Red Wit. So we do this into Red Wit. And then we started with 250 gold, and we bought these 2 relics in the shop. And these things have come from like elite and chest. So this red wheat, these 2 are shop. This one is elite, and this one is chest. So this is second elite with the act. If I do not draw into dagger spray, then it's like 16 here. $17 is cleaner, but not exactly. Yeah, 17 is not cleaner. If I draw both Bane and the dagger, if I draw both Bane and deadly poison, then it kills no matter what. As long as I strip, so it can even kill from 23, and this goes to like 17 instead. Yeah, yes, I guess 17 to 23 here is like... No, it's not 22, it's 21. 17 to 21 is probably cleaner. Yeah. 17 like exact kill on this, and next turn we have double block plus a bane on this. We can just kill this guy as well. Killing this guy is a bit weird though, because it means that we need 2 attacks to draw into 2 attacks next turn to kill this guy. On the other hand, there are 2 AoE cards, so even if we waste 1 energy, like we fully block this and then we put damage here, we draw into these AoE cards and this guy is also dead. So I think I want to put some damage here. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter. If we draw like this, we can kill both of them. Oh, memory. No potion as well, so it's like 30 here, 40 here, it's like 50 right now, yeah? 1, 2... Oh. The shrine garbage. So we last event was random with, so this is not even... I mean, 5 is fine. But it's not even life loss event, so it's a shit. Yeah, it's not even life loss event. I mean, I don't know, maybe whole wave fight is a life loss event, but we'll see. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually 6, 5. 6, 5, then we got 2 potions. Yeah, 6, 5, 2 potions only, so it's actually 60% right now. We got 5 pot and we got a skill pot. Double check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6, 5, 2 potions. Yeah, in this way I can pick another poison card. So poison stab is fine, it breaks the Akabeko. But it does enable the Bane, and with the PK, we don't need to lean towards this thing too much. With PK, like Bane is going to deal 40 damage if we can proc. But this is probably the last mediocre attack I pick up. If I pick up any attack from now on, it's going to be the premium one. Yeah. Bane Akabeko, 36 damage. Unfortunately, we are still taking 4 damage from here. But we will win this next turn. And yeah, 35 is exactly perfect HP for Hexagons. All calculated. Secret memories, potion gens 50% now. Yeah, let's say pick up premium attack is not exactly it, because it also remains an upgrade before it's energy efficient. And if we pick Predator and not upgrade the PK, it's also like super quick. On the other hand, there's a backflip. Our attack density is super high right now. Backflip is higher block density. It's also cut draw that works better with PK. And also makes the PK upgrade stronger, which we are probably going to make. So yeah, backflip as well. Into Act 2, enables potential footwork pick. Oh, the mobile is like super mega farming because the goal is double. We don't break a Akabeko here, and I also don't take the 1 damage. Strength potion, so 40% potion chance now. Piercing will sure. We freaking die in the last run because we do not see this kind of single. We do not see a single copy of this guy in the entire run, and also like no red form, no malaise, no real weak chain, no dexterity. So we can pick it right now. We can pick another dagger spray for Akabeko as well, but we don't need it. And yeah, this guy is also going to perform in Act 2. After you make the upgrade, and it's on the PK with the backflip and the Sentinel puzzle. We do not need a weakness chain yet. We don't need to upgrade the thing. And yeah, once again, like Bane Deadly Poison. Top decking Deadly Poison with the Bane Akabeko as well probably means that I do not need to strength point in this fight. Especially when we have like PK Piercing Wheel and whatnot. Yeah, triple block and take 3. With PK in the deck, we also don't need to rush so much. Yeah, PK is not shuffle our great. We backflip right now and shuffle everything out. Somehow I doubt that that's actually a good idea. Especially with the PK in play. Next time we want to draw 2 attacks. But if I do not shuffle out, then... If I do not shuffle out, then maybe I can shuffle these 2 out. Shuffling the Piercing Wheel out as well is also weird though, because the whole reason I keep this in the deck is to block 9 times 2. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, yeah? I just use Piercing Wheel to full block this hit. Yeah, like shuffling this out means that we don't redraw into it like when the 9 times 2 happen. We do redraw into PK faster, but shuffling all the attacks out, then redrawing to PK is not even that strong. Sucker Punch is weakness guarantee for next turn. I play that over 3 damage. How bad is it? Like, I shuffle right now. We add 2 burns, but the burns does not go into the draw pile because I shuffle immediately. And now deck is going to have 16, we draw 1 right now, so it's 15. 15 we shuffle in 3 turns. So 6 times 2, 6 off turn in the turn. After that is 9 times 2 is when we shuffle, so we can still redraw into Piercing Wheel. Maybe it's just as good. Like we shuffle out these 2 cards, but that doesn't matter too much. I guess we just Sucker Punch into backflip then. Like not drawing into these 2 burns in the next deck cycle is very good, and we exhaust like one Ascender's Vein immediately. Yeah, 40 damage. Don't need weakness next turn. Because even if I play this weakness plus the neutralize, we are not guaranteed weakness for 9 times 2. And weakness next turn only blocks for 2. This is 40 damage, but this is also going to be 40 damage over 2. Times 2, we have double damage. And yeah, exactly, redrawn to Piercing Wheel. Like, rewarded, yeah? Unfortunately, this PK turn goes 2 ways. So damage wise, we do have 39 damage. We need to deal 33 in 2 turns. 33 in 2 turns. Yeah, we cannot fail, and this always like this can always come in. We go it's on PK turn, so slightly sad, but that's fine. And puzzle is gone already, so there's no point in taking this damage for no reason. This draw, however, is 25 plus 6 is 31. We need to deal 22 damage next turn. So a lot of draws we actually deal 22. And we always can use this next turn. If possible, I don't want to use it. I want to use this over this. But this potion always safe next turn, because we can also just draw Sucker Punch and block in. It's only 24 damage. And man, like really, even with this kind of deck on turn 1 like that, we are still like slightly short on damage against Execna's. That's pretty crazy. Strength 4 right now is 2 damage only, so it's like 28, it goes to 22, 22 it actually goes to 20 if I pop Strength Potion immediately, so it's the 80 threshold that deals exactly 20 next turn with the Strength Potion. This is 80, this is 12, so these two will do it. If I draw into... So basically any combination that makes the Strength Potion kills next turn, the Liquid Memories will also save. I do not potion that. Wait, hang on. Wait a second. Yeah, wait a second. Of course we backflip here because otherwise we die. Actually we are not dead. We are not dead here no matter what because Liquid Memories on Neutralize is enough block. That was a very interesting draw, I have to say. Okay, we are fine. It's just a teaser, guys. The Hexer goes like teasing us slightly before we kill him. We can end with Sucker Punch or Deadly Poison, doesn't really matter. And then you see how the main plot actually was like super crucial in this fight. But I'm pretty sure we draw fairly badly in the second and third next cycle, if that's even close to happening. Like with this kind of start, like Ben Akabeko for 36 damage and then Deadly Poison turn 1. There is no way this fight should have gone this close. Next time defensive? No, we added backflip and this and we remove a strike. So for now, and yeah, you want defensive card. There's Alchemize and there's Malaise. Man, why do I have to make this choice? This choice that is always so exceptionally difficult, and I have no idea which one's stronger. Yeah, this choice is actually so difficult. We cannot decide before. The only way, okay, so Malaise would be worse if we're stuck on 3 energy. Alchemize would be better if we're stuck on 3 energy. That's first of all, that is clear. And what else? We have a Witch Chain between Neutralize Sucker Punch. And we do have one Piercing Wheel to reset strength, even in late Act 3. We have Akabeko. We have PK, so maybe we want to play slightly faster. With the Sentinel Puzzle as well. If you want to play faster, then it suggests that Alchemize is stronger. And yeah, Witness Chain matters a little bit less. And it's not like Alchemize is bad defensively or anything. If you store a Ghost in the Jar in your potion belt, if you store Ghost in the Jar in the potion slot, it's better than anything the Malaise can do in the hard fight. She can't be able to buy Chemex more often speaks more or less situational. Oh, not really. Like there are 17 shop relics. We have seen one of them, so it's like 1 out of 16. And then even then, I don't even know. Don't hedge for a relic. You do hedge for a relic in the shop if it wins the run. Like you see me fish for the mirror like all the freaking time. You see me fish for mirror all the time, so like it's not like fishing for one specific relic in the shop is not a thing. It's just the Chemex Malaise doesn't win you the run. It's good, but it's not run winning enough that we start to run into every shop. And yeah, we can also just buy Potion Bell often, and it's cheaper. And Potion Bell is not even shop specific. So we run into Potion Bell into the elites, and then you also see here, yeah? Common relic, common relic, common relic, common relic, and common relic. Yeah, every single common relic, guys. So the chance that we see a specific common relic also like goes up a little bit, and Potion Bell is common. And yeah, if we're stuck on 3 energy, the Alchemize is stronger. If we want to play fast fights, Alchemize is stronger. If we get into late Act 3, run into Time Eater, and we don't have an answer, we are going to cry when we have the alchemized over the Malays in our deck. But that doesn't come until like way later. And yeah, the same goes for the hut. But usually when you have alchemized this early, we do have a potion for the hut. So like one goes to Ninja basically just blocks for more than whatever the Malays can do. And yeah, 3 energy, this can play on 3 energy. Right now this can play on 3 energy, so if I see something like a P box, I maybe click it over nothing. If I see pyramid, absolutely pyramid with PK plus and the piercing wheel. Let's go have a time eater, don't reach it. But do you think this card is so bad that we don't reach the time eater? Let me tell you that this card is quite strong. It's not like this Malays is completely garbage because that we carry it down deck until the time meter fight. Like it's not this card into slime boss. Malay is actually very powerful. It's just that I like Alchemize too much. Yeah, I also like Alchemize a lot. And yeah, of course we are never clicking Sozu. So Alchemize is immediately placed in book. Somehow I doubt that. So somehow I doubt that if you have seen like where they draw Malays into book stabbing, you will also know that is fake news. But yeah, usually it's very good. The Malays into book stabbing. But against book stabbing, we have like this to block for 1 turn already. And if we have potions with PK Akabeko, we can maybe burst the book down. Yeah, just freaking Alchemy. So, okay. So one thing to talk about though, is that the second Alchemy is significantly worse than the first one. So if we pick the Alchemize here, and we see another Alchemize in Act 2, suddenly that's very sad. But if we see a Malay, if we pick a Malays right now and we see another Malays, like, we are completely happy. If we see a second Alchemize, we are also completely happy. Like we pick Malays and see Alchemize in Act 2, like we are happy. If we see a second Malays, yeah, sure, it's good. Membership card pro against Alchemize, it doesn't change anything. It really doesn't change anything. Because like, if we see super good potions, we are still buying like the Ghost Ninja and store it in our belt. You pick Alchemize? I think I don't know. It's really close. Okay, what fights are we good against and bad against in Act 2? In theory, we should be very good against the Slavers. We have like Dagger Spray or Attack Akabeko, and even after that, we have like maybe Deadly Poison Bait and instantly kill one of them. And basically to full block, 1 turn. Gremlin Leader can be good. But because we can only kill the first wave Gremlins and then we are set. And bow stabbing, it depends on when we draw the PK. But Malays also doesn't work against the Gremlin Leader, right? Malays is only for the bow stabbing. Against the Snake Clan, let's go. Against Snake Clan, we have this to full block 1 turn. And PK might burst it through to the mount level. And every other fight, the Alchemy is just better. Yeah, if we don't find a real block plan, like the Alchemize is also way better compared to the Malays. Because we can pick up piercing wheels and more weakness chain to mitigate the lack of Malays. And then we solve the later fights in the run with like dexterity potion or some stuff. Like Malays alone doesn't block in against like either the Act 3 boss or the hard fight. But Alchemize can do it. And with the Alchemize, we can still also potion in the Act 3 bosses. Also can be seen in cheaper in shop. No, cheaper in shop is not an argument. Everything's cheaper. Everything's at half price, so nothing's at half price. It's just like something at double price, like the events like Cleric and Vagrant. But nothing's at half price, only double. So potions being cheaper is not an argument. I just probably just click Alchemize here because it plays nicer in the short term, and in the long term it's not even like... It's not even inferior to the Alchemize. The only case where the Alchemist is worse than the Malaise is that we see a second copy of Alchemist. Or for whatever reason we pick up Sozu. There are only two cases whether the Alchemist is worse than the Malaysia. Yes. I mean, I said it, like we pick Pyramid and now we're stuck on 3 energy. So suddenly I know Malay's Pyramid is very strong as well. But on 3 energy into an early Act 2 is not so good. There's also Fusion Hammer, which is cute. But with PK Plus in our deck with Piercing Whale, we don't say no to Pyramid. And copy means shuffle for premium potion quicker. Yeah, but the moment you have like premium potion, and right now we only have like one very good one. So the moment you get like 1-2 premium potion, most alchemists are bricks. So Morbang is nice and all, but it's probably time to break the Morbang. Morbang gives us 24 gold per floor, but we should probably go shopping before taking like Act 2 elites. So yeah, we start here and go to the shop. And then from here, we see how strong we are at this point. If we are strong enough, we can take this. If not, we just go here. And then we take like maybe a second shop with a lot of gold. Or we just take second edit into third edit. Yeah, in this fight, we can actually use potions freely because we have Alchemize. Unfortunately, even if we use potions freely, we are still taking a lot of damage. Because this is the classic welcome to Act 2. Yeah, these guys are saying like a very warm welcome to us. We cannot kill them, right? We actually just cannot kill them. So that's another line where we just do like defend, alchemy, strength potion, and turn, but then it overdraws. Our attack right now is only 20. 20, this is 12, this is 8, so we are 40 damage, we are slightly short. If we use both potions in this fight, we can kill one of them immediately. That is extremely weird. If we just use Liquid Memories, we actually have a kill. It's like plus 10. So 18 right here, 28, 28, 38, 38. We are 2 damage shots, so we need to use both potions. And we're still taking 11. But yeah, the Tease fight is exceptionally rude, like for sure. Also, our attack can discard a bit, and then we cry. The line is probably just strength potion, alchemize, defend, or attack, and maybe alchemize can give us a block card, a block potion or something. Oh, I guess we use 2 potions then this turn. Yeah, with the second copy of the Liquid Memories, I'm willing to use it immediately. And actually no, this doesn't even kill anymore. Yeah, it's like 20, 32, 32, 44. We are 2 damage off. So unless we use both Liquid Memories, we are still taking the full hit. And do not use both potions here for 5. Yeah, defend our attack and we face 16, 17 to our face. Because that's what Act 2 does. That's with a defense remove. We can Liquid Memories for 5 HP. Like play onto the defense, and it's true. Potion chance is 40%. Potion chance is 40%, so we are actually doing it for 7, right? Yeah, we're doing it for 7. Maybe 8. I haven't actually thought about the math yet, like whether it's multiplied by 40 or 60%. But it's 7 or 8 HP. And we do get a shop right here with 680 gold. With an alchemize. Let's just use the potion that sparingly, yeah? Defend Liquid Memories, defend, play war attack. And deadly poison does not kill. Hissing Whale. Yeah, bandage potion is actually it's 31 damage, so it kills this guy. And I guess this guy we can always kill with the PK later. But we are taking another 3 damage because we failed to draw into survivor. There's a line to full block this turn, that is piercing will double defense. Maybe that's what we should do, because next turn we can still kill, always kill whichever one is attacking. If both of them attack, it's only 25%. Let's actually just do that. And do backflip in case I draw into PK exactly. Yeah. We full block this turn. Next turn we just kill both of them. This is instantly killing on this already. It takes 2 energy. This is going to be 10, so 10, yeah, it is a kill next time. We already have a kill in hand, so we don't actually need to draw into this. And they are not even attacking. No potion. Okay, move, second backflip, Flashes Pyramid with Akabeko. Not interested, right? The flashes minus, not over this. With the pyramid, this where the value of this goes up a little bit, the value of this goes down a little bit, and we have no dexterity yet. And yeah, it's just gamble. Like, it's better to draw on turn 1. Oh my god, premium relics. And we get to pick, guys. Haha, I got to buy everything here. I got to buy everything here, but we don't have enough gold. That's a crazy thing to say, because we have 750. We have 750 and we still do not have enough gold. But I mean, this is clear. Yeah, I just buy this. Like, this is completely nuts. And I also see Horncliffe. Like, Horncliffe is also the same, completely nuts. Unfortunately, if I buy Horncliffe, I buy Terror and I cannot take the card remove. But I think Horncliffe and Terror has to be stronger than this. And Wit is good, Handwit is good with the membership card for sure and the pyramid, but it's competing against really crazy stuff. And when card remove always happens. No, it doesn't always happen. Not when we have like relics this strong. Honestly, I don't even know about the Terror. Like, do I want the Terror or not? Because Terror I can also just pick up for free at some point. And for now, we don't actually need the damage. I mean, this is insane. We buy this. One card remove. Right now we can still trade for buys, but it's a lot worse now that we have the bit of the bone. Error cost on energy is a good upgrade target though. Right now we don't have any. And with the Horncliffe, we also get to play Terror for free on turn 2. Yeah, of course, Terror Akabeko PK is like triple damage. Of course, it's ridiculously strong. But Karibu also gets stronger with the pyramid. It's probably still Terror. Unfortunately, we cannot buy Terror plus this, but we can buy Terror plus a potion. Even with the Alchemize, I don't mind buying a potion too much. Because we are most likely not going to double shop with the Horncliffe bit on the board. The buying potion here, actually buying potion with bit on the board also doesn't make a lot of sense. It's pretty amazing. No, definitely not in this spot. Definitely not in this spot, and not if we had to take a card remove. To have to upgrade this. Funnel. You say funnel, not the fuse. I was reading wrongly. Yeah, funnel is actually pretty good because it does enable the bait on turn 1. So anytime we draw bait, it's actually always Akabeko bait. Prepare plus best card remove with pyramid. I mean, not even wrong. But do we buy the prepare minus for 52 gold? It's still like full gold, by the way. Before I buy the prepare, I probably just buy the potion. Because prepare also demands. Actually, with the pyramid, like prepare doesn't actually need the upgrade anymore. It's still good, even without the upgrade. Of course, it's better with the upgrade, but even without upgrade, it's still fine. But yeah, if we say that we are slightly afraid of the bull stabbing, then Terror should solve the issue. Like Terror PK triple damage with Pyramid. Like we have one turn with this is 60 damage. $60 with this 120. I think he can remove is slightly set, but if I make a lot of future picks, way better not type put. Yeah, we also have to pay gold for it. Like this card is good in our deck, but I don't think it's actually good enough to pay this much gold for. And if we buy the Terror, we already shut down the Cleric here. And yeah, Cleric is complete trash now. The Cleric is complete garbage with this. Like we actually do nothing but remove for 150 gold. It's probably still just Terror. So we buy Terror here, we go to 42. Yeah, Cleric cannot show up in this question mark or this question mark. It can show up like here or here, but well, whatever, yeah. And yeah, with mid on the bone Horn Fleet, we also don't need to buy potion here. What about one of these? Not really, right? This is only after the prepare. So if I bought the prepare eviscerate, if I buy this, then maybe I can buy this. But we already bought the Terror and we have no gold for this. Second Dagger Spray increase the chance that we draw it on turn 1. It works with this thing, but we can also just pick up one for free. And yeah, we don't actually have strength. We have like the boot and we have Akabeko and that's it. Yes, free relic. Yeah, alchemize, guys. Oh yeah, this is something we can also talk about. Like this relic is also common. And I did say, right, we only have common relics in Act 1, so the chance that we see good common relics also increase. Crazy has owned the back B, yeah. Hello, back B guy. Yes, that sustain is not a problem. So we have like mid on the bone, turn on top to alchemize. We probably need to gamble here in this spot. Yeah, I probably just gamble this okay. I don't even play Deadly Poison, right? This is good, but it's better next turn. And yeah, next turn we have these to block already. Because right now if I play Dagger Spray, I don't even get to down this bird. Exhausting Ascendant been never matters. I just want to keep a block card in my head. That went to 6 block, yeah, Sack Punch also breaks the freaking Akabeko, so I don't want to do that. But right here you can see. You can also see what happens when we keep the Akabeko with the Dagger Spray. Probably was a mistake. Like Dagger Poison Tap should actually go on to one of these. Doesn't matter. I don't really care. Yeah, I don't really care. This guy's already dead to poison. Yeah, both buffing, but we have PK. Can redraw. We can draw to alchemize right now. Potion chance is 50%, so I don't mind using this next turn. With the PK in this can still full block, whichever one is multi-hitting, we can play or defend. Yeah, this guy is multi-hitting, so we full block this guy with the whale and we kill this guy. I mean, we can probably kill both. And this is 10 AoE, so it just kills both. So I use this for 5 HP, yeah. Because we still have I mean, I don't know. Not a guarantee here. So if I use the potion, I probably run into advanced always into this Burning Elite. Burning Elite in Act 2 still slightly weird, even with a deck like this. Because we still have too many base cards. Using this right now for only 2.5. And this can also be like red mask or it can be a fight normally. So yeah, even if this doesn't drop potion, it's not too bad. Overtime, yeah, whatever, not necessary. Not raw potion, so 60% potion chance now. Maneuver plus with the pyramid. It's a thing later on. Right now, it's not really a thing. Masterful Staff is stuck in our hand when it costs a billion. We don't have setup, we don't have bullet time. So it's probably not good. Maneuver plus is pretty sick, especially if we have like Horn Clip. Would be really sick with the Malays. If we have the Malays right now, this could be like phenomenal with a pyramid. They probably still pick this. It's just good. And yeah, burning elite without the potion and into advanced always slightly weird. But I probably just go here first. We can do the other thing, but we have beaten the bone and Tony Toto and the Horncleat. So even if we lose 18 here, we go into mid range. We are still at 37. It's actually 42, and we have the Horncleat on turn 2. So we just take the damage here over using Umamori. Because like, this can still be like a vagrant event, and with of course with the freaking membership card, guys. My membership card Umamori, you always think of something. Yeah, max HP is good for it. Only if we don't exactly die in this fight, but I don't think we actually. I mean, we can die if we draw really badly, but it's unlikely. That will fetch Gremlin, but we draw attack on turn 1, so everything's fine here. So we just alchemize Deadly Poison or attack and kill both of them, yeah? And yeah, we are in perfect mid-range, and we get to PK Dagger Spray next turn. We are in perfect mid-range, so if we don't lose some HP, like using this potion right now is actually harmful. So if we don't need the potion, we don't potion. Don't think I care about having the defense in my head. And yeah, I want this next turn in case she attacks. She attacks. But we also draw into Piercing Will. Unfortunately, this is only 16 damage, so it doesn't even kill both of them. And if we play this, it enrage both of them, so which is pretty annoying. So maybe Colorless Spot can be used in this spot. We can also use Liquid Memories to wipe them out, but this potion is stronger than this one, right? Yeah, Dramatic Entrance wipes all of them off the map. Of course, the bomb can work, but the bomb is too slow. And if this is the case, we want to take 2 damage if possible. I mean, very possible, guys. We are taking way more than 2 here. I mean, not way more. It's only 9 damage. But now just finish the fight. And nothing else to do. Nothing to set up. And then it's fine. And here's a potion. 50% chance. It's an acro. Slightly weird on 3 energy. It does work with our maneuver plus. But we don't actually have discussed synergy at the moment. Of course, picking the first acro enables potential transition pick. And yeah, with the lantern, it also plays the acro. With the energy potion, it also plays for 1-5. And then sexy lantern is good. Lantern is good. It's not like insanely good. And yeah, another common relic. Holy crap! Like all common relics here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 common relics, and these 2 we bought in the shop. So we have effectively only seen common relics in this run. I guess this one we also bought. We bought this one, and this one. Everything else is common. But yeah, first copy of Acro is probably still good enough. We with our maneuver plus. Yeah, we wield the bone, we are never resting. This upgrade probably goes on Terror. Like this needs to come down every time we draw into it. This does not. Yeah, this does not need to come down immediately. And yeah, energy upgrade on with the pyramid also always plays. Root. Exceptionally root, but we only take 14. Okay, we take less than that. Yeah, we do have PK Akabeko next turn, so we can even... We can actually energy potion right now. If we energy pot right now, can we go to 35? Energy pot right now, we need to take 10 damage, and with survival we take 11, and then next turn we have Akabeko PK triple damage. That seems good. And this also lets us to play Alchemize instantly. And yeah, right now we take 11, we go to 34, we prop the mid. And we perfectly use energy, we also perfectly do not overdraw. I want to draw into Bane this turn, and of course Piercing Veil is full block, so we just gamble everything away. This is 60, oh my god, it's like freaking 108 damage, guys. This guy thinks he's like cool and always malleable, but he doesn't know what's coming. Yeah, he's dead. Duplication is good. Second acro is like really weird with even with Amano Plus it's still really weird. At least for now. If we see a single tactician, we can pick this up. But the aggro also less important with the pyramid. There's also flash check with pyramid and a bunch of skills. We have pick up like 5 more skills. Since the last time we saw the picking flash check. But we still have no strength. Yeah, we still have no strength. And main plus alone is like enough damage with triple damage. Doesn't need... I mean, we need more damage than this like later on in the run. But for now, it's not even performing that well. And yeah, it's not upgraded. Flashes Plus I would actually pick. I think I picked Flashes Plus in this spot. Heal Potion versus Duplication. Duplication Potion doesn't play that well at the moment. Like we don't really have a thing to duplicate. Like maybe an AoE cut, but this is Akabeko only works one time. I guess we can loop the Bane for one big turn. But if we draw to Piercing Veil, we already have a good block. If we don't into the Slavers fight, like Duplication Potion is not going to do anything on turn 1. But we also have like heavy sustain, right? So even if we have to take 20 on turn 1 against Slavers, like whatever, who cares? And this is just a good potion to keep. It's weird though. It's weird because like we probably still want to reroll potions until we see Ghost in the Jar. We can also just see Potion Bell here or here. And if it's, oh my god, another common relic. And now we have like Penip, Akabeko, PK, Terror. This combo alone is already like strong enough, and now we can triple the damage. And yeah, we get one turn to prepare, guys, in this fight. Yeah, so if we can line everything up, Collector is not going to know what's coming on turn 2. Holy god, how much damage is that? How much damage is that? I can probably calculate right now. So the best case scenario, like we are going to Akabeko the Bane, yeah? Akabeko Penip. So it's going to be 18. 18 is actually 36 with the Penip, and 36 with the Penip is actually 108 with triple damage. So it's 216 damage on one Bane. Yeah, okay, cool. But that's the absolute best case scenario. It probably doesn't happen like that, because it means that we need to draw to PK turn 1, Terror turn 2, and also Deadly Poison at some point. But yeah, we can dream. Book. Well, this will be good here. We do have Piercing Veil to guarantee full block 1 turn. Without Terror or PK this turn, I think we just break Akabeko. What about looping the Deadly Poison? I don't even mind that too much. Without Terror PK in the opening hand, turn 2 we have block from this, and then turn 3, but turn 3 we don't really have block. Turn 3 is 24, manually is like 18. Then turn 4 we have full block with this. But we also want to do Cycle Potion, right? So I don't mind using this too much. Yeah, this just makes sure that we get out of the fight. In case we bottom deck Terror, PK, or some nonsense like that. Never mind, we did not do the bottom deck terror. Eager can still be here. We have like, if we use the weakness, this turn is slightly weird. But that's fine. The what we are no, the second hit does not get it. If possible, I would like to set Penip to 9 before this fight. Actually no. If Penip is 9 before this fight, then we can never set Penip to 9 before this fight. Because like Penip to 9 on this fight probably just win the fight on the spot if it's late first. So then like we cannot look back around. So I guess we advance as high as possible. If it's 5, if it's 9, we take it. But if it's not 9, it's also fine. My question is, this turn blocks for 6, next turn it also blocks for 6. So it's exactly the same. Ancient Port? Not super relevant. Sometimes can play on this, but most of the time we are just tossing the potion away after this fight. Because potion gen is still 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights on potion, 60% still. What was boss relic? It was Fusion Hammer, Astrolabe, and Pyramid. We can just take another one here. Yeah, maybe taking another one is fine. One is not. Even if we get wounded, I don't really care. Did not draw neutralize. So if we take damage, it's like 9 this turn. But yeah, 9 is fine as well. Actually 9 we go to 40. Yeah, we don't block it. Yeah, we don't block it. Take 14 instead. Yeah, we take 14 instead, just way better. Well, 14 pushes exactly to 35. Yeah, why take 9? We just take 14. Yeah, absolutely. It's 60 is a kill already, so it's on 7. We can still full block this hit. And then we can... if we full block this hit, we just put this to a higher number next turn. So one Penny by Capricorn to be on 9 before this fight, we can... Yeah, we cannot attack here. And then we just play the other attacks next turn. And yeah, probably just do that. So we need to kill this guy in 3 attacks, so easily done. This is already 30. Strawberry, okay, even more max HP for us. Another common relic. And yeah, pressure just keeps coming back. It's this thing just keeps coming back, but it's still not upgraded. There's blur with no dexterity, there's couch drops with no defense. So not interested. But yeah, real talk, like how best slash good is flashes, because like Bane with this thing does not one shot, but the flashes will one shot. But flashes can actually one shot the collector if we draw well enough. Not really, right? Yeah, not really. It's good, but it's also not necessary. And yeah, if we see flashes plus, and then we pick it at some point. Oh yeah, like I take 100 gold for free. Clicking this option is how you lose the run. Clicking this option gives you a 20% chance to lose the run instantly. But if the next shop is if the next chest is empty, right, you cannot take blue key. But yeah, shrine garbage. So we use our penny back on this fight. Ancient potion for this fight as well. 50-50 I love it, yeah, but it's not it's a terrible idea here. Because the next chest is empty, we cannot take blue key and the run is dead. Yeah, Penny Akabeko probably should just wait. Like Bane is much better, Dagger Stress is much better, or attacks much better, and we have a full block next turn. Use this potion. Suffer, you say? I wonder who suffer. Oh my god. Now this will mess up this will definitely mess up the penny for the next fight. If we choose to go through with this. Like Terror PK here end turn, like play maybe even play Survivor to make hand space. And next turn we draw into this. We have triple damage with Akabeko Pendy. So we have like 6 times damage. 6 times damage with plus 8. Yeah, it's just one shot both of them. Like that's basically what's happening. And next fight is the elite, so I don't know like how much we're going to fool around here. But I mean, it's way too good. What about playing XecnaR right now to have more information whether we want to spend energy here or not? It's going to be 84 next turn. This is only 48. Next turn is going to be 96. If we wait for this until next turn is 96 damage AoE and it kills both of them one shot. The cost is of course Penip is screw up for the next fight, so maybe we just go right now. If we go right now, it's still 48, so Penip still cannot be set up perfectly, but I mean, whatever, right? Oh my god. Boot as well. And this kills it, and then Pendip goes to 2. And Pendip goes to 2 because we literally cannot play an attack that doesn't kill this with the boot. So go to 3. Get to play Alchemize as well. Gameless Blue is quite good. Block Potion, whatever. Yeah, well defense. Cool. Deflect though. Deflect with Pyramid usually good. Deflect with low block density quite good. Deflect with to backhand space to play XecnaR quite good. And the same goes with backflip. And it allows us to pick up any dexterity. It's probably okay. It's not like the first choice for rock cut. I would probably just like to pick up more piercing wheels. Or panic button or something. But deflect is fine. Even minors. It's not too bad. Because with the Alchemize, you can also fish for dexterity potion. And yeah, any footwork we can also pick. Blood potion probably not stronger than these. Especially with Horn Crit and Meat of the Boot. It's not Slaver, so maybe you can... she attacks turn 1. Oh, Force Potion, yeah. So we have our maneuver because next turn we are like drawing 8 cards. Take the full 18 here, go to 34. If we block this, we take 13, go to 39. 39 is absolutely perfect. We take 13. Yeah, discuss the strike, so we cannot actually strike this guy. We are not playing cow game here. If that's the case, then we don't even roll the Alchemize this fight. And I guess that's fine. So your attack 6 turn is 60 and this could be 18 each. So we get to kill next turn and we get like... Yeah, we get the combo in play before the Collector fight. So depending on what happens, we might almost one-shot the Collector. It's 60. More strength. Okay, so maybe I pick up a Blade Dance now. 1 copy. Here's a bullet time. With Pyramid, usually very good. Here's also Infinite Blade plus with the Shuriken. But it is probably just bullet time, because bullet time also a reasonable upgrade target. Yeah, at the moment we don't really have a real upgrade target, so bullet time can be fine. And bullet time also make sure that even if we are stuck on 3 energy here, we are okay. I mean, what would we need to see to be stuck on 3 energy though? Like Coffee Dripper is completely mega free. And then even the kite, we don't even stay at 3 energy. That's like Joker's a little bit weird with Pyramid bullet time. Solo is almost unpickable. And Bastard Crown is super weird. Bullet time stack of Pyramid. No, we need 2 copies and we need more removes before we can actually do that. Energy potion definitely not as strong as these. Especially now that we have bullet time. Big chest. Bottle Flame. Oh my god, 136 gold. Bottle Flame with Penip Akabeko. I mean, we probably still key this, but for once it's not a bad Bottle Flame. Like, for real, for once it's not a bad Bottle Flame at all. But we probably still key this. So yeah, upgrade goes on mostly bullet time. We already see Fusion Hammer, so it's not a consideration. Yeah, Terror into backflip. Ooh. No PK this turn, no? No PK this turn. Oh, this is only 108 damage. Yeah, only. We do get to proper shuriken this turn, and we still have like all attack in our hand for the minions with the horn clip. That's probably fine. We like cow game upgrade the pyramid? Not really. Well, if anything, the pyramid makes the cow game upgrade worse. Unless you play a type deck that cycles like almost every turn. The cow combo at some point becomes unplayable with the pyramid because you are holding like super key cards in your hand that you cannot discard. But yeah, like, we just go in here, right? Without the PK in hand, we just output the damage. Yeah, 108. And get shuriken prop. He doesn't attack this turn, she's smart. PK could have been the card. So if I game ball for 1 on turn 1, right, we would actually hit the PK. This 22 is 20 is not exactly enough to kill both of them. You can say no to 108. It could have been 216. You just say could have been 216 and she's dead this turn if we had PK last turn. Maneuver right now is kind of weird, but we still have one aggro in the deck. So if you PK, yeah, absolutely. We are holding AoE for PK, and we take like 1 hit from Collector next turn. Next turn she always attacks, and we no longer have weakness, so we are taking a big hit. How big is it? The base is 21. Yeah, 21, so it goes to 26. We can also play every single block card in our hand, so like, how bad is it? Want to make hand space though, so it's like Outmaneuver plus strike. And Outmaneuver even with bullet time still plays, because we can also draw into this. We can also just gamble slew away. That strike can go here. Because next turn this is only 20, this is only 22. This 42 AoE is not enough to kill both of them. Lot on energy. They're not drawn to this thing. But with a hand like this, maybe also not necessary. Yeah, we can block for... We can take 1 damage here. It's actually perfect. Yeah, we can take 1 damage here to draw for 8 next turn. And she never attacks next turn. Yeah, this blocks for 19, yeah? And 1925, we take exactly 1 damage for the puzzle. We can use this as the last one to kill this. So they are already dead, we don't need to put any damage here, so we can go all in on the collector. One damage, like, okay, at some point we also need to reroll freaking potion. If we keep these potions for forever, then it's not really what I'm looking for. If that's the case, yeah, maybe just use Gambler's Brew in this spot. Maybe just use Gambler's Brew, keep this thing in hand, but keep the Alchemize. Before I see Ghost in the Jar, I want to keep rolling. Yeah, PK is in our hand right now, so we get to do the thing next turn. Also PK Pendant. We can never kill in 2 attacks though, can we? We have 2 strength. It's actually going to be 12 weakness. It's actually 24. 24 weakness vulnerable. It goes to 27. And it's 27. This is 54 damage. Yeah, the main plus 2 attacks would be enough. We might not even attack. We did draw to the brain. Yeah, it's 54. So now we play kill with 2 attacks. Export. The cringe button. On the other hand, the Malaise is back. And of course, Malaise outmaneuver super mega combo. And we don't have a real weak chain yet. And yeah, I did talk about it before, right? At the end of Act 2, you don't already have a red form or a way to multiply the red form. Usually, the Malay is actually a better pick. And then here, like Malay's Pyramid with outmaneuver also plays better. Of course, like, and into the heart, yeah, into the heart we can save like Dexterity Potion. And multi-hit, we block 1 with this, we block the second one with the Malays. And then we have like bullet time, outmaneuver, Dexterity. Not picking red form is not unusual. Like we skip a lot of red forms, like lately. Not lately, but ever since the second set 50, I've been skipping red forms a lot. And yeah, this is one of the spots where you just skip the red form because not skip the red form, but you pick Malays over red form. Because you see right here, yeah. If we pick up the red form, yeah, with pyramid as well, it doesn't matter. Pyramid also makes the Malays much better with the outmaneuver. And you should see, if you pick up the red form right here, what happens? Number 1, we need to commit 1 upgrade on the red form, which we might not have because actually frostbutting. Number 2, without a way to multiply the red form, and with this deck having no scaling defense at the moment, the red form is going to be straight up a curse in the actual boss fight. Okay, so heart is very powerful if we can see duplication potion, but that's only for 1 fight. In hallway fight it's good, but against hallway fight we already have the mega sustain. So we don't actually need the red form to get hallway fights. And yeah, actually bosses is the burden. And on the other hand, Malay's outmaneuver solves the 2 out of 3 actually bosses. And even into the heart it's not bad at all because we don't have a weak chain yet. If we don't have a weak chain, and we don't have dexterity, we don't have scaling defense whatsoever, you pick up the red form, you commit 1 floor to upgrade, and then what happens in the hard fight? If you don't have duplication potion, you still cannot play it. It still doesn't save you. And then you see like the difference between multiple red form and a single red form, right? Of course, you can still see the mirror. It's true. Mirror is possible in the shop. But from this spot, to have a proper scaling defense package, like the Malay is probably gets sustain much more consistently compared to red form, even with the pyramid. So yeah, of course, normally Fusion Hammer is also a concern, but we have already seen Fusion Hammer, so it's not a consideration here. But yeah, we just pick Malays. And next one is going better than this. Probably still getting reroll though. It's Kursky with Omamori, but if we pick up Kursky Omamori, we shut down the 2000 gold theory. I mean, we don't shut it down, but it does cost one energy. Cost one relic, because like we have the blue key already, so we can just not open the chest. Single red form best with plans or pyramid. After Act 2, it's pick over nothing, but it's not pick over a proper cut. After Act 1, you need to have very good reasons to not pick red form after Act 1. Because like apparitions in Act 2 is a thing, nightmare or a second red form after Act 2 boss is a thing. And then you have like more shots to see the mirror. So you need like very good reasons not pick red form after Act 1. But after Act 2, there are a lot of reasons not to pick it. But yeah, here the kite is energy. Do we actually need energy with outmaneuver plus bullet time and the acro? Which is better, 2 Malays or 2 red form. 2 red forms absolutely, but this is the end of Act 2, you don't count on that. When it's the end of Act 2 already, you don't have a lot of time to actually find a second copy of red form. Oh, I mean, I kind of want to pick the case here, but I also feel like that's throwing. I really kind of feel, I kind of want to pick the case here, but I actually feel like that's throwing. Honestly, can probably just pick Kursky, right? If we see Mind Bloom, we take the Mind Bloom, we remove the normalities, and then we just don't open the chest. If not, we get to use the last charge of memory. Yeah, kite is conditional, we don't have to use the trade, so it's not even real energy half of the time. And yeah, we should probably just click this, because blue key already. Without the blue key, maybe it's slightly different, because the 2000 gold potential high roll is like, I mean, it's not even that big, because we currently have 730 gold. We already have like way more than enough gold. Like with this, we have 2700. If we see the Mind Bloom, without the Courier, we can never spend that much gold. I mean, I shouldn't say never. The first shop we had 700 gold, we wish that we had more gold. But yeah, Kursky is probably just good. Is the time meter? Immediately in this fight, we are already happier that we have this thing over the red form. We do get to upgrade. Yeah, we do get to go to a lot of fires, and if we see Mind Bloom, we don't get to remove the normalities until here, which is a slight concern because of course like pyramid normality is a very dangerous combo. And yeah, only one. Actually, there's 2 shops in this side. So if we go to this shop, we give on elite though. We do give on elite for that. So we put ourselves in more risk before the first elite and some of the advanced four-way fights. And then we skip the second elite in order to take the shop with 2000 gold. And then we skip another elite. So we trade 2 elites away for 2000 gold and a rare elite. And 1 remove. I mean, it's probably still worth it because 2000 gold is 2000 gold. But we'll see when we get there. Regardless, we start here, yeah? Regardless, we start here and probably just take this fight into this elite. Okay, I'm from Vietnam. Kabako setup, we can take 1 damage here. We can also take 0 by using this. I still want to roll for Ghost Ninja, and if we see like a footwork plus at some point, this dexterity potion also not required. You can intentionally take 1 damage here as well. I just want to gamble everything. 72. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, if we don't take damage this turn and 72 damage already in the hand, then I just use this to heal 5. This weakens down to 8 and goes to 6, so with next spot it's perfect block. Yeah, Penny Akabeko, absolutely. Want to draw into the Alchemist now if I can help it before this guy is dead. Hopefully he's not dead like that early. If we use another strike here, he's dead next turn, so it's like a defense. Did not draw the thing, but nothing changes. We can full block this, and this doesn't kill. It goes to push into 1. Yeah, still draw everything. Go terror now. Does it really matter? Yeah, did not draw the Alchemize, but we have the Necro for this. We can never fail to draw Alchemize here. Black spot. Not super relevant. 30% potion chance now. Sacrifice plus with the Malaise in deck. No tanks. Yeah, with the second Sacrifice and neutralize and the Malaise in the deck already. Like, we don't need this. I would have had a free red from upgrade. We would have had a free red from upgrade. Not really been very difficult. Yeah, but we reroll this anyway, right? So this only works for one whole wave fight. It doesn't matter that much. So the upgrade here probably goes on Malaise. It can go on Kawemo, can go on Acro. Actually, Acro upgrade is quite strong, but Malaise upgrade is guaranteed to be relevant against this guy. Oh, and we do get 2 more upgrades in this side. So yeah, probably first upgrade goes on Malaise is fine. No potion chance according to rarity, no. And I have not calculated. I also don't think it's like that relevant. But if you ask about Alchemize, it's probably a completely random roll. But yeah, this is still Malaise upgrade, most likely. If we see anything that works with this combo, like Reflex Tactician, we can still make the upgrade on this. I can take some damage here. We are taking 5 damage and play Armor Maneuver. I cannot save Preserve Pendant though. There's no way to preserve Pendant next turn and still not overdraw. Not Pendant, the Akabeko. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. This guy needs to die next turn and we're taking like 3 damage here. Oh, that is probably 1 cut away. My bullet time. No PK yet, so also no reason to actually flex spot. I don't even know whether I want to play this or not. If I flex spot right now, I do get to play the Alchemist immediately, but with bullet time in hand, also not relevant. We are facing 37 damage, so I can either play 4 defense or 1 piercing build. I'll probably just play 1 piercing build. Maybe you should just play the defense. Because even if I play piercing build, I still need to play the defense to make hand space for next turn. I take a little bit more damage. That doesn't matter, right? We heal 5 every 5. We need the double. Yeah, 65, 25, 10% weak here. Okay. At 33, so we are facing taking 4 damage. Yeah, now we can do this. And now we 16 is 36 already. And we also do get a penny if we would like to. iPod doesn't matter. The potion chance right now is still only 30%. So this can wait. This can wait. Potion. Name goes to 2. Doesn't matter. Yeah, doesn't matter. Name goes to 3. Duplication is back. These powers are not what we need. But yeah, this is like another run where we don't see scaling. We don't really see defensive scaling at the moment, which is concerning. But yeah, duplication potion for the red form plus that we happen to freaking upgrade from the shrine. Yeah, it seems to keep happening. It's not like we are not taking fights. We still have the entire act for this, so hopefully we can find something. In order to go to a shop in this cycle, we have to give out the lead no matter what though. Wow. Okay, good event. But let's consider this defensive scaling. I mean, it's kind of, but it doesn't help against the Donald Decker fight. And XecnaR-1 only helps in one fight, in one phase. Oh my god, we are getting hard countered. Okay, what are we doing against this guy? No, for real, what are we doing against this guy? We have deadly poison plus, I guess. But we cannot do dagger spray here, or we take 14 damage. I mean, can we not? Can we really not? Just take 14? Yeah, I think 14 is just bad, right? Liquid memories. Honestly, duplication is straight up better than liquid memories, right? Because with the pyramid, like discarding a card is not even that easy to do. We had to put it in play in the first place. And duplication definitely helps with any power that we pick up. And then right now we need like defensive scaling, so any after image we can do, any footwork we can do. And then this is better with that. So maybe it's actually just time to reroll this thing. So we can do our maneuver 2 artifact strip, and then next turn we can do Gamble Malays onto this guy, and then we slowly kill this guy with deadly poison. Maybe we will be liquid memories on to get this in play next turn. Okay, Malay is maneuver plus next turn. Oh, 3 times 2. We only need to rock for 15. This is currently not 15, but it doesn't matter. Actually, it's exactly 15. Oh yeah, well, deflect also goes down to 3. And we actually do not need to attack this guy like ever. So we can keep the strikes in hand. Actually, just not keep this. Even if it puts them in the reshuffle, we don't really. Actually, we clean our hand like very easily. So maybe that's just stupid. That doesn't matter too much. Right here we take 3 damage. We're taking more damage. We cannot even freaking block this fight, yeah? And liquid memory is the defense for 3 HP, and then we get to reroll a potion. Sure. XecnaR, okay, that's useless. I mean, it is not exactly useless, but if we use it, it's at the end of this fight. I'm not going to use it in the elite fight. It's just minus 5 HP. I mean, with bullet time, it can be used for 1 turn, but 1 turn only. This full block. And yeah, we don't actually need to... maybe we should just start deadly poisoning the spiker. Because like when Taunt is 19, he attacks every turn, and this guy hits harder than this guy. Okay, 8, so if we can play one more attack, we get it to 9 before the first hit. And yeah, maybe this is it. This is going to be 26, so yeah. We block 17, we kill it with this, and then we can use XecnaR for 5 HP. No potion. Sticky strike plus. Not good enough. And yeah, finding block is actually so freaking difficult apparently. We take the elite. Yeah, Sticky strike plus not a thing, right? If we pick up any attack card right now, I don't know what we would pick up, but not this thing. Because we don't actually have that many discards, it's only the Acro, Kakemo Exhaust, and besides Echo is only Survivor. Okay, it's 48, we can be made into 96 next turn. Of course the cost is that we take one turn of damage, and next turn she is guaranteed to attack, but that's not a concern because of the Horn Cleave. So we take 13 to our face, but then we can heal back up with Topter, or even Middle of the Bone sometimes. And we guarantee to wipe the second wave of daggers, and we almost full block or guarantee with the Horn Cleave. Probably just do like this. We waste the Tazo draw, but doesn't matter. At 96. 25 only, we block for 24. Actually 23. Sixteen goes to 10, it goes to 14, so currently we're still taking damage. I take one. One is fine. Yeah, because this fight it doesn't end yet. And here we are taking another 3. It's too much damage. I want to redraw to alchemize if possible. But if we don't make sure that we kill her next turn and she attacks again, we might not draw enough block. And secondly, there's the light dagger much. But yeah, this also shows us that we actually cannot block at the moment, and that's like once again the real concern. Three. Attacks again. And we cannot block this because we have another 4, we have to kill her. But I guess 4 is fine. Only if we redraw to this next turn. But even if not, we still have beaten the bone, so losing 4 HP for change for alchemize is good enough. Yeah, she can also just resummon, she doesn't. Colorless. Potion change at the moment, 1, 2, 3 fights. And 3 fights, 2 potion, 30% only. But we are missing 26, so unless we start healing with Torrent Retorter, and we still have like 1 in advance, always fight. We don't even fight this elite, right? Yeah, we are going to the shop. If we are going to the shop before the... it costs us 1 upgrade. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't cost us an upgrade if we go to this shop here. Then we just go to this fight and to this elite. So we can use this. Nothing here matters. Yeah. Black Swift is the start of something. It's not real block because we also have a weak chain, so it's like 2 energy block for 11. But it is the start of something, and it's a better card to empty our hand with whenever we have the bullet time. It can also be a second backflip, but without dexterity, it's also not so good. And then we also don't see a lot of upgraded cards, I have to say. This is pickable. Can't you? Not be a huge problem, but it can be. Yeah, get 1 strength and then Malays for 3. So we don't actually need to do a lot of damage, we can just block for 10. And we should do that. Keep Witch Chain permanent until the final turn. And these cards are the defense is way worse than strike after we deploy Terror BBPK. Okay, it's here. Terror is not down yet though. Next time we don't actually have damage for the PK. And this is we're already taking damage. We'll take a little bit of damage, but we have Combo Terror next turn. Another Malays can do setup. These are all bad, so maybe just skip. Still cares. Deflect Piercing Wheel is full block, right? This is currently 61. He's at 70 right now. Oh, is that? Wait, is that 70? Yeah, 70, and he's minus 61, so he's at 6. 9 at 6. So Deflect Piercing Wheel is absolutely full block. Extern can be a concern, but playing all attack first can discard one of these, and then it's also bad. At least we got bullet time, so most likely we're okay. No potion, no scaling, and once again, like not avoided cuts. It's just freaking like this. Like the card rewards are so garbage. We actually go to this shop, and I wonder whether we are double shopping and giving up one elite or not, just to see more cards. Especially if we see, actually my bloom can no longer give gold. So yeah, no more my bloom gold from here. But we take question mark over the elite fight because of the shop right here with 900 gold. And yeah, we don't pick this garbage. Unless you tell me the reflex is good, but I don't think so. Yes. Okay, suddenly defense found. So this is our upgrade to the cow gamble. And yeah, if we see a shop, we actually do not go to this shop. I mean, we actually buy this. This is super mega clear. That fixes a lot of our issues. Not all the issues, but a lot of the issues. Yeah, because we now can upgrade cow gamble, and if we see a mirror, this is our mirror target. We don't waste gold for the other stuff though, because like there's still potentially another shop, and remove also costs like 50. And we actually take card remove, yeah, remove on strike. Especially now that we have bandages, we want to draw into this like more often. With tough bandages, with for energy, also maybe I just buy the acro, and I probably should. Remove strike, probably still strike over all attack, even though all attack is like complete garbage. At least it blocks for 3 sometime, and can work better with Penip, Akabeko. And then we buy the acro. Blade Dance is interesting because it does. We do have the Shuriken and Pendip. We do have Shuriken Pendip, and we do have Malays plus Armor over against Time Eater, so it's not even a huge concern. And looking at the transient fight, our damage output is not consistently insane after Pendip Akabeko stops lining up. Yeah, Blade Dance is good. Blade Dance is probably good. It's also on sale at 26. And yeah, because your memory, we can go into no more question mark of this, so we can freely open this chest. And yeah, we do not buy any of these. Okay. And yeah, suddenly the red form is no longer very good anymore. Defensive scaling power in 2 floors, guys. Like we are like mega limping around, suddenly defensive scaling power in 2 floors. So very cool. And yeah, with the paper crane right now, like absolutely the red form would not outperform this. No go though. If the shop doesn't give go, we don't go here. And we take the 2 elites. And then just go into Act 4 with the 500 gold shop. Use this right away. Before I do anything, I play the post. I play these cards first in case I see in case the district plays this thing, the cow gamble. But enemy is good with chip. It would be if we don't have like triple damage. If we have triple damage, it's also not relevant. It's only good for artifact strip, which I guess is a reasonable. It's a reasonable thing. It also enables the bane, but not for gold. We don't pay gold for envenom. Just roll artifact for yeah. In maneuver, I guess it's good. This is not necessary though. Can probably start with this repair first. Oh. Well, there goes our alchemized guys. Yeah, very interesting sequence of events. But there goes our alchemized. So we need to we need to get back to the alchemized. Yeah, I don't leave this fight before re-rolling the potion. We have outmaneuver energy for next turn, so this blocks for 3. I guess we can play it right now. We have PK next turn, no? We do have PK next turn. But I don't want to kill too quickly, right? I want to draw back into alchemize. We also cannot consistently block this guy for too long, so cannot fool around him too much. But with tough bandages, block for 1 turn, and we pay per queen, we can block for another. Yeah, like we only need to block 27 and easily done. Okay, now we can maybe stop outputting like heavy damage. It's going to keep it 3 block, yeah. Bottom deck, cow gamble and malaise. Survival blocks are 11 now, so that's also quite good. Block for 1 more. Fine. Now Alchemy is hiding. This is 12 is too much damage. If not, next turn we might not be able to block. Only draw 3 cards and then we draw another 3 next turn. So we draw 6, technically better than 5. And yeah, no more card draw from this, so probably don't even attack. But I also keep block in hand to make sure that we can still block this turn. We take 2 damage. Yeah, I take 2 damage for the Alchemize. If only we draw the Alchemize. Okay, barely. Poison Potion is okay. It makes the Bane works guaranteed. Attack Potion not needed. Second Deadly Poison, a Blur. There is Blur with Cow Gamble, which we are also going to upgrade. So Cow Gamble plus with the Blur. It's good because it means that we cycle back into the Blur. So we cycle back into the Cow Gamble plus every 2 turns. The block is not wasted. Overblock for 1 turn, it blocks for the turn after that, and then the turn after that we redraw to Cow Gamble, and then we gamble again. So this is fine, even without dexterity. Yeah, it is perfectly fine. And I think I keep Poison Potion over attack because it doesn't break Akabeko and still can output some damage. And yeah, this upgrade definitely goes on Cow Gamble. It's super clear. Yeah, exactly like this. poison potion, and we open with the bane. Unfortunately, you cannot get Shuriken because this is not playable. Yeah, poison force will have been exactly the reason. How bad is our attack here? We discussed the card very bad, right? So let's not do it. We should get our setup in play. And we are not weakened next turn, and we have a big bullet time turn. Power potion. Now this can be something. It's not good to the jar, but it's certainly not bad as far as scaling defense is concerned. In the more dangerous fights like the hard. And yeah, with the and it also works very well with lubrication potion. Now this is a real combo. And against the hard, we already have Paper Crane to block the first cycle with the Horn Fleet and the Counter Move Plus. We can probably actually keep these potions. So unless we really need to, I also don't break the potion anymore. And let's say Alchemize is a slime in our deck now. And Ghost in the Jar is cool and all, but this is also just as strong. Arrow is here, very good. Next turn we are being attacked immediately though. Like he's attacking us for a big amount next turn already. So better try to kill this turn or bad things happen next turn. Cannot really kill this turn, there's no chance. But upcoming fights are more scared. With the Paper Crane and the Malaise Plus, most likely either Spear and Shield or Donun Decker, one of the two. And even this fight is not free. This fight is definitely not free from him. Yeah, I know we just dealt like 260 damage, but next turn we have no block. And he attacks for like, yeah, only 22, I guess. So it's not that strong. And we do get a blur. Yeah, 22. But we don't have consistent block every turn. That's the main problem. At this turn, we might take damage. We can intentionally take damage for the Centennial Puzzle one turn, and then we draw into card game and then fight's over. Block 11, 16. We block 26 if we play everything here, which is like 1 too much. But I guess that's fine. Intentionally take 3. If we keep the power potion and the HP loss right now is real. If not, next turn is what? Next turn is going to go to... Currently is -2 and it's 25. So it's like 45. Yeah, it's 45 at the moment. Next turn is 50, it goes to 48. 48 with 60% is actually 28. So 28 next turn, if we don't draw into one of these two, we are in big trouble. And yeah, this also puts a little bit more damage. So I guess I just take 4 here. I don't mind taking 4 damage, just to make sure I don't take a big hit this turn. Okay, Kagemo is here, so we are fine. And we just have a kill. I just have a kill. Bow, yeah, just in time. Footwork. Footwork that can be upgraded immediately. Sure. Absolutely, yeah. Especially with the blur now. What about recalling here first? Recalling here in case we see... Recalling here in case we see a second card game boy in this node. And then we can upgrade second card game boy instead of footwork. Yeah, that's fine. Blur into game boy. Or we save the game boy for next turn. Blur into game boy. Next turn is a real concern no, if we don't draw into the AoE cards. Okay, never punish. And we just later for the pool fall. Okay, now we can try to block properly. Yeah? Still 18. 18 is not easy to block. This is 11. Oh, maybe it's easier than I thought. One shuriken. Take 2 here, no reason to, right? With all these 3 in the deck. And with the multi-hit is not even a big hit, like yeah, it's only this, and this can still block. And if Quebeco is nice to light up for before time meter, but it's difficult here. I don't know how much we can fool around in this fight is another thing. Maybe we just end it. This is way too much damage, no? Like 98. Maybe we can like blur Cow Game Boy yet again. Yeah, blur Cow Game Boy yet again, we have like another PK. No PK next turn. Did I pull around too much already? I mean, I hope not. If she doesn't resummon, then it's also not a concern. It's a 5 each. Exactly to this. We resummons, but next turn we have PK Dagger Spray, 24 AoE. We can kill in 3 more attacks would be great. And we absolutely can. Is the kill ready? So we can put a neutralize here. Wow, just in time, guys. And +2. Unless you tell me dagger throw is good. Dagger throw blocks for 3. Not positive draw, not really, right? And hopefully you don't need to potion in a time meter fight. With Malays plus and Shuriken, maybe can do that. Calcabo in deck for sure. Yeah. Calcabo comes up with it now, so it's actually good. It is just in time. If only, if only. So currently we are only facing heavy fat load damage. And I think we play everything here and still take 5 damage. With mid on the bone, we also don't need to rest too much. I want to make hand space of the puzzle next turn. And the terror. It's 42 damage, we can do better than that. Yeah, we get to outmaneuver Malays next turn. And with a huge Malays first cycle, we don't really need to actually hold the piercing wheel. So outmaneuver piercing wheel, end turn, and next turn we just dump fat Malays on him. Even if it's a big hit next turn, I don't really care. I mean, we can play 5 more cards and get a Shuriken proc. That's probably also just good. And even without weakness, this guy's only at the 4 times 3, so we are not taking damage here. So strike is better than neutralize. I don't know, it's a 277. Do we really need to get a big Malays? And start with this and then see. Maybe we don't actually need to Malays first cycle. This is not play though. Yeah, maybe we don't actually need to Malays first cycle. It's true. Like this is so much damage already and we are almost full blocking. If we're doing so much, yeah, paper crane is absolutely quite good. Exhaust the alchemize because we are not spending potions here. It can be spent now. And I guess low defense can be, because next time we want to spend energy on attacks. And yeah, we get to pen nip, so next turn he's going to reset, and then we outmaneuver on the off turn into a big Malays for second place. So maybe using piercing wheel was not a very good idea. Yeah, using piercing wheel prematurely is not a very good idea, but we reset strength to 0 and we have earned weakness for second cycle. But it's okay. Play another card. Be anything. Don't really want to waste the pen nip, so maybe it's just a block card. I've never played. Ulti first. Yeah, it's -2, and now we can also block with this if we would like to. Sure, why not? I just play deflect for no reason. I literally just play deflect for no reason, but doesn't matter too much. I play 7 cards here. Without the PK, also don't really want to attack that much. But I guess this can be played. Maneuver energy is wasted here for sure though. And we're still taking like one more hit unless we also play the aggro. Okay, everything's fine. PK here into Bay next turn. Make a little bit hand space. It's too much damage. 4 attacks. Yeah, that's fine. We can always add with ships. Yeah, 3 more attacks to kill and easily done. Okay, we have this setup for the second fight. It's not even Donudeka. If it's not Donudeka, then it should not be too difficult. We have like 1 power to play, and then we have like outmaneuver Malays to basically nullify this guy. We don't even need to play Malay's first cycle. We can, we don't need to. Error still goes here. If we don't draw to blur right now, slightly weird though. If we don't draw into blur right now, it's slightly weird. Was next turn we are taking. I mean, this multi-hit this turn, so I guess this is fine. Yeah, we reset strength first cycle with the piercing wheel, and then we Malay second cycle. That's the ideal case. And yeah, 48 AoE damage. Rebirth? Yeah, we cannot be ethical here, unfortunately. Yeah, this guy was try so we don't get to Trickle here. But that's fine. Next turn is the multi-hit. The winner is better next turn, but we can also just blow this turn. And we can draw into neutralize or leg sweep next turn. Or this thing. $144 damage. Oh, that's a little bit too much. But 7 poison never kills this guy, but he heals 15 every turn. So now we can wait to redraw to Piercing Wheel, and then second cycle we do our maneuver malaise, and that solves the fight. This can be played. It doesn't actually deal enough damage ever. And keep the regen under control for whenever we decide that we need to kill. Yeah, like right now. Unfortunately, our maneuver is not in hand, but that's still okay. Yeah, we get to blur for next turn. Yeah, 6,000 damage is fairly strong, like for sure. Yeah, I can exhaust it and kill with this. Our maneuver malaise is in hand, so next time we go in. It's only 24. And fight is completely over, yeah? 1 times 3. So now the only thing we need to care about is to set up Panic Tonight. Actually very important into Spear and Shield. Yeah, 1 times 3. Most likely we have to loop around. So 11 attack. Oh, it's only 9 more attacks and try to kill from there. Yeah, I don't want to shuffle out the PK. $60? I guess we can loop around. Because otherwise we don't really stack up poison to ever like out sustain to ever deal with this reset. Looping around is fine, we have the Blade Dance to easily do so. Wait, then deals 10 each. So I probably should stop playing Deadly Poison then. Also stop playing PK. $30. More attacks to kill. Three more? Shift is still 10 actually. No, shift is 11 now. So we kill next turn, we 3 attacks and heals for another time. We actually do not play the PK. Yeah, 7, 8, 9. But yeah, like you also see, right? Even without the paper crane, the Malays will still like mega outperform the red form in the boss countlets, like for sure. This upgrade can, with the paper crane, I'm inclined to believe that we upgrade. I mean, I don't know. Malays is going to be decently big. Acro upgrade also somewhat weird. Acro upgrade is also somewhat weird, but it's okay, right? After this comes down. Yeah, upgrade weakness doesn't make sense in the hard fight whatsoever, because we do have yeah, Malays alone is like maybe 3 turns, and then we have like another +4 week. Yeah, Echo upgrade with bullet time seems good. We just leave the Echo as the last card in our hand, and the turn after we still have a full hand with the Echo. Like no other upgrade actually makes sense here. I mean, I guess upgrading weakness still does make a little bit of sense, because it means that if we upgrade on neutralize all the sucker punch, yeah, and we bottom deck the Malays, we bottom deck the leg sweep, we only need to draw into the 2 weakness card, like the card that has 2 weakness on it. So only need to draw into this thing, and then suddenly we have weak chain guarantee for the first cycle. And that's very important, because with the paper crane we need to make sure that the HUD is weakened for every single attack. So basically, whichever card we upgrade here is guaranteeing that we have a weak chain first deck cycle if we draw into them before like the discard or the Malays. And it's true, like we cannot guarantee that we actually top deck the Malays. Acro upgrade is nice and all, but keeping weakened, yeah, even in the off turn, right, once again. Artifact Strip doesn't come super quickly in this deck, so even in the off turn, we need to make sure that the HUD has 3 weakness. Yeah, the HUD needs to have 3 weakness on this on the off turn. So upgrading another weakness card is like not so bad. And if that's the case, upgrade probably goes on neutralize. Yeah, because like +1 card here is only useful after we play bullet time with a full hand. It probably goes on the neutralize. I have 160 gold with the ghost. Another footwork with the cauldron with 2 potions. Now we don't really need power potion. We have a new target already in the footwork plus, so we can actually toss this power potion away by the ghost in the jar, and yeah, that is our hard fight. Neutralize over the other 2 0 cost always play it. It is another thing. It's only between neutralize and sucker punch. Because leg sweep alone is already guaranteed that we have weakness chain if we have in our hand in the first cycle, because we have pyramid. So we draw this in play, yeah. We just keep in our hand until turn 2, and then we use this. Turn 2 we have weakness, and turn 3 also have weakness. So the same goes for this. So upgrading this doesn't matter, yeah. Upgrading this goes to 3 weakness, it doesn't matter. Because the scenario I'm worried of is we bottom deck this card, and we don't have a weak chain in the first cycle. If one of these is not upgraded, we need to draw into both of them. So it's between this and this. If it's in early act 1 with the boot, we actually upgrade sucker punch over neutralize, because the damage upgrade on this is non-existent with the boot. But now we probably want the card that we can always play, and that is the neutralize. So yeah, neutralize over sucker punch, and over leg sweep is clear because number 2 is what we want, not number 3. And we want 2-2-1 over 1-1-3. But yeah, we can just toss power potion away because our target is already here. So prepare is absolutely good. We can do that. We can do this. We can do this. We can buy a second footwork as well. Absolutely good. This is also absolutely good, and we can buy like all of them. Finesse is not negative at all. If we have 2 footwork and we duplicate the footwork. But this is probably stronger for just for spear and shield. It is probably stronger just for spear and shield. Can't remove is also clear though. I think it's time for this garbage to go. This garbage cannot even get our hand in the bullet time turn. But the GG depends on how much HP we lose in the spear and shield fight. With this 2 potion, even with a fairly bad draw order in hard fight, we should be okay. But not 100% certain yet. But yeah, this footwork has to be better than this. Because if we draw to this before the footwork plus, right? If we bottom absolutely bottom deck this card, I can also just duplicate the unaggranded one. -3 block by removing all attack. And yeah, right here you see turn 2 of this fight is not super trivial. I mean, I say that next time we have outmaneuver Malays on this guy. We don't need to take puzzle this turn because of the pyramid. And yeah, I don't preserve Penip Akabako if we don't draw a potential kill in hand. I need to make sure that we have full block next turn against this guy. And if that's the case, then we start with Sucker Punch. Yeah, Sucker Punch, Poison Stab here, and then defend. And Neutralize can be kept in hand for maybe this guy on turn 3. If we draw into Piercing Wheel or and Deadly Poison to strip. Say this fight trivial, this fight like yeah. This fight is never trivial unless you kill them on turn 1. Is the thing, and we are not killing them on turn 1. Actually, if I do not play this, I take 4 damage. I don't want to take 4 damage, right? So I guess we still can strip with Neutralize. It means that turn 3 we don't have weakness against this guy though, so he's going to be... no, we can just save on energy for this. So we can start with Poison Stab, and we Neutralize this guy to strip. Yeah, we can Poison Stab into Neutralize here, and we keep Sucker Punch for this guy, in case we draw into strip, like these 2, and then we can Sucker Punch weaken this guy on turn 3. And also we have Leg Sweep as well. Yeah, Leg Sweep can also be drawn. We do 2 damage with this, but doesn't matter. And play the defend here. Loot is 4 damage this turn, but next turn it can proc Shuriken sometimes. And yeah, sure. Shuriken is probably stronger than 4 right now. Potentially at least. Don't see huge challenge. And yeah, we draw to both strip. So we get to weaken this guy on turn 3. We still take damage by the way, because we cannot turn around. But I don't really mind too much. Well, it just means that we get a full hand this turn. Error probably still goes on this guy, because the moment this guy is dead, the fight is over. It doesn't matter that we malaise this guy for 6. The moment this guy is dead, this fight is over. This guy can never deal damage to us. With Pyramid, Paper Crane. As a Malay turn around? No, then we had to Malay this guy. We had to Malay this guy. So Malay to turn around is not a question. Yeah, Malay does turn around, but I absolutely do not Malay this guy. Malay this to go here. And we also get to master bullet time. And play bullet time, just leave this in the deck. Blow this turn doesn't make a lot of sense. We don't need to blow this turn. We blow next turn if anything. Bane is still in the deck, so Deadly Poison can actually come down here. Actually, maybe it's just draw right now. Yeah, maybe it should just draw right now. Yeah, because PK can also come. 8 only. Actually, it's going to be 16. 16 is guaranteed to be enough, and 2 turns from now, yeah, we don't even take damage from this guy. So Blur can be played right now. Because next turn, if this guy decides to attack again, I don't want to spend any energy on block. Actually, you can play one more defense and play shift to prepare beforehand. Plus 1 energy next turn. Actually, let's just do that. Let's attack again. Not quite a kill, but it's close. Only 3 times 4. We want to keep this in hand for this guy next turn. So this is a kill already. Actually, now maybe I guess we look around, right? Like the madman play here is to just wait until they be poisoned to kill this guy. But our deck is like not consistent enough for that. We don't have a second counter combo. We don't have enough blurs. We don't have burst. So eventually our hand is going to be flooded with attacks, and then we will still need to empty our hand. Turn around. And I guess with both Sucker Punch and the other thing can also deal the damage. Plus 1 strength. Oh yeah, the boot also coming in. Like faster combo pyramid. Yeah, absolutely. The 2 buster things. We have 2 buster things in this run. Yeah, that would be these 2, like defensively wise, and those are enough. Like you also see, like before we got these things, we were, I wouldn't say struggling, but we were like deeply concerned. But after this, it is good, and you cannot say Malaysia is broken because I pick it over the freaking Redfall. So I gave up on unbroken thing to get the other one. So it's not like it is not broken because the opportunity cost was very high to acquire the Malays. But yeah, Malays with paper crane is absolutely amazing, and the Redform would not have done anything until now, yeah. So for now, I'm still like very happy they have the freaking Malays. Yeah, this is a defensive skill you're looking for earlier, absolutely. We look around 8 attacks. Actually, we don't need to roll potions, so play the Alchemize. Blur here does not matter. PK deals too much damage. Well, maybe it is not. Like 6 attacks is not that many. And we only have 1 strength. The other way, Malays even better. So, yeah, I said it as well, yeah. At the end of Act 2, with the current deck as is, like Malays is better than Redfall. But not for the currency edition. Absolutely. Accessory. Play Blur, can play Gamble. Now we can attack like 6 attacks. I should have played the Bane. Yeah, I should have played the Bane for sure. Because now killing with 2 attacks is like not trivial from here. Well, maybe it's not too difficult. I shouldn't have played the PK because this turn we cannot attack anyway. The PK this turn was fairly stupid. But I guess we can go for another deck cycle. The Bane can kill. The Bane can kill in 2. Not that difficult. And yeah, like 20 here, and then wait, phase. Am I taking damage? Am I actually taking damage? And let's no. It's like 28. Yeah, 28. So it's fine. Ooh, was scared for a second. We barely have enough for a kill. So next ball. And I pick the guy. Let's give Binder. Then now you give me this thing. It's not even good. I don't even know. It's not even good. It's probably okay, but is it really better than Doppel Plus? Right? No, honestly, Doppel Plus is a pretty sick card, even with the pyramid. But this just makes absolutely sure that we never fail on weakness first cycle, right? And even second cycle. Yeah, all cards are great. Yeah, I can take Weststone first because they doesn't matter. Duplication potion is straight up better than Dexport half of the time. If we do the footwork plus, if we do the footwork minus, it's the same. It costs 2 HP. Over plus pretty sick with bullet time. No, not just that. It makes sure that the initial setup of our deck is faster. We know for sure, yeah, probably not. Oh, not necessary. But I mean, I don't know because our damage output. We do not have terror. Yeah, we when we have terror and we can freely attack, like our damage is actually fairly high. So probably should not worry too much about damage output. 3 plus, Doppel plus. Honestly, it's just Doppel, right? It's just Doppel. We made the upgrade on neutralize, so which chain matters less. And after all the dexterity is down, the Lex 3 plus doesn't even block for that much compared to the other cards. And especially when we have this thing in the deck. I just picked this. And Dexport is not better than this. Because living first cycle, we never die to first cycle. Oh yeah, top deck footwork as well. So if we top deck footwork plus, then we just loop right away and take the puzzle. I don't care about puzzle value. It does cost 4 HP. It does cost 4 HP, and if I play the Lex Sweep plus for no, Lex Sweep plus doesn't guarantee weakness first cycle, so I don't do that. Yeah, I just take the 4 damage here. It doesn't matter. The Alchemize. Play the defend, play the Alchemize. Wow. Yeah, okay, amazing. Premium potion only, guys. But outmaneuver Deadly Poison seems clear. I mean, outmaneuver was not very clear though, but it's probably still good. We lose the 50-50 though, so I guess outmaneuver this turn doesn't do much. Yeah, we have a lot of energy, it's only 1 times 15. We can convert all the energy until next turn if we play Doppel Plus right now and then block from there. But I mean, I think we can empty hand space. Like this right now is plus 6 energy is way too much for next turn, and our hand is full of garbage cards. You can probably start with the Bane, like 54 damage, and then can even play the Strike. But I want to see more cards. And yeah, take Shuriken value as well. We take 1 damage, but I don't really care. Well, maybe I should care a little bit. Maybe I can just bullet time and get 6 energy next turn. 6 is enough. Yeah, bullet time and then damage on Doppel from this hand is okay. And next turn we have Ghost no matter what, so we don't even need to block. Because this way we also get a lot of Shuriken stack this turn. Actually not a lot, like 2 stacks. And yeah, we only need to spend 2 blocks. Can take 1 here to get the ship out of the hand. Sure. 50. If this turn doesn't exactly do much, you can start with this and draw with this. Don't never need the piercing wheel for second cycle, so we can discard. Unfortunately, XecnaR-1 cannot be played right now because of the thing. So either we take a little bit of damage, which we probably should. But if this fight goes long, this will be way better for later. Yeah, we have a full block right now, but then Void stays in the deck. How bad is it? To have the Void. Maybe it's not so bad. Honestly, it's probably not so bad. We draw to Void, so what? Blur is better next turn. Yeah, one old discard in my hand actually. Okay, right now it's fine. We have like 2 streets for next turn. We start with leg sweep, we guarantee weakness next cycle. Next turn we have these two with all the blurs. This is enough. I think I keep this in hand. Put on 15 only, so this is easily blocked and next hit also easily blocked. And yeah, I can draw to Void right now, so I just take the Shuriken and then play the Echo. If not, so lose out a little bit on this damage, but it doesn't matter too much. And yeah, we do have 3 strength. And this is still 78 damage. I think I can take a little bit of damage here to build up Shuriken. Because honestly, our damage is slightly behind. Not too behind, but slightly behind. It's 2 cycles in this fight already, and we have already dealt 200 damage. And yeah, when we have damage 3, this is also more difficult to do. So I don't mind taking 7. I have to get like 1 more Shuriken stack. And if I can outmaneuver this turn into Malaise, next turn is phenomenal. This has to stay in my hand, like for sure. There's no way that's negative. Run to Void, did not run to outmaneuver, so that sucks a little bit. Doesn't really matter, right? Yeah, doesn't really matter. Guessing will still doesn't need to be played next turn. Pulls out the card game mode, but also doesn't matter. 615. Unfortunately, big hit doesn't come this turn, so we cannot actually do outmaneuver block into like a huge Malaise next turn. We can steal Malaise here. Malaise reset it to 0 and then card game move full block. I mean, we don't need card game move full block. So I guess card game move can stay in our hand for next turn. So neutralize. Fail damage. 1 card in hand next turn, 3 HP. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's still not painful stuff, so we can take the even 1 more hit. It's good. Just game over with the full hand. And attacks are better in hand next turn. So we don't even... I guess we can play 1 strike. And yeah, now we go in. And play bullet time here, doesn't matter because we still need to play one defense to play all the attacks. And yeah, exactly full block. Wait, that's so much damage. So I guess we save the bait for next turn then. Wow, 2015. Painful stab, but better not be stabbed by this hit. So next turn would be... Next time would be 20 times 15. It's actually going to be -6. -6 is going to... I mean, it dies, but it's already dead by next cycle. But I'm just calculating whether we can block that hit or not. Yeah, it's going to be 14. 14 base is actually only 8. Yeah, it's only 8 times 15. 8 times 15... Yeah, it goes down to 8 with the piercing wheel, and from 8 it's actually 4. So we only need to block 60 damage. Yeah, we can do that. With piercing wheel, we can actually block 20 times 15. Might as well fight's over. I mean, yeah, sure. We can do that. I don't need to nip the bait. 28, no problem here. Some attacks would be nice. Some attacks would be nice. Okay. I guess one attack is all we get, but that's fine. And yeah, I don't even need Count Gamble in hand for next turn. But yeah, this run is like it's kind of like the previous run, but this time we found defensive scaling. It's almost, I mean, it's not really the same, because the last one we had like 3 curses and 5 strikes. Drop thing was not the problem in the last one though. The last one we actually did not have enough output to ever beat the hut. So and yeah, this run we beat the hut with like Ghost Ninja unused, so it just shows like, how powerful these relics can be. It's going to set up 2 type Alcazar potion with Authority Totter, yeah. Permanent potion, infinite potions with Authority Totter, so just stay in every fight forever. And that is also one of the broken combos. Curse Synergy is difficult. It's not just Curse Synergy. If we fail with the hard fight because of bad draw order is another thing. The problem with the last one is just like no matter what the draw order is, we just die in the hard fight. Because we do not have any defensive killing. Like whatsoever. We have no piercing wheel, like no footwork, no malaise, no weight chain. And yeah, nothing. Like potion bell also doesn't, even with white beast potion bell in middle of act 2, we don't really get premium potions. Then you also see, right? You also see like our draws last run was not exactly very bad. Because even though we have 5 strikes and we have 4 strikes at the end and 3 curses, we do have triple aggro and 2 cow gambles. And 2 to the trade. So we draw like 2 the bad cards very quickly. We don't actually get bad cards in our hand. The only problem is that we only have offense and no defense. And that basically can win every fight until the hut, and then we die to the hut. But yeah, the last one was still a cool run, even though it ended up losing to the hut with like no chance to win. But it was still like fun to play and interesting run as well. Yeah, 38 and 1. And yeah, like once again, skipping red form after at the end of Act 2 turns out to be correct again. Like who would have thought? This mistake, right? The mistake of blindly picking red form even at the end of Act 2 like over Malays when the deck doesn't accommodate the red form. It's lost me, I would say like probably 3 runs. in the very first 50. But since then, I do not make the same mistake again. What happened to Jack run? We died to the heart because we literally do not have any defense in the deck. We have no block cut. We have no footwork, no dexterity scaling, no nothing, no piercing wheel, no weak chain. And our best block cut in the hard fight was a backflip plus. With no dexterity, no powers. So we just die in second cycle. Managed to pull off blue candle, do voodoo plus strength scaling silent on stream. Yeah, very first run I stream. Yeah, I can probably show you. But before that, I released the ghost first. The very first run I stream on Twitch to I would say 2 viewers is a do voodoo run. A do voodoo Centennial Puzzle right blue candle. It's actually very powerful. But off stream I have done it like a decent amount. In fact, like do voodoo Necronomicon is of course one of my favorite combos. I thought I only thought or something. I don't exactly remember what I had beyond that, but I remember distinctively that I do have the thing. What was it? It's like very far away. It's somewhere between. It's somewhere in here. Like September, yeah. Yeah. No. Wait. Ignore the defect losses. What is it? 4 hours is so basically I only started streaming around here. So it's like earlier than that. Yeah then? Oh, the defect, like screw the defect. Let's go to the silent. Can also see looking at the runtime. Yeah, this one. This is the very first run I did on stream. That's only 2 curse. Yeah, two right and it's only 2 right and then Ascender's bed, so 3 curses, like do 3 strength. And we had what is an eternal fighter? Like fairly late do as well, somewhere in Act 3. Yeah, that's a fairly late though, like for sure. But before that, like what the hell happened this one? Why did I pick Black Star? But I mean, if we pick Black Star and still farm like 3 elites in Act 2, then something has to be going correctly. That's better. This one is like way too long ago, and I don't exactly remember. This one though, this one I remember. This one I definitely remember this one. This is the second run I ever did on stream, and this is where the cow chops thing started. I picked cow chops here, somewhere here. Yeah, right on this plot. I picked cow chops like at the start right 3 because I know this deck like did the cow chops to win, and we very barely won the hard fight. This was very cool. This was probably the first quote-unquote difficult run I did on stream. I happened to be the second run as well, so it was really nice. But yeah, now we are here. It's a shame that this one lost. Like, it's really a shame. Because this one is so freaking cool to play. And our solution in this fight also like very nice, yeah. We kill Awaken 1 with a deck that cannot block. By Nightmaring Ritual Dagger. And then one-shotting the second phase. That one is really nice. Unfortunately, we had to blow like, all the potions to not freaking die in these fights. And then Act 4, we had no chance. But in the weirdest circumstances, really have to line up archetype. Yeah, there was a Discovery hard fight like just recently. It doesn't really get better than the Discovery. Honestly, it really doesn't get better than the first Discovery hard fight as that was the only solution. like gambling stream. Yeah, this one also tells me that this card is actually quite decent. If not somewhat good in early Act 1. But just fairly recently, I still have the whole hard fight like highlighted. So if you want to rewatch the hard fight, is highlighted somewhere in the in this channel, like in the video session. But yeah, it's really a shame this one lost. Like we actually just did not ever see any defensive scaling. Am I keep streaming time limit today because you have sleep schedule? It's always because of sleep schedule. I just stream whenever I am awake and willing to stream. Today I woke up, so I fell asleep to coach defect run, right? Somewhere middle of Act 2. And when I woke up, it was like right on time for Act 4. So I just watched the rest of the run and then I started streaming. So it all depends on when I wake up. To coach defect run. No, it was a really cool one. If you missed the coach defect run today, it's like a really nice one, like really awesome. We won the hard. He won against the hard with like 4 HP, with physical damage like Thunder Strike. Rolls a D24 the little bit, yeah. But yeah, this one we started this one very powerful though, and we are still like extremely strong under the end of Act 2. It's just like somewhere in the middle of Act 3 we realized that defensive scaling is like again not there, so slightly worried for a few floors, and then suddenly the run is like suddenly the game kind of gave us a win in 2 floors. Random shop top bandages, and then paper crane in the chest. Yeah, okay, cool, interesting. And suddenly all the defensive problem is solved, like 2 floors. So confused, still Thunder Strike, yeah. Holy crap, like 1038. Yeah, go save 1038, that's pretty sick. Mostly also more bank, yeah. More bank early. Man, this Act 1 is like so freaking strong. And the same goes for Act 2. Like we are so insanely strong at the end of Act 2, and this one was still in the worrying spot. Like somewhere around here. It's crazy. It just speaks volume as to how important the defensive scaling is for Silent. Like ridiculous, right? You look at these relics and you say, and we are also like stomping basically every single fight until middle of Act 3. But if the run continues without these relics and suddenly, and we don't have a footwork, we ended up finding 2 of them. But if we do not find a single footwork and we also don't get a relic, these relics, and then this one might not even get there in the end. Which is a scary thought, that the start like this strong can still fizzle out. Yeah, 250 go Neo bonus into membership card. Absolutely, membership card was like here. But yeah, this one is overall just very strong, and even until the end. Like the only weak point of this one was somewhere in these floors. But after like 5 floors, we suddenly are super strong again. Boss fight, 0 damage, awakened 1, 6 damage, time meter. Yeah, okay, cool. And Ghost Ninja unused at the end. And I'm still sad about this one. I wonder what could have been done in this run though. Like of course, if I know that we get absolute garbage in Act 3, like we have no cut rewards, even after taking like this many fights, then maybe I could actually click a Desperate P box. Yeah, maybe I could actually click Desperate P box over this thing instead of free energy. But yeah, we hatch a Nightmare here, so I don't really see staying on 3 energy. But yeah, nothing in the entire act. And I'm still wondering about this shop. Like the reflex here could have costed the run. Yeah, if we took a foot goal earlier, I know there was a foot goal earlier in this one, like somewhere in at the start of Act 1 or middle of Act 2. Yeah, that's also a Jack upgrade. So basically there are, I would say there are two things. I don't think P-Box can ever be correct over Kite here. But two things in this one. First of all, Jack or Trace upgrade here. Over to the trade, and maybe it can give us a potential out. And secondly, just this reflex. Like buying the reflex here could have costed the run, like for sure. Because suddenly we are 20 gold off. Suddenly we are 20 gold short from buying the cauldron in this shop with potion bell. And then an empty bell as well. All because we bought a freaking reflex that never even played. Really, this reflex, that you look at it there, you think the reflex is good, but it never played in a single fight. Which is crazy. And that's why I always say that the reflex actually is not actually a very good card. Like you see it right here, we can consistently proc the reflex every single time we draw into it. But then when we consistently proc it already, we already have enough card draw. So reflex doesn't do it. It really just doesn't do anything in this fight, and it costed us a freaking cauldron here. And then that could have lost the run, like for sure. But that definitely could have lost the run. Yeah, like we have an insane amount of draw actually. It's just that this deck doesn't have the output, so we draw like a million cards. We can win the other fights just by drawing and fun load damage. Like you look at this. Spear and shield, 0 damage, 1 turn. Yeah, okay, cool. But fun load damage and card draw doesn't exactly that doesn't exactly win us a fight like this. So it's a shame. Like honestly, I think the winning with the cauldron would have been super cool. And the chain is decent too. Like we see one entropic brew. We see one entropic brew and suddenly the hard fight is like a lot easier. Like one entropic brew, some scaling potion, and we have like 4 potions we can replace. Don't have prepare plus, count ammo plus, main reason. We have 2 tools of trade. We have 2 tools of trade, and we also have like gamble miners. We have gamble miners. Yeah, we have 2 gamble miners and 2 tools of trade. So in my mind, like the after the tools is in play, the reflex is purely positive. And before the thing is in play, we can draw with this into the tools faster. And yeah, honestly, it didn't work out that way, but the draw was never necessary. It is the main problem. Gamble minus and gamble plus. Yeah, definitely gamble plus is stronger, but the main problem is that with the kite, right? With the kite, the top priority in every fight is to get this thing in play. So in my mind, the reflex here speeds up the draw into the tools a little bit. And after tools is down, it's always positive. And yeah, it is, but it was not worth the goal because the quote-unquote positive, the positivity of the thing does not contribute in any meaningful way. Unfortunately. So there's like reflex in this shop and then Jack's upgrade here. And potentially I misplayed this fight a little bit by not popping strength potion, flex potion earlier. But it's we already talked about this, right? Even if I preserve the dexterity potion in the boss gauntlet, we are still dying to hard fight without the counter. So the main problem here is just the reflex by and the Jack's upgrade overall. Echoes before I bought reflex before we got the echoes before the reflex. So when this reflex happened, I already have 2 tools of trade in the deck. I have 2 echoes and I have like 1 or 2 cow combo. I don't remember like how many, but at least 1. So in this one it seems reasonable, but it actually did not end up being so. Maybe I could have counted the gold. Yeah, if I had counted the gold from here, yeah, I actually did not do that. If I have counted the gold and I say the question mark also does not give any gold, then I know that buying the reflex here will put me into like not enough gold. Is that even true? We leave this shop with 32, yeah. So 32 when we go into 2 elites is 92. 92 plus the 2 fights here. 92 plus the 2 fights is 122. 122 plus reflex is we bought it for 40 gold. There's like 162 here on average, which does give us a relic sometimes. And if we ever see Head of Witch from Jack of all Trades, we get a relic. If these fights high roll go, we get a relic. If one of these could be a fight, or Double Walker's Mind Bloom. Actually, we fought Double Walkers already, so if it's Mind Bloom or a fight, we get a relic. And yeah, I guess that's the thing. If I notice a threshold, yeah, if I notice a threshold before buying this reflex, then could have been different. Reflex play 15 cards with an engine. No. Like if it just says that it draws the 2 cards for nothing, like it's not positive. It has to be, yeah. Because that's basically the reflex in this deck. It draws 2 cards for nothing. It doesn't go off ever in this deck. So it's just 2 card draw for free for 1 card. So it's like +1 draw whenever we see it. Like how bad is that? It's just positive. The main problem is that it costed gold. So buying the reflex is a mistake. I don't think picking a reflex is ever a mistake in this kind of deck, but buying it was apparently a mistake. And yeah, X4 Store did not have anything worth buying besides the Cauldron, like for sure. And the Cauldron alone can win the fight, just because of a potion belt. Which is a shame, because we did not need potion against Spear and Shield. We killed Spear and Shield in 1 turn without potion use. It doesn't have to be positive. It don't have energy gen 139 card deck. You also see, yeah, we have we have like 3 curses. We had 3 curses, 4 strikes, and 5 defense. So do you really think that card draw can be negative in this deck? Like, I'm not saying that the reflex is the reflex buy is good. I'm saying that the reflex in this deck is always a positive card, and it's just true. The only problem is that it did not come for free, and that is where the mistake comes from. If the mistake is not adding the reflex to my deck, the mistake is buying the reflex for gold, and then that is the main mistake in this run. Not because like reflex is a bad card. Yeah, nothing is negative. Yeah, absolutely. Like so the only problem is that I paid to go for it. It's easy to overrate? No, it's like there's nothing to overrate. It's just positive. It's purely positive. And it doesn't even cost a card play. Like people always say that something like finesse. Finesse is free. Now finesse is not exactly free because Time Eater exists, Neko exists, Chosen exists. This reflex, however, is actually free because it doesn't even cost a card play. And it always draws 2 cards. So it's just free. So there's nothing to overrate. It's just 1 card, draw 2 whenever we see it. That's basically it. Nothing to overrate. The only problem is that I did not like think about the gold threshold and I bought it. Yeah, agreeing. I know. I'm just like clarifying that because like you say that it's easy overrate, so it has the implication that you don't think it's worth it. And it's true, it's not worth it in the shop. But only because you don't meet the gold threshold. You see, right? If we meet the gold threshold for a relic deck for anyway, then buying this here is absolutely correct. The buying it here cannot be wrong if we still meet the gold threshold. The only problem is that we missed the gold threshold exactly because of this, so it ends up being a mistake. But that's the only reason. So there's nothing to actually like overrate or underrate. It's just that I did not I did not think about like the go in the Act 4 shop before I spent. Maybe it was slightly worried. Maybe at this point I was slightly worried that we died to Act 3 bosses. And it's probably true because the deck at the time cannot block, so Reflect is the starter of some potentially very powerful combo. But ended up never happening, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe it's true. I also remember vaguely something to that effect, that I was like slightly scared of dying to the X3 bosses. And we came very close. We came this close to dying even after 3 potion use. Which is a shame. But yeah, XecnaR-1 fight, the draws on the XecnaR-1 was also not very good, I have to say. The draws game was not very good, and this fight we had to blow the strongest potion in the belt. Like we had to use power potion in this fight. Was 80 go? No, it was on sale. The reflex was on sale for 40. So we have like plus 40 here otherwise, so it's like 180. Exactly enough for a relic. And yeah, the relic also happened to be Cauldron, which would be a relic that would bail us out. So basically everything lines up wrongly and we get punished. Which is usually the case whenever we get punished, right? Because like things have to go really wrong for misplays to for subtle misplays to actually go punished in the Spire. And yeah, this time the Spire did not let us get away with the mistake. But it's a shame. I probably just got baited by the freaking on sale button. Oh, something 85, but yeah, it was on sale for 40 gold. Maybe it was 39. I don't remember exactly, but it was not more than 40. Now, what did we upgrade Cow Game? I mean, we upgraded to the trade with the ice cream somewhere. Upgraded neutralize for the boss gauntlet. Because I was thinking that we actually needed the weakness chain before this fight, and we did end up needing the weak chain. If we need the weak chain into this fight, Carbon World Plus would not have cycle fast enough. It's the main problem. Our deck never came to the point where it can cycle through the whole thing in 1 or 2 turns. And yeah, I was also scared of like potential time meter second fight. Without a weak chain, we just die in the time meter fight, like always. And the same goes for the hut. Like this upgrade right here is a mistake. I will say this upgrade right here is a mistake. The second to the trade upgrade, even with the ice cream. But the upgrade would not also be the Cow Gamble. The correct upgrade here is the XecnaR trades. Because by the time we get here with only 140 gold, there is nothing that can save us in the shop. There really is nothing that can single-handedly save us in the shop. So we had to bet on this thing high rolling. Like if we see apotheosis from this guy, from this thing, suddenly the deck is like 10 times stronger. And yeah, basically this is our out in the hard fight, the moment we leave Act 3. And with no potion, like we cannot win Act 4 unless we super mega high roll. So this upgrade is a mistake. I do not think that there is... Like if you have watched the run play out, you would also know that the Cow Gamble upgrade would not do anything. Upgraded Cow Gamble Nightmare Transition not infinite. We are not block positive. We are not block positive, and we do not really have a way to... Yeah, mainly it's just because we are not block positive and we don't have a zero cost block. No zero cost block card, we don't actually generate energy because Tactician Plus only comes from this fight. If the Tactician comes before this fight, yeah, then something is different. The decisions made beforehand would also be different, but we did not get the Tactician until here. Likewise, we did not upgrade Sucker Punch. We upgraded the neutralize right here for the boss gauntlet, and it also played. Like the upgrade definitely play in this fight. The Cow Gamble would not, because the fight is going very fast. In Act 4, weak chain? No. Weakness doesn't matter. If you have watched the hard fight, you also know that we have like basically no chance here. There's absolutely no chance. The hut is permanently weakened. The hut is weakened. We even have like 12 energy. With the fairy right here, yeah, we stock up to 12 energy on turn 4. Like first cycle, we did not play a single card. We just stock up energy. Turn 2 multi hit. Yeah, we face tank the multi hit with Tungsten Rock. Turn 3 big hit, we pop the fairy. And then we have 12 energy. We have Nightmare on back flip plus. The hut is permanently weakened. And we still cannot block on turn 5. That is how like terrible this deck is at blocking. So Suck Punch upgrade doesn't change anything, unfortunately. So the moment we step into the hard fight and this XecnaR-1 doesn't deliver, we die. It is a shame. But if this one is to be won, like the things have to be done beforehand, not by this point. Most likely just here. Before that, like, where did I pass the football? Somewhere here? Where did I pass the football? It's not even in Act 2. So somewhere in Act 1, right? Or was it in the shop? Yeah, looking at this, it's probably in this shop then. The football. Yeah, it was probably in this shop. It's true, it's true. It was in this shop. I bought a potion. I bought a potion over the footwork with a deck that wants to deal front load damage. And yeah, we still took 18 damage in the chosen fight, so I don't even know like what the footwork would have done at short term. This is when we get really strong, like when we get a Duvudo from from this event. This event made us like super strong, but before that we were also limping. We just took damage in basically every fight. And we are like 16 HP for 23. But man, Duvudo's shame suddenly made our deck like so insane. We killed most stuff in 2 turns. But yeah, it's a shame. Because like fun load damage runs are the most fun ones to play, for sure. At least for me. On the silent. But yeah, like losing a run like this, right? Losing a run like this also Nightmare upgrade Jackal Chase and Nightmare too. Yeah, depends on how desperate we are, but maybe we can do that. Because after I lost the fight with the Nightmare backflip line, yeah, I replayed and tried to Nightmare Jackal Chase, but it did not give anything in 4 cards. Maybe 8 cards would have been different. But yeah, losing a run like this doesn't make me feel bad. Because I know that if I lose this run, it's because of my mistake, right? It's like a genuine mistake. It's a mistake because I am not good enough at the game yet, and then not because I just like turned my brain off. So losing a run like this, it still sucks, but it doesn't make me feel too bad. Because at the very least, I can get something out of the loss. Thanks for asking, never pull off Jackal Chase part. I have bought Jackal Chase before. In Act 3 or maybe Act 4 shop. And use that as my scaling. But that was a very long time ago when I was playing Ironclad. It's like Jackal Chase plus with and Exhume. That was basically the combo. Jackal Chase plus with Exhume, and that was my hard scaling. It was pretty funny. It worked, but I don't even know whether it was actually good or not, but it worked. And yeah, magnetism, we also had a 7-hour run that ended up with magnetism winning in the hard fight. So colorless cards, so honestly, colorless cards. So all the with colorless cards like Jackal Chase, so magnetism, like discovery, they are really good to bail you out in a run where you have no chance to win. So that's basically that's probably the main use case. That they are really good at bailing you out in a run where you have like no business winning. But yeah, like what I was talking about before, like losing a run like this doesn't make me feel too sad because at least I get something out of the loss. If I lose a run straight up because like the triple red form run that we lost, where was it? Like this one, yeah. We lost a triple red form run. Like after this one, what did I learn? Yeah, I learned freaking nothing because this run is an easy win. It's just that I turned my brain off for like 1 floor. So after this loss, I learned nothing. Because I converted the Penny Difficult start into something like Super Mega Broken and then I threw it. So I learned nothing from this run. Unfortunately, it's just a waste of time. And also makes me feel very bad. But yeah, this loss we can maybe learn something from. Like, yeah, like right here. Right here and then maybe also right here. This one just solid. But yeah, that's probably it for me today. Let's see if there's anybody I can send you guys to. Also, yeah, once again, skipping red form at the end of Act 2 ends up being correct. Right, absolutely. Okay, I have not read Mock 2 in a very long time, so I'll just send you guys over to Mock 2. But I'm also seeing a pattern right here, guys. If my memory serves me correctly, yeah? Whenever we skip red form, we have won. So the skipping red form has basically a 100% win rate. Maybe I'm on to something here. But or is it like just a coincidence? I don't know. But every single time we have skipped red form, we have won the run. Yeah, red form worst card, like absolutely confirmed. Whenever we pick up the red form, we don't always win. But if we skip the red form, we always win. So surely something has to be said there. But yeah, as always, like, hey, thank you everyone for hanging around watching. And no, pretty good runs today. Honestly, even though it's like 1 win 1 loss, I'm not unhappy. But yeah, pretty cool. And I'll see you guys later.